something I don't want to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? I do not want to do this!
Am I my brother's keeper?
This is Liverpool again. We are Liverpool. And you know what? After watching the Arsenal versus Chelsea game, I need some form of entertainment because the quality going forward in that game was absolutely... I nearly fell asleep.
Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction.
Wait. Dan fucking Burn. Aye, they deserve it, man. They deserve it, man.
You're a smart motherfucker, that's right.
These pricks, man. These pricks think they can coast through a game. Fucking bums. Right. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days, bro. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
What am I seeing? What am I seeing? Game's done. Game's done. Game's done. The game's done. I feel sick. I've got Robertson just tripping over the ball. I feel sick.
We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
Yes, people, hopefully you enjoyed that. Welcome to the I don't know exactly what to say exactly, but if you enjoyed that monster clip, just smash the like on every single person's stream here, even if you're on watching LB or through Sava or through Wolfie, all that good stuff. As you can see, this is a what would you call it? What's that thing called? What would you call it? Not Power Rangers, all that Infinity War thing. What is it called?
Oh.
What's the Infinity War people called again?
The Avengers.
The Avengers for the GoFundMe for Patrick. I've had absolutely
I had no idea where you were going with that.
Yeah, man. Look, so far, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you donate. We want Patrick to have the most or the best care he can possibly get. Everyone here is a good friend of his. I'm pretty sure everyone in the chat is a great friend of his. You can see even when he comes on the stream, he's always smiling, laughing, and all sorts. And I'm pretty sure majority of us don't know what he's going through at the moment. But doesn't mean it has to be all end doom and gloom. But we are joined by pretty much a super panel and more, who is going to jump in a little bit later.
Patrick will be here as well, probably,
yeah,
to tell us a bit more. But anyone that doesn't know, ask. We can answer what we know, and Patrick will answer more. But we're here just to raise some money for Patrick to get the best treatment that he can get. He deserves it. He's one of the good ones.
Yeah,
100%. Always, I've never seen anyone so positive. So
exactly that.
Yeah. Just make sure across the channels, like, don't send your super chats in. Make sure you're clicking that link. We know some of you still will send super chats in, so we will chuck them through, but
try not to. This is not a raise money for our channels. This is not a raise money for YouTube, and this is a raise money for Patrick. And there's the first super chat for him.
I'd come on my channel as well. Oh.
Thank you.
I should have to do a shot for that. So
there will be a way for us, I guess, to find all the super chats from this show and then donate it over. Unfortunately, YouTube will be taking 40% of that amount.
Yeah.
Big up, Jake.
I don't know if you lot got it, but in my chat, it's in a pinned as well. The GoFundMe link. It's in the description. There's a QR code, so if you're watching through your TVs from anyone as well or devices, you can literally scan through your phones. There's all different ways.
I always wonder why we put a QR code there, because I think doesn't everyone watch it on their phone?
No,
TVs and stuff.
Being the type of idiot that I am, I have sat there before trying to work out how I'm going to scan this QR code, and I start doing stuff with my fingers. Like,
do you know what, Daps? Right, this may show outrage here, but I downloaded an app to download QR codes to scan them. I didn't realize for like a year that you could just do it from your camera.
Yeah, you can just do it for your phone, innit?
Oh, yeah, another sick one. Do you know Canva can create QR codes for you now?
Can it?
Canva, yeah, proper quick. You just put it in there.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
Anyway, how's everyone getting on with this international break?
Well, just before we start on that, we'll keep an eye on the donations. Anyone who donates, we'll shout them out. So, you know, shout out already from our side. Steph's donated. Much love to her. Curtis as well is donating. So much love. And I'm not living in 2015. I'm not. I'm just saying. I didn't say when it was. I just forgot. You know what I'm saying? But anyway.
How do you see all of that anyways? I go on, I'll just see all or
on the donations, yeah.
Yeah, you excited by like new, innit? Excited by new. Can I start this football chat off?
Yeah, let's get into football. Go on.
Sorry, it's Sava. I know I've not spoken for you for like a year, but I'd like an update on Spurs, mate, because it's pretty mad, isn't it? Like, if you could talk us off there. I seen Ange arguing with fans again, bottom half of the table. I'm seeing, I know you're not, but I'm seeing some Tottenham fans are still Ange in, which is kind of interesting to me. So, yeah, I think let's start off with Spurs in the conversation.
Good shout.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for that, LB. That's that's how I want to start every stream talking about my lot. I don't know what there is to say anymore, LB. Like, look, Dap said, "How's everyone enjoying the international break?" I'm loving the international break. It means I don't have to watch Ange ball for 19 days or whatever it is in between the break. Look, it's a mess, LB. It's a categorical mess. It's the worst manager I've ever seen at the club ever. I'm not ever. I'll debate anyone on it. We're at the moment heading towards our lowest ever points tally in a Premier League season. We're slowly creeping up towards our highest ever defeats number in a Premier League season. We've got a 52% loss ratio this season. We can't defend. We're not very good attacking. We have no midfield. And still, we've got, I'll call it what it is, idiots that don't understand football in our fan base that back this guy. I'm at that stage where I don't care anymore, LB. I don't care. If anyone wants this manager in, then they don't understand tactics.
What are the reasons that they're saying to keep him?
He needs time. We've had injuries. It shifted to Daniel Levy's to blame, when in the summer they were all making videos saying how we're going to challenge. He's not being backed, when in the summer they were all making videos talking about how Solanke is perfect for Ange Ball and Tell is perfect for Ange Ball and Odegaard's the greatest winger that is undiscovered. Look, I don't know anymore, LB. I truly thought if we got to this stage, I didn't think it would be this bad, by the way, guys. I predicted 7th, right? So pre-season, I predicted 7th. And the hate I got for predicting 7th, you would have thought I'd slept with everyone's mum. It was like, you are negative, you're terrible, go and support someone else. We're now 14th.
That would be quite positive, to be fair.
It's now looking very
some
positive.
people's mums would be mad positive.
Look, do you know what? Look, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're an absolute shambolic mess, and lots are hanging on to the hope that we can, by hook or crook, kind of steal this Europa League. I can't see it in any way, shape, or form, but I need him to go. I'm not in love with Tottenham Hotspur anymore. He's killed football for me. I hate him with a passion. Not as a human, as a manager. I just hate everything about him.
Should get a new
So-
contract then. I think we should get the ball rolling really for next
Do you
season.
know
don't
what?
think?
Do you know, I would love it if Spurs on the Europa now, man. Because it'd be unsackable, man.
Wolfie, clip this, right? I don't care if we win the Europa League. This manager has to go. I can't sit through this.
I get that,
season
mate, but he
after
won't.
Season. Oh,
He
God,
won't.
he's
If you
awful.
win the Europa League, he's untouchable for another year.
It may well
We're
get a
even with 10
statue.
years,
He may even get a statue.
You know,
Oh my God, he would, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would. He would. He's mad, yeah. Because well, then again, they have won 2 Europa Leagues before, innit? But you know what the maddest thing is, yeah? They paid 10. They paid 10 to 12 million for a liaison officer, yeah, in Madai's tell. They paid 10 million for
He was quite calm, you know. He was quite calm.
No,
No, no, do you realise something?
His name says, isn't it? Tell.
Yo, boys, do you realize something? If Ange wins the Europa, he's the most successful manager at Spurs since. I mean,
Since
Europa's probably
1984.
worth more than
Since
an FA Cup.
1984.
You won an
Since
FA Cup in
1984.
We won the. It was called the UEFA Cup. Then we won the UEFA Cup in 1984. And
Obviously,
yeah,
won in 91, but we don't talk about that. So, is this bigger than an FA Cup?
Is that because you lost the final?
Yeah, yeah, a Des Walker own goal, wasn't it, Wolfie? A Des Walker own goal.
Oh, well, Gaza should have been like sent off. For
Oh, here we go. Look, here we go.
assault,
Look.
but,
Let's get back. Listen, don't worry about Spurs and Forest. Yeah, he'll be the most successful manager on paper in what is that? 40. I don't know. Well, it must be 2 years, 45 years, 40, 44 years, 43 years, whatever it is. And I'd still want him sacked. I wouldn't wish him on any of you lot. I wouldn't wish him on your clubs. He's fighting fans.
You
he's
realize
round with
that
everyone. He's horrible to reporters, to interviewers. I don't know what anyone.
You know what? I had a red flag with him last year when he was doing all the nicey nice thing. Like it was almost as if like he was being too nice, and I thought, yo, like what's going on here, man? Like, and I thought it would be interesting to see what happens when results start turning against
Klopp
him.
vibes. Klopp vibes.
Well, Klopp,
When-
I mean, to be
when
fair,
Klopp-
a lot of managers do it. A lot of
Cal,
managers
you
do
know it. But when Klopp first arrived, remember, everyone was going on about his cuddles and how much he and I thought, But when they did lose a game, the difference between the cuddly Klopp and the way he was like was mad. Like, a bit passive aggressive there, Jurgen.
He was a little prickly. He was a little prickly.
Like, bro, that one time, that interview, I think, where he basically said the guy should be sacked. Like, why are you still in a job? And the thing is, he just misunderstood the question.
Would
by
you
the
take
way,
him?
Who? Norbert.
Would any of you take Ange if your manager's left?
What did you say? Of course, I'd take Norbert if Pep was to go.
I'd take him as a
I
security
might
guard,
take him,
but-
you know, just for the entertainment value of.
Well, because you look like him.
Just
No,
a little
but-
shithousery, man.
He's
Take
invited
him as a
to
bouncer,
the,
mate.
a
Take him as a
million
bouncer.
percent. He's invited to the Never a Foul barbecue. 100%.
That would actually be
Bro,
jokes. You got Wolfie and you got Andy.
Put
like,
another
wait,
shrimp
you got
on the
his little-
barbie.
You got his little brother. You know what I mean? Could work like that.
Anyway,
hold on.
anyway, the man of the hour is here.
Last time I was
we
on
haven't even
Steve.
said hi to Patrick.
Oh, hello, Patrick.
Oh no, I'm enjoying this. It's fine. I'm enjoying this.
I was just going to say last time I was on a show, we had CB stroking a pretend dog, and now we've got now we've got Sava up in the corner actually stroking the dog. I'm thinking, what's going on?
Sorry, he's 12 years old, 12 weeks old, so he's just very.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I can see. No, it's fine.
Yeah,
How are you, Patrick? How's things?
I'm cool. So sorry, I was watching you guys, but I was also doing a few things, trying to get a few things sorted. Struggling to get my own medical records. They're just sending me there. I was like, how can that be possible? Yet when I spoke to them, they're like, it's calm. All you have to do is call this number. But nah, they're like, you have to write this. You have to fill up this. You have to go drop this at this just to get my. So that's what I was doing this morning. Well, and my mom is trying to also get involved. But I'm good, man. Can I first thank all of you for doing this, and thank everybody in the comments. Like, to be honest with you, it's look, it's been a shit 2 years, you know. As I've said, it's been two shit Januaries because I've got my news twice in January at the same period in time. So I know some people asking that why wasn't I saying it to people last year? I didn't really want to say much. I'm pretty sure if you came to the streams, I think a few guys here on this panel knew, but also when you go to the streams, you could see that my hair was going, and I told people that very soon you're gonna see it's going again, because it's the same thing again. But I wanted to thank everybody because even though one of my friends was pushing me to start all this and say you just can't sit down and just depend on the local hospitals to give you just two options, you have to try fight elsewhere. I didn't know that there's power out there in the internet, and there's power there with people, at a point where even my own mom was very shocked when she saw how everything is going. So I want to thank everybody, and I don't really have more words to say, but thank you very much, guys, for doing this. I don't know, I just don't want to disappoint people when I tell them my story, because it is a bit dark, but I don't want to. I want to keep that part out. I just want to be positive and hope. And look, you do get a fighting chance in the world, and that's what I'm looking at. And I don't really want to start telling people that there is miracles. I know there is miracles in the world, and I believe in God and Allah. But I'm just saying this is something for you to just say, you know what? Let me get an opportunity here and see how things happen. Like as I say, the last go of the dice, because I've already been fighting this for a year, and I thought I was succeeding until I was given the bad news. But anyway, thank you very much to all of you, man. I appreciate it. And I know all of you have taken your time today away from your families, your jobs, and things to do to come watch this and also come do this as a stream. So I do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And my family is also watching. I know Wolfie was like, are you sure you want your family to watch? But they are watching. It is what it is.
Well, the amount of time you've given.
We apologize for the language in advance.
Yeah.
Is your mum watching, Patrick?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's.
Oh, so we can't swear then.
No, you can't. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure.
I better leave. I think I better leave now.
It's like I'm gonna feel horrible, but listen, I just want to say you're an inspiration to us, bro. The chat are all putting in lovely messages for you. I'm checking the donations out; they're coming in thick and fast. I just want to remind the chat we're gonna be here. We'll be doing our usual football talk and everything, but the QR code's there. It's covering up LB's face a little bit, but that's probably a good thing. Make sure you scan that. The links are pinned in everyone's channel, so wherever you're watching it from, just make sure you donate. And I don't know if you want to just run through the last few donations, Patrick. I don't know if you've got the tab open and just big up the people who've just dropped some donations in.
I've got that as well. If you want me to do it. Yeah. So since you said the last one, I think you said Stephanie Wilkinson was the last one that dropped one. So from there, big up Nathan Hilton for the €10 donation. Andrew Simpson. I might butcher some of these names, so bear in mind. Anna, big up yourself. Benedict, so big up Benz. I know who that is. Delroy as well for the €50 donation. Big up Anonymous, whoever you are. The €100. I don't know how to say this name exactly, but it says. Sorry, a youth. Athuka. Yeah. I think Richard Thompson, Usman, Gomez, Tevin, big up yourself as well. Khalid Ali, Jordan Louch, Jamila, Nayat, and
Stephen McInerney. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Have you got someone else there as well?
Yeah, and Stephen McInerney as well. Hold tight, Stephen as well.
25.
Yeah,
and TC Sanders, who just come in as well.
But you know what, as well, Patrick, though, you're thanking us for being here, but we've got to thank you for the fact that you've been coming on all of our shows, and not just our shows, but you've been coming on YouTube for the last 2 years, all over Twitter Spaces, so people that are in the comments, and you barely talk about it, bro.
Yeah, but you have to do it, because I went through a moment, let's say January last year. As I said, it's been shit. I went through a moment when I was told that. I sat in my room, and I'm pretty sure you saw my channel was not active for a while. So I was sitting in my room, and then obviously it was sitting in bed and being asked that, are you going to get out of bed? And I was like, oh, no, I will. Then the day goes in, And it was going like that, and where my daughter would come in and say, obviously she didn't know yet, and where she would ask and say, oh, are you still in bed? But you just be left when she comes from school.
How old is she, Patrick?
She's 9. She just turned 9. I managed to take myself last year out of bed and then decided to say, you know what, I am going to try get back to the gym. I'm going to try get back to work, and I'm going to try get back to obviously to walking around and talking to my daughter and focusing back. That's why you saw I started doing YouTube again. It started asking people, okay, if you need me, I'll be there. But the thing is, this thing somehow, and I'm going to go at it. It's actually fucked up my sorry for my language, and I'm pretty sure my mom is now laughing. It's actually
you're the one who needs to apologize to your mom, not us.
It's actually like messed up a few things because I loved cooking, right? So I ended up getting a job in a restaurant, and then when I got the breast cancer news, then that stopped, and that was a very good way to pay job. And I had plans of saving up. I had plans of saying I'm going to do this, going to do that. Then it fucked up that. And then I was telling my mom it's the same thing this year. I was like, okay, my restaurant thing failed. I left. Let me do the clothes design and clothing company. Started working for a clothing company, very well paid job again. Then this happened where I couldn't walk. So when I'm walking in the shop, they were asking that, why are you walking with a limp? Is there something wrong? People could notice. Then one morning I woke up, it just got worse where I couldn't get out of bed and my whole hip was just locked and my legs were numb. Then I was like, nah, this is not a mattress. Because I was about to buy a new mattress. I was like, this is something else. So again, I when I got this news on the 9th of January, I'll never forget. Silly enough, I went on my own thinking that it's just a routine check because all my scans were clear. Yeah. So I was very confident. Plus my doctor joked about it, said, we've done like 20 scans. I'm pretty sure there's nothing that's going to show up. You're growing back your hair. You look great. And then when I was taken to that room, I remember I texted my mom. I was like, this doesn't seem great. Usually when we're in the cancer ward, there's like beds and all they do is put a curtain and talk to you. But when they take you to that room, you know that something ain't right here. So I was on my own, very confident. And then she's like, you know what? I'm looking at all your scans. You had a pelvis scan just 3 months ago. Everything was clear. And that's when I knew. I was like, she's about to say something. Then she opened the picture and said, look at this. There's cancer right there on your lower back. That's your sacrum bone. That's the one between your hip. And then there's cancer on your hip. That's why you keep saying your left side sometimes feels numb and it hurts. So it's like, unfortunately, it's not a muscle issue. And then I remember asking, saying, what's the hope here? So I was trying to drive the doctor to say something hopeful. I was like, what's the hope here? And she was just blunt. And that's how they are, the doctors in the cancer center. She's like, it's cancer stage 4, unfortunately, Patrick. So it's moved from breast cancer and metastasized itself into your bone. Unfortunately, as I removed the 2 lumps on your chest, I can't remove your sacrum bone because there's nothing you can do there. And she's like, I can't even remove your hip bone. And I was like, okay. And I was like, so what's there? And she's like, first of all, there's no cure for this. It's stuck there. There's options in the world. But we have few options, which are limited because we're a public hospital. But I have to speak to the head oncologist. And she's like, you know what? Wait here. All she did is go out of the office and came, bam. Here is what broke me that day is here is prescription for morphine. So for me, morphine in the movies is given to people who are about to die. You know, like in the movies, it's always. So she just gave me morphine, and that's what broke me. That's when I started crying, and then she just walked out of the office. Then I think the nurses were asking, because I'm always very nice to all the nurses. For good reasons, though. Some people, when I said I'm good to the nurses on another channel, they're like, of course you are. For good reasons, though, because that job is very difficult in the cancer center. They're always short-staffed. They're always walking around. So one of the nurses passed, and I think she heard, and she came back, and I could hear outside saying, what's wrong with Patrick? What is he crying? Did something happen? And one of the nurses was like, oh, you're talking to this doctor. And then she was like, he's not supposed to talk to the doctor on his own. He's supposed to talk with somebody else. Oh, he came with nobody. And that's when I think they contacted somebody else who was next in kin, and the person came in, and they all came in. But what I'm trying to say is it's been hard to tell people, because every time you tell people, it's a very heartbreaking story. when people from my school found out last year, most of them. So sometimes people are asking you questions, how you coping on. I know when somebody asks you, how are you? You want to answer that I'm fine, but you're not really fine. And this year, I think it broke me worse because I think I cried for almost 2 weeks because I couldn't believe that after 6 months of last year fighting this, and after all the positivity, why is it doing this? Why is this disease getting stuck? But I also just manned up, and big up to LB because he did contact me and tell me that, man, you enjoy watching football and you enjoy like YouTube. Because I was saying I don't want to do YouTube anymore. He was like, you are gonna just do YouTube to get your mind off. So big up to LB and big up to other YouTubers also. I think they came and said, man, if you want to speak to somebody, and big up to a lot of people, even my own boss from the company. I didn't work there for so long. I worked there for 4 months. They even did a fundraising and sent me gifts. And they even did a raffle. They did a raffle, and obviously it was very corrupted because all the names in the raffle were mine. So I won the raffle. But
are you sure that wasn't set up by City?
There's not 115 anymore. It's 116, is it?
I know. I did tell them. I did tell them that that's very. He was like, look, your name was there. Like on a few individuals who never knew what was happening because they were on holiday. They did put their names, but majority was your name. And people are like, why is Patrick winning all the raffle draw things? But I'm just saying there's been a lot of support. But that's the story, man. And you're right. It's not easy. And it's not easy even to tell the kids because I told my daughter recently, but with her age, I think she doesn't even understand because they kept on telling me, when are you going to tell her? I told her, all she said is, oh, I know that you had breast cancer, which is rare. And I stopped there. I was like, should I go on? Then she's like, but I hear that you're getting treated. And then I had to continue telling her, and I saw her face, like she was still in this face, like it doesn't make sense. And then she said, oh yeah, Dad, thanks. And she took her phone and walked to the room. Then I asked the people around, I was like, do you think she understands? People were like, I don't think she understands. I think she still thinks, okay, there is a way here to do this. So that's how it's been anyway, guys. But
and Patrick, just to ask on this treatment, I mean, what could this treatment do? How much of a help could it be? And
okay, so the cyber knife, the reason why I was looking at the cyber knife is I was when all hope is gone, all you do is Google and YouTube videos of other cancer patients with bone cancer that have hope. So I was watching a lot of YouTube videos of cancer patients just in general with their stories, just to see diet-wise, life-wise, what helped them get through. So I obviously went to the extreme cancer situations, which are close to mine. And then all of a sudden, just an ad came on, and I wasn't even looking for cyberknife. I never knew what it was. An ad came on of a child who had bone cancer in their legs, to all the legs to the toes, and they were from India, and somebody managed to get them from India to Japan to do cyberknife. Thank God that when he was saying his story and his mom said his story, it looks like everything was gone. But he was bone cancer from the beginning at a young age. So I Googled into it and I saw what sort of procedure it is. And I was like, maybe this procedure seems more powerful and precise, because it also said, apart from the fact that, normal radiation, where it just, the normal radiation they do, like the one they do in my clinic, the machine is so old, you have to breathe in and breathe out. So it's just, it's not like it's precise or focused, but this one, it's more advanced. It's like it goes in areas where nobody can have surgery. So it goes in the spine, it goes in the brain cancer. It's for sort of extreme cancer. So I was like,
it uses AI as well, doesn't it, Patrick?
It does. It uses AI. But funny enough, when I posted this cyber knife on the cancer group I have on Facebook, there's a cancer group I was invited to by somebody, just to see that obviously there's people who are going through what you're going. Somebody also started mentioning proton therapy. So I see also these countries offer that. So the woman said, when you go to these doctors and speak to them, email them, yes, you're looking for Cyberknife. I get it. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. But always make sure to also ask them what's the best you can do
Yeah, what
for
other
my
options they have.
my situation. Yeah, because it says if you say Cyberknife and be stubborn with the Cyberknife, they'll give it to you. They'll be like, there you go. But sometimes it says, do what I did. They told me you are more suited for proton therapy. It's also radiation, but it's also precise and it comes with other things. But also throughout these days, believe it or not, guys, because at the beginning, when you don't have funding for anything, you really have no options. But throughout these days, a lot of people have been sending me a lot of links from even the countries that I thought there was no way I can get to those countries. Like I got an email from one of the ladies from my group, from the cancer group, who sent me to a doctor. I think I shared with Cass, is Dr. Vogel or something. Apparently, he's a miracle worker in Germany. And I spoke to his assistant yesterday, and she was calling him a legend in Germany. Apparently, he won a cancer award last year. So I started also asking her questions, and then she says, I see you're interested in Cyberknife, according to the lady, but she's like, Dr. Virgo can actually sit down and explain to you 20 options on how we manage to
20.
Yeah, to target. And you see, that's the difference. I was telling people that when you go, like, look, I have no beef with hospitals here. Like the pub,
but it's sad. It's sad,
isn't
it? Yeah,
it is, but it's not their fault. I can see it's public funding, and that's what they have to offer. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes when you go to these places, and my friend says, you find there's more options. Even at the fact that she said, I see you're 36 years old, and I'm pretty sure you haven't done much in your life. And when we get somebody young like you, believe it or not, I know you think you've been dealt a bad blow, but cancer, when it's in a young person, a 70-year-old, it will move in about 2 years. It says when you're younger, and your immune system is like you're fighting it. It says that's when cancer is like, okay, so you are that strong, good, then I will find a way to survive, or maybe able. So she had like 20 options. She's like, we can give you 20 options, and we usually have like, she's like about 20 doctors sitting down, all debating on what's best for somebody according to their age and according to who are. So even now, as we're doing all this Turkey thing, I have actually found almost 7 hospitals that people have sent me and I never knew were there, with options that, so yeah, you keep getting. Like I've emailed about, to be honest, I think I've emailed about 10. I've gotten back 5. Some guy emailed me one in Mexico that does herbal stuff, and that one I was like, I read the reviews.
Mexico
I was like,
sounds nicer than Germany, but I don't know about the herbal stuff.
I was like, I was reading, I was like, I don't think I can. It's like someone was like, it's a risk to go there. I was like, I don't think I'm risking going to a place where we're going to be sitting outside on trees, be hugging trees. No offense, but I'm just saying that I don't really want to go that route, But that's it, man. Like the Cyberknife is very precise, and obviously that's the option I'm looking for. But as I said, I have been advised by a lot of cancer patients, say whenever you go to this place, so when you're speaking to them, ask them that apart from Cyberknife, what do you think is also something you can do on this situation which is more effective? So they all seem to be offering a lot. They all seem to actually have option. Even Turkey, they told me that you can get a phone call on Wednesday. You can speak to another department. We have another doctor department who offer you his own choice. Because the Cyberknife doctor just went straight with me. He's like, this is the amount you need. This is what you do. We'll sort out your visa, but you have to sort this out. But the lady texts me again. Is like, by the way, we have also referred you to another oncologist in another hospital who will call you on Wednesday. You also tell him, and he and the other guy will say who has the best option for you. So that's basically it. And then now all I have to do is fight to get my own medical records out of the hospital.
Patrick, how long? By when do you need this treatment?
That's the thing. I told people that it's just as soon as it gets to the amount. And by the way, I know a lot of people were asking me that why did you change the amount? One of my friends told me something and I didn't know. I went to my GoFundMe account. I didn't know that GoFundMe takes a percentage. And also, by the way, I myself, I didn't have an idea. When I was putting my amount, I put a precise amount of what I was told. somebody said, so who the hell is going to pay for your ticket, your visa, and who's going to pay for your thing? I was like, I didn't know. So one of my friends like, just put it at 20. If it doesn't get to 20, my family obviously has already started organizing other things apart. But that's it anyway. It's as soon as everything is there, I'm fine. I'm starting off. That's why I'm doing my records now.
With 35 euros from hitting a big landmark of 15k,
yeah,
which would be amazing. So if between say 5 people or 7 people they put a $5 each in, that would get us to 15k, which would only put us 5k away from Patrick's total. So the links are pinned in the chat. Make sure you're donating. Sorry, Patrick, I interrupted you, but it's very close. Just wanted to remind the people.
No. The thing is, that's the reason why I've already started. Like I know somebody said you're going to take long to also get a few things. So that's how everything's already started. Everything's already set.
Good.
I have emails. I have consultations. Even today, another consultation before I go do my mini radiation. Oh, by the way, I have not completely cancelled my treatment here. I don't have the balls. I might be a coward. Some cancer patients, as soon as they decide to go somewhere, they cancel it. One of the ladies was telling me that, look, it's up to you. If you want to continue and finish that, it's fine. We can handle from there. They just have to give us whatever they have given you, what sort of injections they've given you, how much radiation they've given you. We will take over from there, and then we can send you back to them, and they can see if they can work with a maintenance with you. So I'm still taking radiation here, and I'm still taking the thing. I'm going to finish the 5 sessions. As I said, I am too scared to be one of those guys who say, because some people
not too. No, you're not, Patrick. You're definitely not scared, man.
I know. No. It's just that some people do it. Some people completely say if they have decided to do something else, they told the other hospital that I'm cutting off. I don't want to do anything else. So anyway, that's it from me. Let me not make people sad. It's a football stream at the end of the day. I know it's a GoFundMe, but also let the people get entertained, you know.
Well, to be honest, Patrick Sava spoke Spurs, so we were pretty sad before.
I was going to say, look, I don't want to be I'm glad that Wolfie made the first joke, but when you were talking miracle workers over in Germany, I think that's what they thought they got when they got Tell, to be honest with you. But
just before we banter Tottenham, can I ask Patrick? So we've not met before, so I whatever team you support, have you reached out?
Manchester City.
Okay, so have you guys reached out to Man City?
No.
Now,
one of the girls did. She's usually she's an Arsenal fan. She's usually done. Look, at the end of the day, I just, as I told people, even right now, I got an offer. I think I shared with Cass. I got an offer from GoFundMe because they're like, one of my friends said they usually do that if they see your FundMe is moving so fast. GoFundMe sent me an email saying they want to put it in the newspaper and in the local Irish newspaper and other newspapers, and they want to send my link to bigger donors. That's what they said. That's what they say in the email. I spoke to my mom. I was like, I don't know if I really want to start joining that. But look, at the end of the day, whatever support I get, if this is the support I get, I think this is enough for me. At least it gives me a fighting chance. At least I have access to, even if it's not top level thing, but I think for me this is better than what I have right now, because even Turkey has been put as one of the first countries to start CyberKnife, to start some of the cancer treatments. But look, I'm cool. Like, I'm cool with whatever, to be honest. I'm fine. At least
I just think if one of these big Man City type creators must have some form of contact of somebody they could.
There's someone later that's joining us that might be able to do something.
Do you know what I mean? I'm just trying to think of all avenues, mate. Yeah. I get it, and I think it's really noble what you want to do, but at the end of the day, without being harsh, you just got to get it by hook or crook, right? And if that's one very generous Man City player that might see this, that says, here's a 20th of my weekly wage or daily wage.
Here's a question, Patrick. Would you take that from Jack Grealish?
See, Jack Grealish would.
But would you take it from Jack Grealish, Patrick?
So would I have to change? Does that mean I have to change? I don't know. You're not the person to say that. I think one of the guys in the YouTube in the group chat where we chat about football said something similar. I was like, oh, that would be ironic, wouldn't it? The guy I spent most of my time going after comes in.
And literally saves your life, man. That would be.
Yeah, we'll probably say thank you, and after that, open another stream and still ask him why he's not the one. I'm joking. I don't know.
Can I ask, Patrick? Have you reached out to like any City support groups or anything like that as well? Because that
not really.
I know there's a Croydon City supporters group not too far from me. I can reach out and see what they can do.
Look, not really. For me, don't forget. I'm even surprised all of you are here, to be honest, and I'm even surprised when I'm even touched when I see the support and when I see very big YouTube channels even posting it. Like maybe it's me, maybe it's just me. It's just like you even when as I said, it actually took my friend. His name is Cam. He's a Liverpool fan. I'm pretty sure I've seen him on Twitter. He argues with a lot of people and he trolls a lot of people, but he's the one who's always pushed me. Yeah, he does. He's the one who's been pushing me. So yeah, it's just like sometimes I just say, you know, whatever I get. But maybe you're right. There is people reaching out, and I'm accepting everybody's support. And as I said, big up to everybody. It looks like it doesn't matter if you support Man City or Liverpool, or Chelsea, or Spurs, or Forest, or Arsenal. Really doesn't matter who you are. It looks like
I don't know. You went too far there with the Arsenal one, to be honest with you.
Notice he left out Man United. Love it.
That'd be what it is.
Yeah. So a lot of people are reaching out. So big up to everybody. Look, at the end of the day, if Jack Grealish comes through, oh, that's a hard one, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be difficult. But who else has come through? Big up Honesty as well. Big Les says, don't knock the herbal. Dr. Sebi did it. Open mind. Big up Q as well. I'm pretty sure that's on Coppish. And also, he said, sorry, all the best, Patrick. And big up panel for their support. There's many others coming as well, bear in mind. And good luck, Patrick, from Tom P. We got a lot of donators. By the way, it's hit 15.
Cleared 15K.
Hit 15. I think it's on 15.15, I think. So big up, everyone. So big up to Curtis.
185 now, Cass.
185. Big up Curtis, Nagatende. I'm sorry if I say your names wrong. I'm trying to big up Aaron, John Conway, lots of anonymous.
What's that, John?
Emmanuel as well. Perez Luna. Sorry if I say your name, Perez Luna. Oliver Jensen, Harendra, Jim Mack, William Knight, David Lineker, Nicholas Blackwell, Joshua Smith Jackson, Francis Mante, Stephen Fernandez, Rama as well. Big up yourself, Joseph, Phil, Ashika, Dean Bannister, Philip Holgate, Silva Derai. Sorry if I say your names wrong. And then Leslie, and then Phil, and another anonymous on top of that. So big up yourselves. And it's like 15.266 now. So yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely. Justin, big up yourself as well, man, for that recent one. And big up the anonymous who just done a $50 donation.
Anyone else who donates, like, can you make, even if it's not your real name, make it as complicated as possible just to make Cass scream?
I'm trying my hardest here. I apologize to people. So it's just
it's doing well, man. It's doing well.
Yeah, man.
Can I ask one more question for Pat? When we hit this target, how soon can you start?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I've already started, as I said. As soon as I hit this, by this end of this week, if unless, as I said, one of the other hospitals I picked, have something better to offer. But to be honest with you, I've already been given a better offer from a certain doctor. But I am going to go all full guns. My mom will come in. She's already coming. My sister is already here, by the way. So it's already moving in motion. Already everything in motion.
And do they look like they'll have time? They'll be able to get you in soon as well.
Yeah, the thing is, That's the thing. When I spoke to, I think it was days ago, when I spoke to the lady from the oncologist from Turkey, she was like, "So when do you want us to book you?" And then that's when I choked a bit and said, "I don't have anything to pay at the moment." Then that's when she's like, "As soon as you have, let us know." By the way, it's also good. You don't pay these people in advance, so there's no people. Some people are like they're scamming. I was like, no, you go pay there when you are getting your treatment. So it's there where you go. Yeah. So for me, it's as soon as possible. I'll update everybody on every single. I'll update everybody on every single stage. I'm pretty sure I'll be live at the airport. If I'm going there, I'll be live at the airport also.
Patrick, if we can get above the 20k, is there any way that improves it? Maybe like you were talking about Germany or USA
Germany,
or stuff
Japan,
like that.
Germany and Japan, isn't it?
In all fairness, like look, the guy who is from Germany, who they're calling a legend. Whenever you be called a legend, you're like, this is the guy. Because everybody, as I said on the
not called Vinny Company, is he?
No, it's not. It's not really a company. No, I sent a link. I sent a link to Cass, and I also watched this interview yesterday. Apparently, this guy, they called him the miracle worker. So a lot of
sounds like Vinny. Sounds like Vinny.
They do a lot of. So
let's do that to Burnley fans.
If it gets there, you cannot. That means I'm not limited to Turkey. That means I can also, as Cass said, do Japan. Unfortunately for Japan, me and Cass were checking, and majority was just Japanese. And
it was difficult. It was it's like the thing is, it will highlight the English part when you're previewing it, but you go click on it, it's all Japanese. It's like
it's all Japanese.
Where do we start?
I'm sure there's someone in the chat who can speak Japanese.
Just if you do raise over 20k and do go for Turkey, just don't be coming back with a bum lift as well, okay?
Or a little top up on that hairline.
I will. Because as you can see, I will.
To be fair, you know what? The hairline thing would.
You're
there.
But the thing is, as well, remember, like if it hits 20k, we can go beyond that. If it hits the 30 to 35k, he can get literally, for what we know, anyways, probably the best.
Yeah,
of the best.
100%.
That's the top range if we can do that.
Look. At the end of the day, I am.
We know you're grateful, but I'm greedy.
Yeah, I know you told me this last night. You told me that I'd rather send you to Japan and Germany. But look, man, let me even say this. For the fact that GoFundMe has written me an email from the publicist and the media side, it's the fact that it's gone crazy within 2 days. It doesn't go like this. Like I used to be part of a cancer thing. It took 6 months before I think she hit 50k. 6 months she was going to America. But even to hit 10, it took time, you know. She was still going on and on and on. And then there was a lot of push that had to happen. But you guys and the support I've got has been 1 o'clock or something? By 9 o'clock in the evening, it was 8k. Yeah. And I think even GoFundMe wrote a message and say, this is God level, sort of golden level fundraising. Can you share this progress so we can also show other fundraisers? Or what are you asking me what I'm doing? I was like, I'm doing nothing.
I think a lot of respect needs to go out to listen, I hate the platform. Can't stand the platform X. But that shows one of the positives, because I think Twitter or X is the community on there, that some of the community probably at times can come across really bad, but that community came together on Friday. The way it rocketed up on Friday was unbelievable. So
big up Wolves. It says I'm missing my bank codes before posting, bringing new ones. Can't move anything by PayPal now, but maybe Nav send €10 for Pat this super chat as well. Big up Wolves FI.
We'll make sure that all of the super chats from today get over there.
And big up for Middle Centurions as well. Remember, it's in the pin. I think like everyone should have it in their pin, in their chats as well, because obviously we're all on separate chats.
Should we ask Patrick just to, unless anyone else has other questions on this, and of course in the comments we can come back to this whenever. Patrick, as our guest of honor, is there anything that you would like us to speak about today? Just to remind you, Liverpool lost in the cup final on Sunday.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing though? I found a YouTuber, and he's always been in my chat, and I never knew he was a YouTuber. He's from Bruges. I think he's from. That's what it says. He's from Bruges. When I searched him up, he sent a very big donation of £450, And when he sent that donation, I thought, okay, this must be some old rich tyrant or some loaded big guy. And it's just a kid. He's not. I mean, like to me, he's like young. He's in his. He looks 18 to me. If you're not 18, I'm sorry. But I found out he's got a city channel and he's also this. And I think I went to his channel, subscribe, and I finally found him because I was looking for him. He's always in my chats. But then I clicked and found him. He was doing a live with one of my friends, and that's how I found through the link.
Right.
But big up to him. And I was.
What's his name?
Is it Alf?
Yeah, it's Alf. It's Alf. It's Alf.
Alf Pavaki.
Yes. He like
I've been on his channel.
Yeah.
Do you know him, Zeva?
Yeah. He watches my show a lot. Comes on. He called into my show the other week saying that you got to sack Pep. I remember him well. Yeah.
Yeah, him. Yeah, he's got long hair, isn't it? Long hair. Now, big up to him. Big up to him. I thought it was another Alf, so I made a mistake. I thought it was an Alf from America who knows me. I didn't know it was him. So big up to him, and also big up to John Murphy.
Massive shout.
Big up to John Murphy and Patrick. Is it Patrick Cool? Yeah.
Yeah. We got Mont and Lee Gunner incoming soon. So, but I like the fact that Cal is in the center,
in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Do I need my apron for this? Are you doing a full cooking? Should I get it on?
Oh yeah, you asked me that what to talk about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look, I'm still look, I know I have cancer, but my shamelessness hasn't left me, so I'll still be shameless. It's good we have. I don't know if Mons is coming. I just wanted to ask this, and one of the Liverpool fans got triggered yesterday on the channel. I didn't want to trigger them. I just asked nicely, and they seemed like they got on the defensive and said, "What the hell have you done as a City team? What have you done? What have you did? How long did it take you to win the Champions League?" Oh, I asked. I think you're better handle this, Carl, but I think you handle this better. All I say is, do you know how we say the history of the Arsenal history of Spurs? That Spurs have a history of fumbling things, Arsenal. And I was like, you guys, right? Twice now. We've been thinking you're going to do the quad. Twice now, you've been the team that season, everybody's shit. You guys look great. You left up with 20 points before you failed the quad. And looks like at the same point this season, you were also the team that were walking the Champions League. You were top of the Champions League. I know you were dealt a bad blow with PSG. I think that was just unfair from the Champions League, giving you PSG after you were top. But it looks like at the end, the same thing has happened to you where... So
PSG.
Who got unlucky?
Liverpool, that they were top and then.
What? They got unlucky. The best team in Europe.
Let me put this fire up.
No. Let me just
say, hold on before you carry on, Patrick. I didn't know people can do this, but the GoFundMe's just dropped down to 9k. I don't know if a few you're they're taking that money back real quick.
No, Patrick, I'm sorry, but how can it be unlucky when the next team they were gonna face? I'm pretty sure it was Aston Villa. If they
wait, Cal, how much you donated to that GoFundMe, Cal?
No, but you get my point. It's like I remember that other season, Trent told us that 1 out of 4, I'm looking for more trophies. He said that I'm hungry. That's what he said, right? Not trying to be bantering, but it looks like at the same time, it's the same core, isn't it? It's Van Dijk, Alisson, Trent in there again. The same thing has happened where you can't even do a double of Champions League. You can't even get a domestic. Even an FA Cup. The FA Cup, you were booted by a team that I don't even remember the name.
Plymouth.
Yeah.
I got that shirt,
so I'm saying through all this, don't you see like this is a thing that this team has done where they could have won that.
He's calling you bottle jobs, basically.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to say
he's just saying you're poor failures.
No,
but he needs to add this.
You never achieve greatness.
No, but you lot are forgetting something, right? I've been dying to get on a stream of Cal. I've got to ask him. Because Cal, you did say that you would lose at PSG, yeah? But you did say when it came back to Anfield, and I quote you here, we don't lose at Anfield in Europe.
I didn't say we don't lose at Anfield.
Well, you did, Cal.
No, I didn't.
I agree. Was it the Tuesday or Wednesday stream?
Yeah, it was the Wednesday one.
Wednesday stream. The Wednesday stream.
I said, even if we lost at PSG, I have enough confidence that we'd beat them at Anfield. I did say because of what we've done at Anfield.
You said it then, man. I wouldn't have just plugged it out my ass.
Saying we can't lose at Anfield. What I will say,
and what a crap atmosphere as well, by the way.
Cass knows me. I'm very shameless when it comes to the whole quad talk and treble talk. Over the last couple of years, I thought it was achievable. Not once have I mentioned it this season because I knew we were winning it all, isn't it? And I'm here for it.
Oh, receipts.
That was a couple of years.
The timing on that was
rumors are that was AI as well.
What about FSG? Because I heard your stream last night as well, and I heard about FSG, but we've also got a clip of you saying FSG to the day I die.
Oh, is it? But that was definitely AI. Someone cloned me with that video.
Me then, I did that. Yeah.
I'm not accusing you. I can't accuse you without facts, Cass. So I'm not going to accuse you, but I know that was a cloned video.
Shall we go back to?
Do you know what? AI's only been around for 9 months, and you told us it was a year ago.
No. AI has been around for 9 months publicly. I don't know who might have got the software behind the scenes.
Problem is, Cal, it doesn't matter if you say it or Mont says it. It's as if it came out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like one and the same.
All right. What I will say, I disagree with you, Patrick. I don't think we're unlucky getting PSG because in the Champions League, you're expected to beat teams that are in front of you. So I can't get annoyed with drawing PSG and going out to PSG because then I could argue another way and say that we got slightly easier teams in the league stage than other teams did. So the PSG thing, we just got beaten by the better team over 2 legs. We were lucky to be 1-0 up in the first leg. Second leg for the first 20 minutes, we played really well. After that, we didn't. So we don't deserve to go through against PSG. So again, good luck to them for the rest of the competition. In terms of Plymouth, I've had a massive back and forth with a lot of Liverpool fans because there seems to have been an arrogance that's crept into our fan base that the only 2 trophies that matter is the league and Champions League. The way I was brought up as a Liverpool fan is that every single trophy matters, and I'm gonna keep that till I'm always a fan. Every single trophy matters. I will never ever turn on my nose at a Carabao Cup and FA Cup.
Facts.
Never. So
I'm the same.
Can we talk about how there was a little conversation in the hallway of in Anfield or the corridor, should I say? And there was it was funny because I saw Ben. He's a bit of a delude, but he's a good guy, man. Overall, I got him muted on Twitter and all that. Sports Liverpool.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a really sound guy.
Bro, listen, I've had a gal muted for probably close to a year now. Gal is a good guy. I genuinely have mad love for Gal, but I can't see no more of his tweets, honestly.
Yeah, I call these the positivity mutants, right? And basically, Ben's a part of that, in my opinion. So I get them muted. I have my own fan base muted as well. How about that? Yeah. They all asked Sam Maguire for the exclusives. Apparently, he's got mad exclusives, right? And then his name's Sam Maguire. Yeah.
Wait, your name's
and the funny thing is, yeah, apparently he's really sick, yeah. And then his exclusive is last night. He said, "You're not gonna like this. PSG are all in on Virgil van Dijk. Liverpool won't break the bank to retain their captain, but they do want him to stay."
But if they're not breaking, see, this is what I don't get with Liverpool. That I've obviously
that's you're not going to understand it because we're not meant to understand it. You're not going to understand.
Right, the way I see it is, yeah, that obviously you got three. You got see, this is the thing. You got 3 seniors whose contracts are up this summer, and I think you've got
all world-class players, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, I would probably say all 3 are world-class players. Yeah, all 3 of them, to keep them, you're going to have to pay more than they're currently on, right? Yeah. So I kind of thought what would happen is that realistically, it's a bit of you got a pot of money, right? And they're willing to spend X amount per week. And so they're waiting to see who's leaving first. Then that increases the pot of money. And then I was thinking, if Trent goes, they might then be able to keep Van Dijk and Salah. All right, Salah maybe no, because the amount he's being offered is so insane. But I thought you would keep one of them. And I was convinced it would be Van Dijk. Convinced.
Daps, even that notion, I get what you're saying. But we lost Matip and Thiago in the summer. Matip was on, I think, 150 or 160, and Thiago was on about 200.
You also spent only 10 million quid in the transfer market as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's over 300k of salary saved from 2 players. you're telling me you could effectively give an
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
100k to each one of those players.
Yeah,
and say,
there's no basically what you're saying. There's no excuses. Yeah, what's
No.
happened at Liverpool is hilarious because the board
Well, I
are a
didn't say
disgrace.
that.
Do you know what I mean?
didn't
I
expect
called this out in the summer, and Liverpool fans didn't like it, and I don't
that.
know why.
Not all Liverpool fans.
No, no, I know not
Liverpool
all Liverpool fans, yeah, but I was getting it yesterday
Nah,
in,
leave all of
in
them.
the chat as well, man. It's weird. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, yeah, these players now have got Liverpool in the perfect position because they can just wait it out and wait it out. And every day that goes by, the pressure is ramped up on that football club. Because let's be honest, yeah, most people probably agree that if those players leave in the summer, they ain't winning the league next year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
winning
they ain't.
anything next season.
Bro, and then on top of that, you got
Yeah,
Allison who's out of contract at the end of next season.
Yeah,
Like,
and
honestly,
Canate,
genuinely.
Alisson's got 2 years. Kanate is out of contract next
Oh,
summer.
has he got?
Yeah.
Someone told me last year Alisson's out.
Haven't they already succession planned for Alisson going right with Mamadashvili? Like I feel like that's already in the works. But can I just ask a question in terms of? I understand Virgil van Dijk's age, but Virgil van Dijk, I think he's the best centre back in world football right at the moment. If you're not going to break the bank,
Romero.
Murillo.
I'm just going to ignore Daps on this occasion. If you're not going to break the bank for Virgil van Dijk, who is it that comes in that's anywhere near fit enough to lace that man's boots? Because that's for me, he's the most important.
Is that a general
one.
question or to me, Sava? Because
to Cal, I want to know about Cal. And if you say Murillo, Cal, you can piss off.
Hang on,
right
Cal.
now.
I feel like people all have their opinions. I think he's the most important one because there aren't many centre halves of that ilk in the world. I'm not saying there's loads of Mo Salahs, but with Mo Salah's age, he will naturally slow down in his speed of everything in that forward area. At the back, Van Dijk plays it like a Rolls Royce. He plays at his pace. I don't think you can afford to lose that guy. I really don't.
No, I agree.
Everything you said, Sava, bro, is stuff I've echoed for months now. I came out like in November saying that, I don't think any of these players are going to stay, and I got ridiculed and was told how negative are you, and I was like, it just doesn't make sense why they wouldn't have signed if they're going to stay. Not just that. Again, this is just my theory, might be a conspiracy theory. Hopefully I'm completely wrong. I think FSG are looking at it and going, right, Virgil's on massive money and he's 33. Salah's on massive money. He's at 30, he's 32. Trent, we don't know whether he wants to stay or go, but there are 3 highest earners, if I'm not mistaken. I think FSG are looking at this saying, look, if we can get the 3 highest earners off the book, 2 of which being in the early to mid 30s, then we will save money there and we can use some of that to rebuild the squad with younger players. Now, in theory, it sounds fantastic, but when you're losing 3 players who are still absolutely at the peak of their powers, especially Virgil and Salah, that's where I have an issue with it. I've had an issue with FSG since the day they've been here. I've argued with big Twitter accounts from 2014 about FSG and was told I'm ungrateful, this, that, and the other.
Oh, FSG to the day I die?
AI. Like, I sit here and I tell you, we win stuff in spite of FSG, not because of FSG. They are content.
I agree with you.
They're just content.
I always remember having the argument with. Can you remember about 2 or 3 years ago? I had quite a heated debate with Grizz, because Grizz was saying that Liverpool are the best run club in Liverpool have the best owners, was his argument. Liverpool have the best owners. And I always thought, like, I'll always go back to that season. We ended up winning the league. I think, LB, I think, was it 2021 or was it 2020? Where basically in the January transfer window.
And we lost all of our centre-backs.
Yeah. And you brought in basically nobodies. And from that window, I just thought, and Van Dijk was injured. And then going into the transfer window.
So Jordan Pickford then injured Van Dijk that season. Then Gomez got injured for the rest of the season on international duty. And then I think Matic picked up an injury, which meant we were playing Henderson and Fabinho as centre-backs.
Yeah. And you were top. You were top in January.
Everyone forgets that. Going into the January window, we had beaten Palace 7-0 away from home. We were still top of the league. And it looked like we were going to retain. Lost those centre-backs. And we fell down a cliff because in the January transfer window, we got Kabak and Ben Davies. Ben Davies never played a competitive game for Liverpool, and Kabak you saw was ended up at Norwich and got relegated with Norwich.
And
These
even
owners
if you-
will always do the bare minimum. They'll always
And
do
even
the
if you go to the summer before then, the summer you won the league,
Yeah.
you brought in
Harvey
Thiago.
Elliott. No. Oh, before summer before we won the league.
No,
No,
it's the summer you won.
The summer before we won the league, we brought in Harvey Elliott.
No, I mean the summer you won the league. The
summer
summer
we
you
won
won
the
the
league.
league.
Yeah, summer we won
You
the
just
league was
brought in-
actually a good window, but we left ourselves short of centre back.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always
I
the
don't know,
bare
I've
minimum.
always-
with
I've
them.
always
It's
thought
the
with the
bare
owners, it is that. And I guess the one thing that I've always said is when you do need to spell, when you did go out and get Alisson, you did go out and get Van Dijk. But then if we look at that, that's because you got way over the odds on Coutinho.
minimum. And I didn't have an issue with that. I think, and this is another thing that happens with Liverpool fans, the whole sell to buy thing. I don't have an issue with sell to buy. What I do have an issue with is not going the extra step when you need to.
Yeah.
Sell to buy is a part of football. Anyone who thinks you can just hold on to every single player you've had in history, let them all go for a free, and then spend another 100 million to refresh those, it's impossible. Players will want to go, things will want to be refreshed. I don't have a problem with player sales funding new players coming in. But if we're short 20, 30 million and we know we need to get a player over the line to give us the best chance of winning the league, I do not count on FSG to do that. And that is the issue I have. Whereas
Well,
I
bro,
see
I was
everything
beefing
we
your
do.
fan base in January, yeah, because I said it was a disgrace that you didn't sign anyone in January, right?
Oh,
You was
yeah,
in
yeah.
all 4 competitions,
Yeah.
right? You didn't sign anyone in the summer. I said it was a disgrace that Liverpool hadn't signed. I had Liverpool fans saying, nah, there's nothing wrong with it. I said, well, I'm just saying you're going to win the league, yeah? We all knew that at the time, even in January, right? But you had the chance this year to do something special and have an iconic year, but you needed reinforcements. And the fact that you didn't buy a single player is crazy, man, to me.
LB, welcome to my life. I've been battling this for years. We've needed reinforcements for years and we don't get said reinforcements. The only reason we refreshed the midfield is because about 5 midfielders left in one summer, or else we wouldn't have done that. We are a reactive club when it comes to transfers, and it is a problem. I look at other teams, and this the issue we have is because we've been successful, not spending as much as other teams. Said fans will turn around and go, "Well, look how much Chelsea has spent, look how much Man U have spent, but you won more." I'm like, "Cool, but at least they've tried." It hasn't worked out, but at least they've flipping tried. We just sit there and we watch every other team react and act, and we sit there and go, we're Liverpool, we don't need to do anything." It's a stupid mentality to have. It's an entitled mentality to have. And yeah, we're going to win the league this season, but I'm not just here to win a league once every 6-7 years. Like, as arrogant as that sounds, bloody hell, hooks. It would be hooks, isn't it? So yeah, I'm annoyed with the hierarchy. I'm annoyed with certain members of the fan base. Like, I had a massive go at people yesterday when I was live and just saying how people were getting at me saying, "Oh, what are you saying now? Why would you want the quad? Why would you want the treble?" And I'm like, why wouldn't you? Why would you as a Liverpool fan
Why would
win?
the
Yeah,
treble?
why would you? Why do you not want to win every trophy? Yeah, I know. Why do you not want to win every trophy that you're involved in? Why do you not aspire to be the best and the most dominant team? But it just, a lot of Liverpool fans are just happy to be alive and around for the journey. And I'm like, I want to win stuff. I want to go on parades. I want to do fun things. I want to troll fans. So
It's good to hear. It's good to hear that, Carl. You know, we were talking with Errol last night, weren't we, LB? And he was just happy clapping 1 out of 4, and after quadfathering it. And
yeah, well, we told him in January, man. We said in January, go and sign players, go and beef that squad up so you can really go for the Champions League, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup. And you know, that's what we were saying. They didn't do it. Bang.
Feels like you're sleepwalking. You're sleepwalking into major issues, man.
You know what it is, yeah? People don't want to accept this, right? Yeah. But the truth of the matter is, your season is 99% dictated on what you do in the transfer window. Yeah. If you buy good players, you will have a good season 99% of the time. Yeah. Look at Forest. Forest got promoted. They bought good players, Champions League. City got bought by the Sheikh. We bought good players. We won trophies. Yeah. Liverpool bought Salah. They got Van Dijk. They got Alisson. They won trophies. It is not rocket science. Fergie bought good players, lost the league in 2012. What did he do? He went and bought Robin Van Persie. Guess what happened? He won the league. What did City do in 2012? Well, we bought Scott Sinclair, mate, and Jack Rodwell. We didn't win the league. It's not rocket science, man. You've got to buy the best players. And people want to do this thing where they like, oh no, it's more than that. It's about coaching. It's about environment. It's about no, it's not. It's about having the best players. Pep Guardiola says it all the time. People, the presser always says to like Pep, what makes a good team? He's like, he says it all the time. He says, I need good players. If I don't have good players, I won't win anything. Like,
I do think coaching is important as well, though.
Yeah, but coaching's important. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you have the best coach in the world with a load of players who've never kicked a ball. They're not going to win the league. Like,
no, I hear that, but also you swap that
around.
You swap that around, bro, and you have an average coach with great players. I don't think you win anything either. Like
well,
Pep,
no.
Pep is
Di Matteo, was it Di Matteo who won a Champions League with Chelsea? He's not a great coach.
No,
he's not a great coach. He had good players. The fact of the matter is, you can win trophies if you've got good players with an average manager. Yeah. But if you've got a great manager with rubbish players, you're not going to win anything, man.
Yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be honest, though.
But LB, I thought the good Kaiser.
Well, he was the best player on Saturday.
Yeah, that's
wait, which round did you just say, LB?
I've got to show it to another stream. I've got 2 minutes. If you need to cook me or do what you need to do, I've got 2 minutes. And
Cal, you're too nice, man. Just go, man. It's an insult that I feel like I can't cook.
I've got one. Since you're not an advocate for Trent, yeah, now you saw a bit of life.
Whoa, don't do that, Kaz.
You remember you wanted him in midfield and you wanted Connor Bradley in that because of the defensive side of things.
I still want Trent in midfield. I still think he's best suited to being a midfielder.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's leaving now.
He is.
Hey, Carl. They might all be leaving, and you know what? Yeah, and even like a special case as well. Nobody predicted Konate as well. Boy, hey, imagine that PSG knocked you out of the Champions League. And PSG centre-back partnership next season could be Van Dijk and Konate. That's mad. I'm sorry, that's mad, isn't it? But yeah, do you know what? Obviously, probably man, it's international break and season soon done. We got loads of time to have a little chat about Liverpool on many of your streams. Yeah, but I just think a lot of your fan base needs to do a lot of reflection in it because when they
were that directed at me, Hooks? Or...
Yeah, I'm just saying. I said a lot of your fan base.
If
the shoe fits, cause you man were telling us, yeah, treble, yeah, and you were getting vexed when we when we were saying baby treble, yeah, you was getting vexed, like to say the treble was yours. But now all of a sudden, no treble. We're gonna win the Prem anyway. What is this mentality?
That's not come from me. I was at Wembley on Sunday and I was livid.
Yeah.
I'm still livid about it. So,
are you back later, Cal?
Yeah, I'm coming back later.
Cool. So people will know. By the way, people, if you don't mind, in the chat, there's a tweet I've put. So if anyone can see this, please retweet it. If anyone else has got tweets as well, retweet their tweets. LB's live on Twitter, so you might be seeing this through LB's stream as well.
I'm not even at work.
I didn't work.
No,
mine's
I'll blame Patrick. But also big up to everyone that has donated recently. Samuel Brown, Vish, Chris, we got James Bowden there, Mark Campbell, DA Green, and a lot of anonymouses. Leon, big up yourselves. And if anyone has done recently, I don't think it's coming through, but we ain't had a donation in 10 minutes. Please, I think it's in everyone's pinned. Everyone's pinned.
Yeah. So, by the way, I think somebody said PayPal. I don't know how they found me on PayPal, but somebody sent this. So big up to the person for sending the PayPal.
They might, is it your name? Because I know your full name is literally in the GoFundMe. Someone could have typed that in.
Yeah, it is there. My email is there because your email gets there. So
your email. Yeah. So there we go. Martian, big up yourself. It says, big up to you all doing this. I've recently been diagnosed with cancer as well and have surgery later this month.
Jesus, sorry about that.
Jeez, big up yourself, man. He says, keep strong, Patrick. All the best on your recovery journey. Much love, all. Big up yourself.
Can I just say, Cass, we're, 324 quid away from 16,000?
Yeah, so since the stream started, I think it was on 14. So that's huge.
To everyone in the chat.
Yeah,
that's crazy. But let's keep it going. Let's keep it rolling.
Yeah,
keep the momentum
100%.
going.
Big up Chris. It says only the Arsenal centre backs and Bastoni or Rudy. Pat. Is that a question? Is that a question?
I think it means to replace Van Dijk.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is this like a? It's like an open stream, like no topic in it.
No holds barred, yeah.
So
there you go, LB.
I big up Denton Dixon for the membership. Yeah, bad boy. So now, by the way, let's talk. Yeah. So we got a good old buddy, old pal, old friend, old bedroom, yeah, called Ange Wolfie Costagoglu, yeah. And by the way, about 3 months ago, yeah, he told me Nottingham Forest are gonna finish above Arsenal. And since he made this statement, not once have
Not
you been
over
above.
yet.
So
Not over yet.
Hugs, are you really gonna be dumb enough to do this, man?
So I just want some accountability. Yeah, because that's what I'm
You know,
about.
you know, out of all the people who would be stupid enough to do this, man, I did expect it to be you. Remind me again 2 years ago where Arsenal were. Wait, hold on. Remind me where Arsenal were for 93% of that season. Remind me.
For 93% of the season, we was first. Now I answered your question. Now let's get back to the real topic. Yeah. So why are you not above me?
Just that stat alone should be able to explain it to you, bro. You do realize the only snapshot of the table that matters is when all the games say 38. Yeah.
I just want to know why you're not above me.
I just explained why. Because
you know what? Yeah, I'll be real. I've had enough of people talking with bass in their chest to me on YouTube. That's in the chat as well. Because I see some of the idiots in the chat as well talking with bass. I had enough in it. So I'm doing hold people accountable. Why are you not above me?
Did you not understand my explanation to you?
No. I need
have you like blocked out the hurt from the 93%? Is that what you've done here?
I need to know, in plain English,
I don't know how much plainer I can make it, mate. Once you can count to 38, you will know my answer.
Yeah, but Hooks, where's your base coming from, man? You're out here acting like you win shit, bro.
It'll be after he beat Chelsea, man. I was getting messages saying, you can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Literally the gingerbread man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm fighting.
Hey, can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Yeah, so what, LB, you want to jump in as well? You're...
No. I just want to ask you a question about you telling everybody else they can't speak with bass, but you're speaking with bass when you've not won a Premier League in 20 years, you've never won a Champions League, you've not won a trophy in 5 years, and you spent best part of £1 billion.
And now his rivalry is with Forest. His rivalry is with
let him
Forest.
answer the question. Let him answer the question.
No. My rivalry is not with Forest. My rivalry is with people that want to chat to me with bass in their chest. Yeah, so you know what I mean. You get me? I'm about. I used to be MC. You know, more about.
So who are your rivals in the league?
Who are your rivals then? Who are your rivals?
Who are your rivals in the league, Hooks?
Who's my rivals in the? Well, are we really doing this?
Well, you dug yourself a hole and you're struggling to get out of it. Answer the question.
Who's my rivals?
Who's your rivals in the league right now?
My rivals in the league right now: Liverpool. Yeah. Forest, because you're below me, and it will forever remain that way. Yeah. Man City, Chelsea are trying, but I had to settle them on Sunday. Like, because the Chelsea fans were talking a lot, but I had to settle them on Sunday.
With that dire display, you're claiming that
that's where he's getting his chest from. That's where he's getting chest from.
It's not even a dire display. Do you know what it was? Yeah. Arteta realized, these man, zero threat. We don't even need to do too much. Let's not play into their hand. We just sat back and said, look, Chelsea, the onus is on you to score now. They couldn't score because they're idiots. They're trying to swing with the big boys when really and truly they're not.
I get why you're excited because Stoke FC re-emerged. I forgot. After 45 attempts at Stoke FC, you finally saw it again at the Emirates, man.
Hey, I'm not excited.
You're excited, man. Tony Pulis settings.
No, I'm not excited, man. Don't be confused. Yeah, the reason,
bro, you were excited, man. That gingerbread message you sent me was pretty excited, man.
No, man. No, do you know what it is? Yeah, and you know what? I'm pretty sure every other Nottingham Forest fan in the world can admit to this, bar Wolfie. Yeah, I've actually been Forest's biggest backer. My problem isn't with Forest. My problem's with Wolfie because it's Wolfie.
I've heard this before.
We heard this yesterday.
Went free in your head.
We heard this about 24 hours ago.
Wait. But Hooks. I'm listening to what you're saying, right? And I get it. I know that you're coming for your victory with that. But why are you doing it now? Why you're just 4 points above
Thank you, Patrick.
4 points about what? Hey.
You know this. Come on.
You know what, Patrick?
Okay.
They're about to play Man United, and they know they're dropping points, so it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Patrick. Okay, my
Oh,
rebuttal.
Cass, you're asking for trouble, mate.
Cat's talking to me.
My rebuttal. Where was you, man?
Did I stutter?
Hello. Did I start? Where was you man's energy? Yeah, when Chelsea were gassing up the thing on streams to Arsenal about being 2 points ahead of them. Where was this energy? This is what I want.
You mean when we were taking the piss constantly out of CB for crying? We were there, bro. You were there. What are you talking about?
Where was this energy about? Oh, you get me. Where was it? But no, when I see, this is the thing. Whenever an Arsenal fan talks, yeah, people get upset. Yeah, and I know why. Because you get it. The real GOAT, yeah, of the Premier League, the real GOAT, not this Mo Salah business. Yeah, we've sorted that one out now. That one definitely been sorted out now. Yeah, used to move to all of your teams, and I hear it growing
Still
up.
talk about 20 years ago, yeah, love it.
Huh?
Still talk about 20 years ago, yeah.
Hey, all due respect, brother, man. Yeah, worry about trying to get into the top 5. Yeah, that should be your focus.
Oh,
Can I tell you my worry with this? Can you tell you my issue with this is
We've corrupted Hooks, man.
I really want Forest to now overtake Arsenal because of Hooks. But I really don't want Forest to overtake Arsenal because of Wolfie. Like, both of them make it so difficult to want anything for their football clubs. And do you know what you are, Anne? It's like Wolfie's like that president. You know, like when you've got the president of the United States who just keeps saying really stupid things.
Trump.
Trump.
You're like the what is it? The head of community. You know, the person who comes out and does the the press conferences every day. Like, what are they? The
Press secretary.
Communication officer. Press
You're
secretary.
saying Anne's my bitch. You're saying Anne's my
like
bitch.
the press secretary that comes out and says, no. What he meant was, and no, he didn't mean that. And you know, he said
every stream I go on, they start going on about Wolfie, and obviously I love Wolfie. He's my boy, you know what I mean. But so I say, look, it doesn't necessarily what he says is not necessarily representative of every single Forest fan. But I've got to say, Hooks, we all know that Wolfie comes out with the odd outrageous claim, shall we say?
Like what?
Loads of chest and what have you.
Like finishing above
things. But I think you've picked on one of the statements he's made. You've picked on the wrong one because it's not inconceivable that Forest are going to finish above Arsenal. It really isn't. Arsenal are not playing well. They can't score goals. And Forest are on the march again. And it's not inconceivable that Forest can finish above Arsenal.
And we got an easier running than you.
Statement, you know?
Yo,
So
you know what, Hooks? Don't even worry about that, right?
No.
If I finish below you and I take an FA Cup, yeah, I've had a better season than you. How'd you like that?
Yeah.
How'd you like that? Yeah.
Hey, mate, by the way, if I finish fifth and I win the FA Cup, my team that won one game in 14 has had a better season than you.
LB, I would have done it in phase 1. What phase are they in?
Oh, by the way, just to make it even worse, if Spurs, if Spurs or United somehow winged their way to winning the Europa League, they've had a better season than you as well.
Oh dear.
So
we know where he's going. We know where he's going. Do it, Hooks. We've set you up. Do it.
Wait. And also, can we all admit, if Spurs and Man United do, we've also had a better season than Man City, Forest, and the rest of them as well, yeah?
No.
What?
Yes,
How?
of course.
Yeah.
No, we're slightly different cases because we're not
I don't think they're
expected
good.
to be
If
there.
Spurs or Man U win the Europa League and Nottingham Forest don't win anything, then yes, those two teams have had a better season.
If that's the case, Sava, you will need to big up Ange.
You've had a better season than LB. If you get an FA Cup, you've had a better season.
Yeah.
100%, I agree.
So
Hooks, you know all these permutations now, yeah, Hooks? Just so we're clear.
Everybody's winning a trophy except Arsenal. Yeah, this is the kind of what we're agreeing on.
Yeah. What trophy are you gonna win, Hooks?
I hear it.
What trophy are you winning?
I hear it.
My team is not. My team is
going to beat Real Madrid.
I hear it.
Give us a laugh, bro.
But you're talking to the wrong Arsenal fan, innit? Because if Nottingham Forest finish third and win the FA Cup, yeah, you had a better season than Arsenal if we win Nottingham. Yeah, the same for City. You get your Champions League football.
Wait, what can you win though?
I mean, it's I mean, it's a
Champions
bit
League.
subpar considering the standards that City have set over like the last 6-7
I
seasons.
thought you talking about my club, man. You ain't won nothing for 20 years.
I'm
You
just
don't
saying
need to talk about City, man.
I'm saying.
That'll be the 1-1 FA Cup
The FA Cup and top 4 thing is sounding real
and
Arsenal.
2 charity shields.
Sounding real Arsenal. I thought you was above that. LB,
Right, get me
but
the Club
hear
World
it.
Cup. Get, you know,
Take what
I'm
you
chilling,
can.
bro.
Take what you can. I hear
Wait. By the way, Hooks, if I don't win the FA Cup and I finish 5th, I've still had a better season than you. How'd you like that?
How did you figure
How'd
that
you
one
like that?
How
How'd
did
you like
figure
that?
How did you figure that one out?
Because I've just done your greatest achievement in the last 4 years in one season.
Wow.
How do you like that?
Wait, no.
Hang on, why is it one season? Sorry, why is it one season? This isn't your first year in the Premier League.
No, this is Nuno's first season. We're talking phase 1. We've got to compare it against Arteta's
Oh,
time frame.
this is phase 1, remember, Sam.
We're in phase 1, mate. phase 1.
Arsenal
What phase are you in again, Hooks? I can't. Didn't they do decimals now? No, it's 4.5.
You see
4.5.
You see this phase thing. I don't really care about it, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? All I care about is get me over the line, and I don't care about this phase thing, innit? Like, he, ha, ha. And don't get me wrong, yeah. Do you know what's mad? It's crazy how the Arsenal fan walks in and then everyone's doing up, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers to get into the Megazord, yeah, to start beefing me.
By the way,
you started it by saying
Only because of the arrogance.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Hooks, it's the arrogance because when it comes to phases, your club are like the Fast and Furious films. Like they're just never ending. There's one after the other after even
merge into one.
It's just kind of like people go, which
Cass,
film did that happen in? Oh, I don't know. It could have been that one or that one.
Nah, Cass, this is on you. I'm
Why?
just
What did I do? What did I do?
Nah. I'm gonna say something to the panel. And Hooks, this is not to embarrass you, but Hooks, I am sorry that I introduced you to Cass. Cass, when I met Hooks, when I met guys on the panel, he was never this arrogant. Hooks was the nicest man I've ever met. No, nicest man. What have you done to him? Cass,
Wait.
You know what Cass has done is what Arteta's done.
In my defense, or you know what? I'm gonna wait for him because it's not. I can't just have all the blame. It's Monts too.
No, do you know what it is, Patrick? Yeah? Do you know what it is, Patrick? Do you know what it is, Patrick? Yeah. It's not that I'm not arrogant. I had to put that one out there. I'm not arrogant. You get me? I just speak a bit different from other people. That's all it is. Yeah. So
crazy.
Do you know what it actually is? Yeah. When I first jumped onto this YouTube thing, more time I was just speaking to Arsenal fans. Literally every stream I went on, apart from a few, it was mainly just talking to Arsenal fans. So obviously, when you're talking to Arsenal fans.
So you got their Gal syndrome. I hear it.
Echo chamber, man.
So usually it's a safe space. Don't get me wrong. I was always beefing the negative man. Cause there was negative man, and I wasn't really about that life. Cool. But then when you come out into the wider world, you come out into the wider world, and then you start getting exposed to like Man United fans who are 14th and they're still chatting rubbish to you. Liverpool fans that for some reason think they're the Don Dadas right now, but really and truly they just bottled like 2 cups in 1 week. You got Man City fans who, boy, if they met me like 10 years ago, boy, they wouldn't even be whispering around me. They're all going at you. Tottenham fans, but they do it all the time. They're all going at you.
What do you mean by that? Just quickly explain what you mean by that. We wouldn't be whispering.
Because he would have not won the title in single-digit years back then, mate. It would have been 9 years, so he'd had a bit more chest.
We got Forest fan, singular, yeah?
Yeah, Andy don't subscribe to Wolfie.
I'm just saying that we won the Premier League 10 years ago, bro.
Hey, slow down. So, all that happened was I was like, cool. I'm being Mr. Nice Guy online, but I'm getting my bedrooms calling me saying, "Yo, Hooks, man, why are you so humble?" Raw, we wish we got this, Hooks. Back in the day, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I hear it. Cool. So now you man now have to deal with someone that's ready to go to war all the time, all the time. All the time.
The problem is, man, you go to war with a fucking knife and everyone's whipping out a gun, man. That's what's going on here, bro.
The thing is, let's not act like when you lot were finishing back-to-back 8th, was your fan base and maybe even yourself running your gums? Probably. So in one singular season, when you've only won the same amount as Eddie Howe since he's been in Newcastle, I think we're all able to run our gums when you're coming out with chest like this.
Yes,
the other day I did, yeah.
Newcastle. Newcastle.
Big up the Magpies, man.
Yeah, big up Tuna, Holway, the lads, and all that. Just saying.
Newcastle.
Because obviously Eddie Howe, he got the right upbringing. You know, he was taught, educated about football in the right way. Because obviously his dad, Don Howe, played for Arsenal. I hear it. So good education took him a long way. But
no trophies.
Pick them up.
Would you rather have Arteta or Howe at Arsenal?
That's a good
Who would you rather? If you could have, if I said to you this summer, Eddie Howe will accept the Arsenal job, would you take it?
He got the right education. Hold on. He got the right education, no?
He got the right education, man.
Yeah, right.
You know what it is? If he came to Arsenal and Arteta left Arsenal, I wouldn't mind. But I wouldn't like.
Well, that's how it would work, bro. They can't both manage.
I wouldn't like.
Hang on. As opposed to what? I don't understand.
Dual managership.
They're not going to have. It's not going to be like joint managers, is it? It's not like.
This is deluded this season, mate.
They do that. They do that in non-league. There's sometimes joint management. You know.
No.
You know what it is, Sam? I think he thinks maybe Arteta does the home games and Eddie Howe does the away matches.
No, do you know what it is? Like, I feel like you're asking me, would I sack Arteta for Howe? So,
you don't. You said after you don't win the Champions League, you want him out.
I wouldn't sack him for Eddie. Do you know what it is? Yeah, big up to Eddie Howe. Yeah, but I believe there's a different kind of pressure managing for Arsenal than there is for Newcastle. In it, the expectations are just
what pressure?
Hang on. No.
There is no pressure.
If that's true, why is he still? If that's true, and you've got a bigger expectation, why is he still there after 5 years of winning?
Him, Sava.
And why you got fans like a gal? You know, like saying, "Oh, I still want to sack him."
Sava, I hear it. But that question, it was a beautiful question. It's just I'm not the person that has the answer. Josh maybe has the answer.
No, but you're the person who said there's more pressure. There's more pressure.
All I know,
you made the statement. You feel there's more pressure managing Arsenal.
There is more. Wait, there is more pressure managing Arsenal.
Why?
Because we're a bigger club.
I think I have more pressure managing my under 14s than Arteta does, man.
Let me have this, Wolfie. But you're saying there's more pressure. Yeah. Your manager's gone 5 years, nearly 850 million pounds, not won anything. What pressure?
And the majority of the fan base is calm with it, yeah.
Yeah, but do you know the thing is, yeah? Like, look, yeah, we're coming to the point where potentially Arteta's is the fuse is running out in it. We're coming to the end of the fuse in it. I don't think
so.
Is it?
I don't think so.
I can't comment on decisions that are made by the board. I don't know why they made them. Yeah, maybe they believe in him in a way that you lot don't. Maybe that's just what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, because he gets on top four.
But like Cass said, just not too long ago, if he doesn't win majors this year, I want him gone. That's what I said. Yeah. But
also, I don't think...
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't have the power to sack him.
Yeah, but
you have the power of an opinion,
though. Power.
No, but you're talking about pressure, yeah, and the majority of the Arsenal fans are still chilling with him, and there's a lot of Arsenal fans who, even if he wins nothing this year and wins nothing next year, will be very happy with him. So how you can say, that the pressure at Arsenal is greater?
Because it's a bigger club. I don't understand. What am I speaking Swahili? It's a
no. Hang on a minute. You're a big club with no pressure.
I don't think
if you are, then I speak Swahili, and I didn't know. But
I don't know.
I'm just trying to get to the stage where I understand you're a bigger club. At no point am I saying Newcastle are a bigger club than Arsenal. That's not where I'm coming from. But I'm coming from the point of view of the key words you used in your argument was there's more pressure. So the question I'm asking is, Eddie Howe's been at Newcastle for what? This is 3.5 seasons, I think. Someone might question me, right? In 3.5 seasons, already this year in the back end of last year, there's been Newcastle fans going, this guy's not right, he needs to go.
Yep.
Your guy's been there 5 years, 5.5 years. You know, he's got a much better squad, I think, than Newcastle overall. I think there's some individuals you'd love from there, but a much better squad overall. Hasn't got over the line. So I'm just trying to ascertain from you, when does this pressure, what does that word mean if your manager's still there? Like,
but there's
always no consequences.
Yeah, but there's always pressure managing Arsenal. Like there's always pressure managing Arsenal. Like just because the board doesn't sack him because he hasn't got over the line in 4 years doesn't mean that there's not pressure to manage at Arsenal. Like there's a weight at Arsenal that you just don't have at other clubs. We've won the third most trophies in England. Like we haven't won a major in 21 years.
But Hooks, that's not an answer. Hooks, that's not an answer.
He's not answering.
If we're gonna play the game of who's won what trophies, that's cool. But then you're saying it's a pressure that other clubs don't have. Liverpool aren't having a manager for 5 years who doesn't win anything. That's pressure. Man United have had Ten Hag who won 2 trophies, sacked. That's pressure. Yep. Man City, Pep will get away with this season. If Pep does this next season,
we're cooking.
We sacked Mancini the year after. We've been.
He's going to go Real Madrid,
he's done a double.
Barcelona, Bayern Munich. These clubs,
even
pressure.
Chelsea.
If you don't win, Chelsea, Arsenal, surely of all these clubs is a cushy job, isn't it?
Oh,
this is a really
get top four. Get top four.
You say cushy, but only Emery
got a new contract.
Got us all the way.
Oh yeah, 2 years.
Final, didn't win the final, and then like 9 games into the next season was doing poor. He got sacked in it. So I don't know what the board issue or thing is with Arteta.
It's Champions League.
I don't know.
So there is no pressure.
I don't know what it is because. Again, I've given you an example of an Arsenal manager underperforming in the past.
Yeah, but Hooks, your fan base hated you, Unai.
Yeah.
They hated him. They hated him.
And me, this is my personal belief. Yeah, I don't think that Arsenal would bring in someone like Berta if. Do you get it? Berta's definitely saying to them, yo, it can't go on this way no longer, in it. So I firmly believe at the worst, Arteta will be given another season under Berta to prove that he can get the line. If he doesn't,
so no pressure.
I agree.
Berta will bring down.
Basically, we've got all the full circle. You've agreed with me. You've agreed with me that he can have 5.5 years, not succeed, and he's still going to get another year. So there is no pressure, which is the
scenarios change. The scenarios
because there's no pressure from the fans either. There's only the smart ones that are calling him out.
Yeah, but that's a lie because
no, that's not a lie. All right, Hooks. Let me ask you this:
Ruben Amorim's under after 4 months.
Yeah, Hooks. Okay, you lose to Real Madrid. Are you coming on here saying Arteta out?
Like I said, if I don't. By the way, I don't do the in-out.
There you go. No pressure then. No pressure.
Why don't
you do it? Why don't you do it?
About football in that
you
way.
Scared?
I don't speak about football in that way. I never spoke about football like that before I got onto YouTube. I'm not going to come onto YouTube and change my tone.
This man is fighting for his life, you know.
Again, no pressure.
All I've said, I don't do.
You can't put life under no pressure, Patrick.
Yeah. I don't do.
Can we start GoFundMe for Hooks, man, please?
I was about to say that. We need.
I don't do buzzwords.
You said you don't. You said you don't.
You do buzzwords because you said if he doesn't win you a trophy this year, you want him gone. Yes or no?
Yes
or no? Okay. Which means what? Arteta out.
You don't do buzzwords is cheeky.
Even we sacked Poch after 5.5 years.
Which means I want him held accountable for not achieving things.
To say Arteta out.
But he won't be. But you won't be. The fact is, if he achieves top 4, he'll be in a job next season.
But I can't control that. So I can't control.
You know what? No, you're a gal with a beard, bro. That's all you are.
No. Because Igal went back on his word.
Yeah.
Igal went back on his word.
That's mad.
You are because Igal said he wanted him out if there was no trophies. Yeah. Now he's doing a whole freaking gymnastic shit.
I'm not.
Yes, you are, because I said to you, will you want him out? The moment that final whistle goes at the Bernabeu and you fucked up, are you gonna want him gone?
If I win no majors, I'll say this nice and slowly.
Politician, this guy.
Honestly, man, pussy is what he is.
Just say it.
If I don't win majors this season, I want him gone.
So there we go. Also, can I just make? You said you don't change your tone, but you said your friend said, "Oh, why are you not? Where the humble Hooks go and that?" So like, and
I don't change. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna start. You get it? And you know what it is? Yeah. I'm still a rookie in this YouTube thing, you know. So it's you get me.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Wait. Are you in what phase are you in on YouTube? We're doing a phase thing on YouTube now. I mean, seriously.
When you first jump on the camera, yeah, you get
phase one. Yeah.
You got a bit of stage fright and all them things. You with the big names, like I'm looking all around me, got the big stars around me. You get me a bit of stage fright, but then you get
butter up the man, them guys.
more comfortable. And then
you know
once you got props in the background, you ain't amateur anymore.
Exactly, that's phase 2 at least, man. That's phase 2. I don't even have up in the bag.
Look at this, man. Me, Patrick, and Mon's keeping it humble, right?
I know, and you know, Wolfie, I watched him, you know, because he came on my channel first.
Definitely phase 3 for me as well.
I know. I watched him. He came on my channel first. Then after that, I told Cass, okay, there's a guy here, Hooks. I have watched him. Like, I don't know if you've seen Dragon Ball Z. I've watched this man go Super Saiyan. He's just like, then he just went full on mad. I went to a stream once and I couldn't recognize him. I was like, who's this man? He was just there, like cooking everybody. I was like, this man was humble. This man used to text me out. This man used to text me after the stream that thank you very much. Now he will just leave you on red.
Innit, Patrick, man. You know, when I first met him, he thanked me for his kits. He thanked me, Red Brothers and all this shit, yeah? Now he comes and he doesn't say hi. He gives me some gingerbread man shit, man. I mean, seriously, man, the man's changed. And I get if you change. Look, with Mons, you get it. Mons can put some chest out because he did the quad. I mean, the single. But with Hooks, man, he's got nothing. He's got nothing.
I hear it.
By the way,
big up Hooks, though.
Big up Marco for the new membership as well. Big up Mr. Link. He says, big up Patrick, stand-up panel today. And we've got Adam saying, LB, Chris Wood to City in the summer. Yes or no?
We would be there.
Oh, my God.
Did you take him? Did you take him, LB?
I don't even know what that means, LB.
Denton has also gifted you another membership, by the way. So there you go. We got some more donators. We've got
just a reminder as well. All super chats, yeah, we donated, but if you can use the link if possible, because YouTube obviously take money out of it, so we appreciate it. But if you can use the link instead, that'd be better, and it get the full value. Man.
Should be in the pin. 100%. If not, someone will post it. I'll post it in a second. Big up Charles, Usman, Gary, Blackhurst, Matthew, Leo, Raiku. Big up, I think that's Chilias, isn't it? Shilan Lu. Is that you, Chills? I think. Sretan, Marco, Dan, Joy, Jesse, Colin, Martin, Williams, Reese, Rotami, Denzel. Big up yourselves, Lee as well, and big up the recent anonymous donators on top of that. So yeah, big up yourselves.
John Murphy in there with the big 450. I think,
literally, that's the top donation. Literally 16.2k nearly raised as well, 470 donations. So there we go, man.
We need another 4,200. I want this done before 6 if we can, because like you gotta think of it's not just the physical side of it for Patrick. I don't want to speak on his behalf because I have no idea what he's going through, nor will I ever understand it. But the anxiety and the mental side of it as well must play a huge part. You know, you got to do the funds, you got to sort out the medical care. He's got family, he's got children. God knows what your lovely mum is going through with all of this. So there's all this. If this can be organized quicker, it gives peace of mind as well. Again, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Patrick, but I'm sure just knowing that it's done and it's settled and you can maybe look forward to the treatment and what have you will just be a weight off his shoulder. And I think every little win like that just helps. So if you got a spare £5, I know we've got cost of living crises and everything, but if you got a spare £1, whatever it is, chuck it up there. Big up to Richard. He's just donated £2.
Yeah, I see that as well. And Keith Hodkinson as well.
Yeah. Big up to all of you. So anything you can do, if we all can just put a couple of quid in, we got enough people watching right now. It gets it over the line, and it's not just about the money; it's about the mental side of this as well. So,
yeah, and also if you keep smashing the likes on everybody's stream, whoever's watching from whichever stream, it pushes up to pushes up a level. Basically, it could be worse.
Gets more people in.
Yeah, it could buy some likes. Shock. Big up Monts with the quad single. Wolfie is diabolical.
That was a slip of the tongue.
Should we put Monts in the middle?
What?
What?
Nah, leave
Yeah,
Patrick in the
yeah,
middle,
yeah.
man. This is about Patrick today.
Nah, go ahead. Good months on the middle.
I don't mind being on the outskirts, man. I'm cool over
Should
here.
we put him in the middle, front and center?
Yeah,
Then,
yo, why are you look all around?
we
Yo,
put him
look.
there, Sava there. We can just move it quickly. How about
You know what,
Does that
Months, if there's a YouTube award, if there's a YouTube award this year, it has to go to you.
Richard.
Especially when you stand up and stand by the door. My God, that has been top notch. You've entertained me. You've entertained so many. Like
I said this,
Yeah.
Patrick. I said this the other day on I think on a membership members show on Friday. I got asked because it was my first one. I got asked who my favorite, who my least favorite. We won't do that one. My most favorites is, and I said obviously like I find CB. Me personally, I find CB hilarious. Yeah, but I think that. Because me and Cass obviously run the channel with Monts, sometimes I underappreciate how funny this guy is, yeah.
Did you see him shadow boxing? Did
Bro,
you see him when he
some
was
of the stuff he does, yeah, it's just like, bro, if it was on someone else's channel, I'd appreciate it even more. But because it's like something that's every day, yeah. By the way, don't worry, Wolfie, you got an honourable mention as well, young man.
Oh no, I was gonna back you up on my favorite moment of YouTube this season so far was the dad belly bit with Monts the other day.
Dad belly.
Oh my God! At the door.
Yeah, at the door. Do you have the video?
He's had that chest all season, and then you see his chest drop.
It's like he just had iftar in it, and literally he's got to go pray Tarawih, and he's thinking, "Oh my God, he's had two plates of curry goat," and I'm thinking, he's getting food sweats.
Honestly, that was the best moment of the season.
But Monts, what was with the shadow boxing, man? You made me laugh. You made everybody, because I was watching you live, so everyone was laughing. Like
the
what was
underbelly door.
Yeah, before
underbelly goat thing.
But first of all, obviously, I'd appreciate the compliments. I'm saying appreciate that. But I don't really take compliments too well. But like the punching,
No, don't do humble. You ain't humble, bro. I
no,
fell for that one last year.
Real life, man's humble, bro. But in Liverpool, I'm just not humble, innit? I'm just a piece of shit when it comes to Liverpool. You know what I'm saying? But the punch in the air thing, yeah, I'll be honest, innit? I don't think it's actually quite dangerous as a YouTuber because I don't think when Liverpool lose or draw, I don't think a lot in it. I just kind of speak. And when I was kind of running through how crazy it was seeing McAllister marking Dan Burn in a cup final, like, obviously, if you guys have seen Boys in the Hood, when Shuba Golden Jr. when he's punching and I was like, I'm sick of this shit, man. Because, I couldn't take it no more, man. I just lost my head. I just saw red and I just started swinging at fresh air. It's just lucky that, like, it's quite spacey in here, innit? So I can go to the door, I can contemplate my life choices.
Bro, the going to the door one, that was, you did that last year, didn't you, as well?
No,
you did because you did something similar last year because we made a video where we put. I remember I put Usher, you got it bad over the top of it.
Did it?
I remember that.
Yeah.
Was it? Are you sure it wasn't a This Is Anfield thing?
No.
You sure?
Well, I could probably find it. I remember finding it and thinking it reminded me of an R&B video. Like you were crying in the rain, like some Usher thing or something. Wait, and the good thing is we got it all to come this summer with the transfer window because I'm sure that's going to be fun and games with you lot.
It's going to be amazing.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, no, bro, I don't know, man. I can't, bro. It's like LB. He loses his head and he does the like it's, you know what I'm saying?
What we doing?
No, you forget that. No, man.
I had to tell LB this when I met him on Friday as well. Yeah, I swear down, LB needs to copyright the term "bray."
Can we ask? Sorry,
he started that.
I need to go in a sec. I need to go a sec for a bit. But has everyone seen that headline about Man City today and the briefing that's gone to Sky Sports?
Bro, I told you this last week, though.
You tell me what?
I swear I told you backstage last week that Maybe I didn't.
What's the headline? What was it? What have I missed?
So they've been told not to react. They've told all their pundits not to react when the 115 news comes out, and to not go like knee-jerk reaction on it, and to make sure they take a measured response first.
Hold on, read it all, because I see what you're doing here, Mr. Wolf. And it is
Sky Sports have urged their pundits not to make snap judgments and stick to the facts before commenting on the forthcoming verdict in the Premier League's legal battle with Man City. A decision on City's 115 breach of the competition's financial rules is expected in the near future, and the broadcaster has written to staff to warn them against jumping to conclusions on air and social media when the time comes. Officials, do you want me to keep going?
Brown envelope.
Hold on. Just the bit that says not to take either side, because they said basically when it comes out that. Because when it comes out, they said that Manchester City will be trying to claim wins and that the Premier League will be trying to claim wins.
So they've asked the pundits not to give an opinion on this specific story.
Pretty much because they think that I think what they're doing is right. They're saying
they're
that
taking a few of these. Yeah.
Every single media outlet. See, I knew you were going to do that. Doing that, but. What they've said is that every single media outlet will be trying to, the Premier League will be trying to say, we won. Man City will be trying to say, we won, right? And they're saying, you need to stick to the facts, not pick sides. Because
when has that not happened in something like this?
I totally agree with you. I was more that the prime example that you just did the money thing, yeah? And someone mentioned brown envelopes. Whereas what the actual report has said is don't take either side. Now, I'm pretty certain...
Did they do this for Everton and Forest and for Leicester?
Absolutely no idea. Bro, no, they didn't.
The answer.
But do you know why they... Hold on. And the answer to that being no is because Everton and Forest both went... guilty.
And Leicester, I said. Okay, what about Leicester? Leicester.
Guilty.
No, they
Leicester
weren't.
Hasn't been done. Has Leicester even been done yet? Aren't the Football League waiting for them to get relegated to do
what
that?
What happened in the Leicester one?
Aren't they waiting for the Leicester lot to be relegated to?
What happened in the Leicester one?
Has there been an outcome?
What happened? Yes, there has been an outcome.
Oh, I didn't know there had been, so I can't answer you. I didn't think there had been an outcome.
All right, so you can't just say guilty.
But I'm talking about you. And I
said Everton, Forest, and Leicester.
But either way, Wolfie, what I just said is the whole article is basically saying that pundits should not take either side. But you and our hooks here have both decided to do the money thing. So you two are doing exactly. There we go. So there we go. That's why I wanted you to read it all out. The actual report is saying don't take either side, whereas you two straight away going,
so now there's freedom of press until it's about Man City.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Say what you want. I'm just telling you to read what the whole report said.
So are you happy with that report that they don't take either side?
I don't give a shit. It's the fucking media, bro. I don't care.
So if the report came out saying be against Man City, you'd be fine with that.
Well, that's how it's felt for the last couple of years anyway, so it is what it is.
But if the report said that, you'd be all right with that, yeah? You just said you don't give a shit what the report says.
Wolfie, you're trying to make an argument out of nothing here, bro.
I'm not trying to make an argument out of nothing. This is meant to be freedom of press, freedom of expression, and now they're being muzzled.
Yeah, but muzzled by who?
By probably Murdoch, innit?
Thank you. There we go. That's better. Or it might be City. I'll throw City out there. One of the
City.
Two.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not just City. It's on both sides that they're trying to muzzle it. And do you know why it is? You know why it is as well? Because
they don't want legal action taken against them from City because they're scared. Yeah.
Or Murdoch.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you, they shouldn't be worried about that because Forest took legal action against Gary Neville and Sky, and Gary Neville didn't even the C word, couldn't be asked to do an apology, so Sky had to do the apology on his behalf in some lazy ass words.
But if we go back to when you're comparing, this is the most annoying thing when people compare it. Now the Leicester thing, I don't know about the Leicester thing, so I can't comment. But when people compare it to the Everton and the Nottingham Forest things, they're not the same because there were far less charges. No, but you brought it up. You brought it up as a comparable.
And I didn't say compare them. I said these are things that have gone and had decisions on. These are things that have had decisions on. I haven't said compare the Forest case and the Everton case exactly to the 1-1-1-5. What I'm saying is that you've got something that's happened in terms of that's had a verdict. It's had a verdict, and Sky were not told to muzzle it.
But the whole thing is before the not the verdict, because the verdict wasn't there on you lot because you'd already gone guilty. Yeah,
it wasn't guilty. It was a speeding ticket.
Okay.
Shall we just wait until the decision's made and publicised? Isn't that the best?
I swear to God, if they get away with this bullshit, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Wolfie. That's the thing, Wolfie. Because when City lose or win this, let's say even if they won this and even the Prem came out and said, "Okay, this is the information we have and this is the evidence." Okay, they've won it. None of you are gonna believe it. You're still gonna go like this. So
yeah, because you've already lost it. In the court of public opinion, you have lost this.
And that's why officially here, I will not be doing streams on Never a Foul with Wolfie straight away. Not a chance in her. Yeah, because you've already made a decision, bro. You've already made a decision. Oh, no.
I didn't say me. Wolfie. I said the court of public opinion. I ain't the court of public opinion.
Wolfie, I'll happily have a conversation with you face to face. Yeah, happily have a conversation with you. Okay. I'm not doing a stream with you where you basically have already made an opinion, because it's just going to be, Daps looks.
You're making an opinion on me, making an opinion on an opinion I haven't made yet.
You literally just said. You literally just said, bro.
I said the court of public opinion, man. That plastered on my forehead. Public opinion.
Wolfie, how are you so skilled like this? How do you manage to get under people's skin while you're relaxed like that? You don't even.
It's because that's
all natural talent, mate. All natural talent.
Do you do it to your wife? Do you do it to your missus?
She stopped talking to me long ago.
It's crazy.
Cast has a few super chats, bro.
Also, there's a couple here. Big up Eric 040 City fan, $100 donation, or euro, sorry. And also another one by Christy Aguilera. No,
Aguero.
No, Ruggiero. Sorry, I don't. Sorry if I butchered your name, but big up for the euros.
And another anonymous as well.
Yeah, Gary Dunn and Andy Barlow.
Oh, yes, Andy Barlow, City fan.
Jorge Ramirez, Satish as well, €10, 10 euros. Sorry, and then Gary.
No, that's not Gary.
Galen. You're such a child, man. You're a literal child. You're a literal child, man.
Sorry, Galen. Sorry.
Sorry. And if someone's called Francis or Fanny that donates, and I apologize in advance as well for Cass's childishness. He's gone. His head's gone.
He's laughing.
Galen. Oh fuck. What's the surname?
Wait. Let me see.
Months, come back. Months.
Galen Maseri. Thank you so much for the 20. Anonymous, thank you for the 50. Eric, I know we've done that one for the 100. Yeah.
Can I just tell you? Can I just give you an example of how bad
you laughed as you just laughed, you donut.
Can I just give you an example of how bad my eyes are? Yeah. Right. And by the way, I was supposed to have an appointment today to get my specs, but I've moved it to tomorrow. But you see Sava's screen?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You see, I think I've worked out that is now a chopping board. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a light of his who just recently passed away. Dog.
Bro, I can't lie. To my eyes, when I first look at that, that looks like the silhouette of a chick. Yeah, looking the other way with big boobs and long hair.
What?
He's talking about that light. You can't.
I feel like I'm missing out now.
Bro, that's how fucked my eyes are, bro.
Yeah, no wonder you've taken months to get them glasses.
I've seen Months, but I thought Months was a chick for all this time.
What?
No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
Nah, he's joking. And by the way, LB and Cal Coppish lot will be back at some point as well. Don't worry, it's just continuously running. Big up
to Owen. He says City charges are a disgrace. United are getting battered at the City ground in a few weeks. I hope you get well soon, Patrick.
Absolutely.
Much love.
No,
Make sure
thanks.
that gets into the fun bot.
Simon says, I can't watch as meant to be at work, but here's a tenner. Wishing you all the best, Patrick. Appreciate that as well.
Look at his Forest family, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Also,
Oh
if you
wait,
do wanna...
I'm gonna have to drop out. I have to go to radiation. I'll be back on later, but I'll also be watching. Obviously, I mustn't say that. Obviously, I mustn't say that because I'll be driving. But anyway, I'll be watching when I get to the.
Is it just because we started talking about the 115, Patrick? He's got a little scared. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You're leaving me here.
Yeah. Can I say something, Wolfie? I remember the time when the Champions League won, when we got banned. I got a lot of stick at work because there's a lot of Liverpool fans. But I just gave up. I was like, you know what? It is what it is. We're not going to play Champions League football. It's fine. I have seen enough myself with Pep Guardiola here. I don't know. This one, whatever happens, I'm numb to it because I was like, whatever happens, happens. It can change within a while. I know people are trying to go extreme that we're going to get dropped the championship. I don't think we're going to get dropped the championship. I think, as I said, a lot of you be disappointed, say no, it's a slap on the wrist if we are guilty. That's if we're guilty. But when we win this, I will be shameless. I will make sure I'm shameless. I have names of people who have made it very hard for us on YouTube and Twitter. I'm going to come after them. The same as Hooks.
Can I just say one thing from City's fan base right now, right? Is I remember when it first happened, which was nearly 2 years ago, I think, when it was.
Exactly.
It was 2 years ago, yeah. Well, there's a difference between going guilty to a couple of charges and going innocent against 115 charges. You know, court cases take a long time.
130 apparently now. 130.
Either way, at the time, I did say that if we are found guilty, there will be a lot of awkward conversations within our fan base, yeah, because we love everything the Sheikh and the whole business side and everything to do with the club. There's so much they've done for us that we appreciate. In those 2 years, a lot of things have changed, and it was awkward conversations because it's right. If we are found guilty, the main thing is that they have promised us that they're not guilty, right? So if your owners have promised you repeatedly, we are not guilty of this, we are not guilty of this, then they're found guilty. You're looking at your club's owners going, well, hold on, you lied to us, right? The other thing I'd say as well is what's changed in the last 2 years is the happiness between the fan base and the owners at our football club.
Boys, sorry to interrupt. I just got to drop off for like an hour.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
cool.
I'll leave you, Ant. By the way, Ant hopes you get off the charges, bitch.
I do. I must be in the minority, even amongst my own fan base. I hope City get off scot-free.
Why? What's the reason? What's the reason, Ant?
Because I hate the Premier League corruption and I hate the PSR rules. I think they're a joke.
The rules just need to.
I don't think they should apply to any team, and I hate the whole effing lot of them. So I hope City not get off, because that implies that they've done something wrong and gotten off. No, I hope they get found not guilty, and then all the Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans, Man U fans, Forest fans, trust me, they'll all have to just sit and take it. Because I hate the whole bloody financial lot that football is obsessed with these days.
And watch the actual rules get remade. But what I was going to say is what will happen is it will be even more awkward now, because I'm interested to see our game-going fan base is on a tipping edge with the ownership at the moment. And I don't know, if we were to be found guilty, it would be very interesting to see the backlash they get off of game-going fans. I'm not going to lie. Because
but Dabs, couldn't it be that your owners believe that they're not guilty?
Yeah. Oh no,
financially they could be found guilty, but they actually believe that.
I think it's the whole thing is right.
Was that naive?
I honestly believe, yeah. I've said it from the start that I think that City have broke some rules. I think that every single club out there has broke rules over the last. Well, since the Premier League has existed, I think so many clubs have broken rules. I think
we certainly have.
I think rules have been put in place for the wrong reason. Yeah, and I think ultimately the whole thing is that I think there'll be somewhere. I think City probably will be found innocent because they've found loopholes. But guess what? Todd Bowler's been calling out loopholes for fun, and because he called them out, it's fine, right? I think it's an absolute mess. It just needs the whole rule book needs ripping up and starting again. Don't know, man. It's just a fucking mess.
Yeah, Dubs, can I ask you, Dubs, though? Don't you think that I hope I don't jinx it, because somehow sometimes when I say something, Dubs, like this season when I say we're gonna be in the mud, it has happened. So I don't want to be one of those guys that jinx it. Let's say, for instance, this 1-5 is cleared. Do you think the Prem are gonna be humble and like how UEFA is now? They always want to work with us, they always put us out there. Or do you think they're gonna be like, we're not done yet, they're gonna come after City again with something?
Do you know what the thing is, right? With UEFA, it is very similar, because what happened with the UEFA thing is, I think once we pulled their pants down in public and exposed them, we then quickly, I think a month or 2 months later, you could see Khaldoon was putting his arm out kind of for a handshake.
And your man tweeted, remember, immediately said we don't want to see the other Champions League.
Yeah, because I think City quickly thought, right, I tell you what, we don't want to burn our bridge forever. We're willing to play ball with you. I think with the Premier League, I think it's a bit different, because I think City have tried to play ball with the Premier League for years. And I think, look, if 115 comes out tomorrow and that's innocent or guilty, we know there's going to be an appeal process and all of that. But there's other court cases going on between City and the Premier League now. There's other stuff going on, because I think that ultimately the state of the Premier League, it needs to be addressed like massively, because it, in my opinion, this is only my opinion, it's in favour of the clubs that it wants to be in favour to. Like that, and that's...
Also, Daps, from my understanding, they've come out with these 115 charges, when in reality there are about 6 or 7 actual damaging charges, and all the rest are petty subsections of those charges.
They're the ones I think will be found guilty of, by the way.
It seems to me like the FA have put out 115 to make it look like it's really bad. But in actual fact, it's 6 or 7 charges, and then they've got all these little ones underneath.
Yeah,
is that correct?
It is, and they're the type of things that I wouldn't be surprised if City could end up getting off on a mad technicality, because if you imagine when something is that much of a kind of, you know, in the public eye, and instead of it being 8 charges, it's 115 charges, you've pretty much made everyone think City are guilty already. So it's kind of like
to be guilty of some of them.
Yes, and City could end up going, well, ultimately, by doing that, it's kind of Savvy, you use better words than me, but I think you know where I'm going with this. You've kind of almost put a bias on the jury already by releasing all of those things. But I don't know, man. It's just, for me, and this is nothing to do with City at all at this point, right? If we want other teams to be able to come into the Premier League and it not to become a monopoly, we have to allow investment. We have to. Otherwise, it just becomes a monopoly. And, you know, I always said it from the very, very start. Manchester City, when Man City got bought, we were a shit little cafe with no decent supply chain, owing shitloads of money, no word of mouth, no nothing. You got Manchester United, who was McDonald's. You've got Arsenal, who was KFC, and you've got Liverpool, who was Burger King. And they've already got a good supply chain. They've already got good money. They're already in the Champions League every season. Someone has to be able to invest their own money. It just needs to be re-looked at, innit?
There's 2 things for this for me. I've said this ever since this. First and foremost, we're all talking like we absolutely know 100%.
Yeah.
I don't think we do, right? The worst thing they could have ever done was say it's 115 different things, because what football fans do is, most football fans, you know what they're like? They see something, they believe it, and they run with it. So everyone goes, oh my God, Man City are 100% guilty of 115 different things. They're the worst team in the world. Their owners are the biggest cheats. Sack them, relegate them, you know, put them into administration. But we don't really know. I'm on the side of Ant with this. We don't really know. Of those 115, I reckon they're probably going to get found guilty of a few things. I reckon they're going to get a slap on the wrist, 15, 20 million pound fine, which, let's be honest, your owners will pay in a heartbeat. It's like me. That's like me finding a pound down the side of a sofa, right? Isn't it? It's like, you know, I feel from that side of things, everyone's talked too much about it. And I feel like not everyone knows enough about it. Second of all, you're right, Dabs. And if we want teams to be able to come in and invest, if we want teams to be able to come in and fight and win things and compete, what message does it send when you're saying, right, so from now on, these are the rules, and basically these rules actually are good for the better teams, the bigger teams, and they actually don't do anything to help support the smaller teams.
Yeah.
And no disrespect to anyone's team here, but, when Newcastle get taken over, the Newcastle fans must be like, yes, we've got the richest owners in the world. We're going to go and compete, only for these rules to have it. Well, no, you can't do what these other teams did. Well, why not? Why not? If anybody wants to come in and invest, why shouldn't they be able to? Because in what other world, and I'm sure there is, so I'm not going to sit here and say this, carte blanche, but in what other world can I take over a business and I've got someone telling me, oh, no, you can't do that.
No,
there's no.
You can't do that. You can't build this. Hang on, I've bought it. It's mine. If I build it, I want to build properly. So from my point of view, I feel like, yes, there needs to be measures in place. This is where I'll meet in the middle. There needs to be measures in place.
I'd agree with that as well, by the way.
To stop teams going bust. There does. But I don't feel that those measures need to be so convoluted. Over 3 years, you must have done X, Y.
Bro, the whole measures. But then this is the thing where I agree with the measures, by the way. The measures need to be in place, right? Financial fair play. Ultimately, the way it was sold to us when it was first brought out there was for exactly that. It's to stop things like, I think, just to give an example, Portsmouth was a great example that is to stop clubs from basically folding and clubs being taken away from us. Great example is the owner we had before the Abu Dhabi lot, Sinatra. He came in and he said, yeah, I've got loads of money. Don't worry about that. Got loads of dough. Got loads of players based on IOUs against the club on big boy wages, yeah? And when I say loads of players, bro, he was really buying like 10 players in a summer and stuff like that, yeah? Right? Then all of a sudden, Thailand turned around and said, you ain't getting your money back, because basically he was in a legal dispute with Thailand. And then he was like, oh, well, shit. Sorry, City, all these clubs that you owe money. And all these players, wages, you owe wages. Not me as the owner, because I ain't got no dough, right? That's the type of thing we can't have happen, yeah? And there's ways of going about that. But putting something in place so that only a great example is Man United. And this is the total opposite end of that. Whereas now with City, they're investing their own money. So therefore, the City fans will never lose our club because the owner's own money is being invested. Maybe not now because we're sustainable, but it was. Whereas Man United, it's all debt. It's all debt. It's all debt. And one last thing I would say is, for me as a City fan, and I said this from the absolute start, right? I went to sleep in Malia in 08, yeah? And I was gassed that we just signed Sean Wright-Phillips, yeah? Just re-signed Sean Wright-Phillips. I was gassed that maybe we might finish 10th place that season, yeah? I'd never thought of winning a trophy in my life, right? I woke up the next morning, we've been taken over and buying fucking Robinho, right? Since then, I've won countless trophies and I've had memories that I never thought I was going to experience. Now, if for whatever reason these owners fuck off and we never win another trophy again, I've had memories that I never thought I was going to have. Now, if our owners then want to go and buy Walsall, right, and that gives some Walsall football fans memories like the some that I've experienced, fair play. Fair play.
Can I make a point about everybody was against the Super League, yeah, because one of the biggest reasons was because of no promotion and relegation. Are we not turning the Premier League into that? And if you look at the last couple of seasons, both seasons, the three teams that have come up have had absolutely no chance. Now, when we came up, they've got this ridiculous rule. Explain this to me, where everybody else in the Premier League can lose, 65 million a year. But because you've come up from the Championship, you're only allowed to lose 13 million for the previous 2 years. So that's immediately when you're coming up, you're being disadvantaged by saying you can only spend this amount of money. And what that is creating is this ridiculous situation we've got now where I already will put money on the three coming up, going back down again.
Yeah.
And it's getting worse. Look at the gap.
I think they need to do something about that. I think that's the whole thing. I think
they've got to stop it. They've got to allow people to invest when they come up. We invested, and everybody was taking the piss out of us, and we got points deductions for it.
Yeah.
But look at us now.
This would have been fine. And all of this would have been fine, right? Years and years ago when everyone weren't billionaires, right?
Yeah.
But 16 of the 20 Premier League clubs are owned by billionaires, right? 10 clubs in the Premier League, their owners are worth more than 10 billion, right? So I get it. If you've got people and you're going, oh, well, you know, it's not fair because them down there, their owner's only worth 30 million. Sure. But I think the lowest wealth of any owner in the Premier League, if I'm not wrong, is something like 200 million. I might be wrong there, but I think it's like 200 million pounds, right? Now, I just feel like if you were turning around and going, right, listen, Newcastle, you fight it out with City's owners and Chelsea's owners and Spurs' owners and Liverpool's owners. What's wrong with that? Now, don't get me wrong. I think that the governing body of football, I'll come from a different way here. I think the governing body of football need to put a stamp, need a limit. So what I think the governing body of football should do is say, right, no player can be sold for more than X amount. Now, just stick with me here, right? Right. So if they turn around and go, the maximum signing that anyone can make moving forward is 140 million, 150 million. Right, the maximum a player's salary can be is 500 grand a week, right? Put caps on it that way, right? So that it doesn't become stupid that you've got what's happening with Saudi, where they can just come in and go, we'll give you £1 million a week, and players are jumping ship. I feel there does need to be those regulations, but I don't feel it's fair to certain clubs. I don't feel it's right. For example, let's look at Newcastle, because they're the best example of these rules, right? They're the best example, aren't they? They've got the richest owners and can't spend how City have, Chelsea have, United.
They can't reflect of how rich their owners actually are. They can't show reflection.
Exactly, Mons. They can't reflect on that. Now, if you're Newcastle's owners and they turn around and said, right, do you know what? Every football club is allowed to spend a maximum of £200 million per summer. Right?
I've been saying that. That's the only
£200 million per summer.
Fair play. That's the only way to get fair play.
But I would caveat it. Make it more difficult than that. You can spend 200 million. However, you must bring in at least 100 million to spend 200 million. I would have it sort of staggered like that, so that clubs still have to sell, still have to buy. But I don't like all of this over three
Can I
years,
jump in?
you know?
I actually do like the idea. Obviously, I know you've used those figures like as an example, but it does. The only thing with that one, you see how Newcastle are now playing hardball with teams in terms of they're saying Isak 150. They're saying Bruno
100.
Like I feel like as good as that idea is, I think it also makes it a lot easier for teams to quote their players at crazy prices. So teams can't go over like their spending cap. So it's a lot. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying every team would do that, but it's like a
game, right? That's the game though, like Mons. Like I'll just use my club. If I'm Spurs, right? And I know I can only spend £200 million this summer, but I have to recoup 100. I have to make the decision, right? All right, I haven't got a spare 200. I've got 100. So where am I making that other 100 from? Do I sell this player who I don't want to sell, but I want to reinvest over here? And for me, do that. Maybe I'm just going to go something crazy. Why not cap how many players a team can buy every year? Because when I was, without sounding old, and Ant, you'll be able to go with this as well, and whoever else is nearer my age, clubs never used to buy 7-8 players a window.
No.
Clubs used to get to the summer and go, there's our new striker, there's our new centre back. Now it's like fans are like, oh, we've only signed 5 this summer. We need 8. We need 9.
Even when you guys sold Bale and we sold Suarez, that was the most I'd seen like ever. Like most players I'd seen us bring in at a one time. Even Tottenham, the amount of players you guys bought in that window.
No. Tottenham were one of the original ones to do it. You know, I always remember that lineup where Tottenham brought. I remember.
I
I
wasn't old
remember
enough
when the
to
Premier League Klinsmann days and that. I remember them having like and back then it used to be 6. It would be a picture, and it would be all 5 would get released on the same
famous
day.
5, yeah.
The famous 5. Remember, but do you know what? With me, I think it's very difficult, and it's not nothing that like us lot sat around with a pen and paper could work out, because obviously there's things like, for example, that if you're a legacy club that's already in a position. Like Man United is a good example, or maybe Liverpool's a better example at the moment because of where Liverpool are. But obviously, Liverpool are going to generate more money than Newcastle, right? Because of the fact that they've won the Premier League, they're in the Champions League, so they're going to generate more money. But I do feel like that there should be, okay, well, do you know what? For the first 8 years of your project under new ownership, you're allowed to invest a bit more out of your own pocket, right? That's fine. They've got their money coming in. But the one thing that I would say is that I believe, and sorry, some people might not agree with this, some people might not, that I do honestly believe when it comes to Manchester City and it comes to Newcastle United, there is a bigger picture. And whether people like it or not, there will be people out there that are pro-Palestine, right? And will say that other nations' media outlets are biased against Palestine. A bias against Palestine, right? But then they won't also agree that maybe certain media outlets might also be negative against City and Newcastle, whereas actually it's part of the same thing. Look, the truth is, and this is something that we as a City fan base are having to realise now, sometimes maybe we thought that the Abu Dhabi group were just honestly really, really, really interested in football and just wanted to help Little City out, right? Maybe some of us thought that for years. What we're now seeing at the ground with the way that season tickets are no longer being issued and the fact that they would rather sell tickets as singles at £70 a time to a tourist. Listen, this is not a knock of tourists, by the way, but the fact is that when a tourist comes to a game, they spend 2 to 3 times as much money as a local game-going fan, right? So
that's what Daniel Levy's bargaining on, mate, with all those Koreans.
Right. So what has happened is that actually City Football Group are a very, very, very good business group, and they have found a new world away from oil where they can invest in the long term and build up a great, great business model, right? And ultimately, the reason why that certain people don't want City Football Group, they don't want Newcastle to prosper, is because actually they're bringing in a new stream of money into a part of the world that ultimately certain people don't want that money to go into. And that is what I worry about. If any of this is about football, fair play. But to me, I've always seen this isn't about football. This is far, far bigger than football. It's not a coincidence that they seem to want people from certain parts of the world not investing in the Premier League. And that's what I think this is about. If they can get rid of that and make everything equal, fair enough. I'm all for it.
So you think they don't want money coming from a certain part of the world?
Bro, 100%. Yeah, 100%. They don't, bro.
Aya says, folks need to come into terms with nothing happening to City. The consequences of City being guilty are far bigger than them being let off.
It's a balance now at this point. I think it is a balance. I think that's where, because you're right, if they were to kick City out of the Premier League, what would the impact be on the Premier League? And the impact
I don't think legally they can do that. I really don't.
Well, they could give us a point deduction. They definitely could.
Well, yeah, I suppose, yeah, they could do it that way.
I just think you're going to get a great big fine. I think you're going to get a great big fine. Move on. Do you know what?
Sava, there's no such thing as a great big fine for City.
What about the transfer? What about the transfer ban? What about Savi? Transfer ban?
Maybe a transfer ban might be there.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
But isn't it getting bored? Like, isn't everyone really bored of this saga now? Listen, let's be honest. Do we really want Man City? For those people saying, "I'll relegate them," do we really not want Man City in the Premier League?
Cass wants to say yes. Cass will say yes.
I want them to have a transfer ban.
Bro, listen, let's be real. We Manchester City have given all of your clubs far more entertainment this season than we've given our own fans, right? So let's be honest. Like, you lot probably want to see me in pain for another fucking 2-3 years.
What's this? S says, what shock the fans of clubs who broke the rules think the rules in place are not fit for purpose. You cheated your way to get to where you are. Simple.
Yeah, and equally the ones that,
hang on,
you know,
can I? Sorry, hang
Yeah,
on.
please do.
I don't think the rules are fit for purpose, and my owner has never ever heard of PSR because we could probably spend about 500 million before we even get close to it. My club is so well run financially. I hate the rules, and my club's nowhere near it, mate. So that's not strictly true. It's easy to beat that. It's easy to beat that drum. It's easy to beat it. But,
By the way, we ain't had a big up to all the recent donators as well. David 7, Tefsa as well. But since we ain't had a donation in over 25 minutes as well. If you want to know where the donation part is, it's literally in the pinned. I'm pretty sure it's there in the chat. Anyone can click on it. You know, it's all for Patrick, who needs to go and get his radiation.
Patrick is still here.
Yeah, so go on.
Yeah, don't you miss your?
I wanted. Oh no, I wanted to say goodbye. I thought
we kept you for that long.
No, it's fine. It's right. Beaumont Hospital is right over there. But what I was about to say, I wanted to say goodbye and thanks to everybody. Just in case if I don't come back in time, because there's usually issues, the shutdowns of machine and stuff. So thank you to everybody.
Hope it goes well.
I don't know if I'm saying the name right. Is it Salva? Is it Salva?
That'll do. That'll do.
Salve. Okay, Salve. I'll just say Salve.
That'll do whatever.
And Mons, big up to you. Hooks. Hooks, I don't really want to big up you, but I'll still big up you, Hooks. Carl, big up to you. And everybody who comes in. Wolfie, let me not forget Anne, big up to you. And Dabs and Cass and everybody who's going to join and everybody in the chat. Thank you very much, guys, and appreciate it. And hopefully I'll be back in time. But if not, guys, thank you very much. And God bless you all.
God bless you.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
All the best.
Take care, bro.
Right then, who should we speak on now? Forrest? Should we give Forrest
Well,
some glazing?
I'm pretty sure Wolfie's going to be back in about 20 minutes.
Right, so let's glaze. Should we glaze Forrest then before Wolfie gets here?
You know, like the other day,
I really wanted them to do well.
Did you?
No, we were talking earlier.
I really do for Ant. For Ant, I want them to finish second and get to the Champions League. For Ant. When you listen to Wolfie talk, though, and I love Wolfie to death, but when you listen to Wolfie talk, you would think that you're talking to a fan of a club who has been challenging for Champions Leagues and winning titles for the last decade. Like there's no humble nature to him at all. It's just like, we're the best, we're this, you're that, we're going to beat everyone, you're rubbish, we do this, it's like, what? Like a little bit of calm. Look, as and
the funny thing,
I want to see where you are a year from today. Let's see if Forrest
we'll be all right, mate. We'll be all right. Let's not get into that. We'll be all right.
No, but Ant, I'm sure you'll be okay. But my point is, before people start getting like the chest and everyone getting so hyped up, we've seen loads of teams have a good year before. Their fans go crazy and then you don't see them for a while. Let's see if you guys are in the top 4 next March. I'll turn around as a fan and go, fair play. I didn't think you'd do it.
I'll tell you where I'm at, Asava, and you know me well enough. I've explained to you, that I'm absolutely, in dreamland right now, being where we are. And, if next season we can challenge for a European place, and I'm going right down to Conference League, which could be as low as 8th, 9th. If we could challenge for a conference place next season, I'll be absolutely ecstatic about that. Because what that will mean is we're at least maintaining some degree of progression. I know it's not progression as in we'll be lower, but it is progression as in solidifying our football club as a Premier League team. I don't want us necessarily to become a Crystal Palace where we're happy with 12th every year, but I would like us to be able to challenge for those places. And that's where I'm at. And I think that's where the majority of Forest fans are. This is a crazy season for us. I mean, it still really doesn't feel real. It doesn't.
Yeah,
I have to keep looking at the table. I'm thinking, this is mad. This is crazy. We've had 2 seasons where we've finished 16th and 17th. And to go and do this. But I do believe we could maintain a European challenge of some description next season.
I know it's different, obviously, because when Leicester won the league, if you deep it, they won the league, right? But
yeah.
with that Leicester team, right, at the end of that season, straight away you're going, right, Vardy, look at how many goals he scored. You're looking at Kante and going, absolute engine, right? You're looking at Mahrez and go, magician, right?
He has some
So
good
straight
players.
away, yeah. Whereas with Forest, at the end of this season, you're still not doing that with anyone. You're going to single out probably the centre-backs and go, centre-backs unbelievable. But
The
you're going to
defence
say the
in
wingers
general,
have been great, but it's
MGW,
still like,
Callum Hudson-Odoi, people will talk about these players.
they will, but you get what I'm saying. People will,
yeah. I mean, Kante's world class. Vardy was sensational. I mean, you know, you're absolutely right. And we're achieving it in a way that is perhaps not everybody's favourite style of football, shall we put it that way? So therefore, the players are never going to get the recognition. If we were playing like City used to play, then people would be going, "Wow, look at these players." So obviously, but we have got Murillo. People are going on about
100%. By the way, I'm not slating. I'm not slating these players at all. But and actually, it's kind of one of them things where after that season, if you think about it, well, Vardy they kept because he was a local boy, but Mahrez, City came in for, Kante, Chelsea came in for, and that pretty much, the band got disbanded. Whereas with your group straight away, it's more achievable that you keep this lot.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
The fact that you're getting your centre backs, I think you're getting them on new contracts.
Yeah, Murillo's just signed a new 6-year contract. So
I think,
you know, that, I mean, we know that doesn't mean he's staying, but it at least protects us, you know, financially in that situation.
Yeah,
Olaina's out of contract at the end of his season, although we can trigger another year. For some reason, he's on a rolling 1-year contract. You know, as Forest fans, we want him to sign another one. Evidently, City are interested. I don't know if that's true or not. The guy's 28. I think that's a bit old for City, but he seems to love it at the City ground, and that's the other thing. There does genuinely seem to be a bond between these players. I mean, Forest bring out these videos every day of them in training and stuff like that, and they do seem to really get on well. And I think you see a lot of that on the pitch.
Yeah,
the team is together on the pitch. They fight for each other. They're glad for each other. So, and you're right. I mean, my biggest sort of worry is we've got to replace Chris Wood, because Chris Wood, you know, I mean, look, what he's done this season is unbelievable. But can we expect him to do it again next season? I don't think we can. I don't think we can. So that's one area that we need to strengthen without any doubt at all. But I do believe that we'll keep the majority of our play. We've got the best owner in the league. With due respect to you, no, I say that because your owners are absolutely magnificent. There's no doubt about that, but they've got a lot more money than ours.
when you're saying you'll keep the majority of your players, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
As well as these players have done this year, we've all seen what footballers are like. When Liverpool, when City,
of course,
when Arsenal, when the bigger clubs come calling, if let's just use an example. If Liverpool turn around, because Monts is here, if Liverpool turn around and went, right, there's 55, 60 million for Murillo, right?
No chance.
But hang on, but you're saying no chance. Hear me out.
I'm saying the owner will not let him go for that amount.
No, hang on. Let me finish out. This is the thing.
Right.
See, you're speaking as a football fan. Now let's look at this as a business.
Okay.
What that does is straight away, no matter how well Forest have done, Murillo's head is firmly turned. Right? There's no doubt about that. It doesn't matter how much we think players love our clubs. When the big boys come calling, and what that will then do is Murillo and his camp will then start. We want to go. So now all of a sudden, you've got a player that wants to. I'm just using that as an example. That can happen.
Right.
I mean,
Murillo, you say you're using that as an example. Murillo is the one, because I said 2 years ago when he first started playing for us and all the Forest fans were bigging him up, I said, look, this guy's going to go. He's from Brazil. He's going to go. He's got no affiliation to Nottingham Forest. He's going to go. And he actually did an interview, Daps, about 7, 8, 9, 10 months ago. And the team he wants to go to is Man City. He actually said it. I want to go to Man City.
Who? Murillo. Oh, they definitely need a transfer ban.
So we know his ambition is to go right up there.
Yeah,
I
was a
said
year ago.
on stream on
A
many
lot's changed.
occasions.
A lot's
after
changed
he
at our
paid
club
10
in a year.
million for us,
But
that he will play for Real Madrid, and everybody laughed. But I tell you, the guy is good. I'm not quite so sure now, having seen him for 2 more years. I'm not quite so sure, but he is a fantastic defender. And yes, I'm not naive. I could see Murillo going, but when I butted in Sava and said no, I meant no at the price. He ain't going for 55 million.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying, if you put the bid in, how many times throughout football we've seen this? A bid comes in, the player's head is turned. Now all of a sudden you've got a player who's not 100% happy, saying,
"I agree,
I want to go." Now you're forced into negotiations.
Yes,
and suddenly you might have wanted 80, but now you're only getting 65. I'm just.
But you know, beginning of this season, before the season started, granted, it was a couple of days before the end of the transfer window. Newcastle United offered 50 million for Elanga. Now we bought Elanga a year before for 15, and they offered 50
we'll
million.
take our 10
and
million
Marinakis went, no. So he has got that in him. Marinakis is not normal. You know this, don't you?
Yeah, he definitely
He's
is.
a very extraordinary kind of guy. And
especially with
ambition is crazy. And that's good for us. We love it. We love the guy.
Yeah, we love liquidating funds to make sure you got some money.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Well, he liquidates debts to money.
Would you like Jim Ratcliffe to come in and say, "I'm getting rid of all Man United's debts and turn them into shares"? Would you like that?
Turn them into shares.
Yeah, that's what he did. He turned the debt into Master Marinakis turned the debt into shares.
I mean,
so we've got no debt.
When you get
no debt,
yeah, but big players go. This is the problem.
But didn't Man United want the Saudi owners to wipe away their debt? Wasn't that something that they wanted the Saudi? When Man United were
probably going to do it.
Remember when Man United were linked to Saudi, and wasn't one of the main things? Oh, Saudi going to come along and it's going to wipe away our debt.
Qatar, wasn't it? It was Qatar.
Yeah, Qatar. Sorry, the Qataris. Sorry, so they're going to wipe away our debt.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think I said he's liquidating the debt. It's a little bit different from wiping debt. Like he's literally still got debt. He's still got debt.
He changed him into shares and then bought all the shares.
So I don't know. He wants to win though. I think that's the most important. He just wants to win. You can tell, innit?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, big up to a Forest fan. You guys have had some amazing recruitment. Don't get that twisted. You've spent a lot of money, but it could have gone wrong. Your recruitment has been spot on. From the defense with the center backs to the wingers, you capitalized on Manchester United and Chelsea selling their young assets. And how did Wolves give you Gibbs White for so cheap? This was a wonder kid.
Everybody criticized
Nuno's master plan, isn't it?
Everybody criticized the fact. When we came up, as you all know, we only had 6 professional footballers at the club. We had to buy a lot of players. We bought a lot of crap, but we had to buy a lot of players. It got us in
remember that
financial
everyone left, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, they were all on loan.
But it was probably for the good because the championship players are not up to scratch.
Yeah. You're right.
So it's taken us it took us like nearly 2 years to get through all these crap players that we'd bought and get rid of them all. And the recruitment since has been phenomenal. Our back line costs. Matt Sells was 5 million. Olaina was 3. Milenkovic was 12 million. Murillo was 11 million, and Nico Williams is the most expensive at 17 million. That's our back 5. And look at the way that these guys play.
Yeah.
Callum Hudson-Odoi cost us 3 million. Anthony Langa cost us 15 million. Danilo cost us, I think, about 10 million. And then we've got Morgan Gibbs-White, who was 20 odd million initially. So although we had to buy a lot of players. So that those add up. But if you look at the individual players, the recruitment has been superb.
So you're just basically Brighton.
No, because we don't sell our players.
Yeah.
So how much money have you spent since you've been promoted?
Don't worry, they're just hating, bro. Leave them be.
How much have we spent? A lot less than Arsenal.
No, I'm just asking.
We probably spent in our last 4 windows less than Arsenal spent on Declan Rice.
Really?
Yeah.
I think Morgan Gibbs White.
Who have we bought? That's cost a lot of money.
No, because there was one window where you guys
our first window coming up, we spent 150 million on our first window coming up, and we bought 30 players for 150 million.
Yeah,
And
that
everybody
was
criticised
was that what you got? So you see when Sabo was talking about the cap and buying 13 players when you come up, that's another thing. That's like a lot of people were speaking
I
about
think,
at the time.
to be honest with you, I think teams that get promoted should be allowed to do what the hell they like.
That's the point I was going. I was saying if a
Give them
team
a
is newly
chance.
promoted, if a team is newly promoted, should the rules be bent slightly for those?
Yeah, but they bent the opposite way,
your
Mon.
investors.
They bent the opposite way. Our
think.
finances, we were only allowed to spend 63. Allowed to go into
lose.
deficit by 63 million rather than 105 million. Everybody else could go at 105. We went over our 63 million, as you know, because we needed players.
Is that why?
And then we got 4 points deducted for it.
Yeah, but right, so because you're a bunch of cheats. That's why.
Hey, we're proud. We're
come on,
Rebel
this
City,
isn't
mate. We're
Wolfie.
proud.
This isn't Wolfie,
Oh yeah, but
Did you remind me? Did you guys get fined? Did you guys get fined?
No, we got points deduction.
Yeah, they got 4 points deduction and still
Bro, can you
still
not
look quite good at the end.
No,
They
no,
still
no,
went
for
to the
me-
table,
And,
man.
for
and
me,
Mr.
Everton
Marinakis got
Everton
fined.
got the
Listen
same
to this. He got fined.
Yeah, everyone got the
Think
points
about
deduction
this.
as well.
£750,000, £750,000, because you put a tweet out saying that the VAR was bent.
And let's
we
be
love
real.
him. We love him.
The treatment of Nottingham Forest for me that was the definition of that. Literally, to me, proved financial fair play is not what it is, because ultimately Nottingham Forest held on to a player for X number of days, right, to try and make the club more profit. Literally, they held on to a player over the date that it needed to be sold by to make sure that the club earned more money, and quite a bit more money, right? A good, what was it, 10, 15 million more profit, something like that?
Minimum.
Which then, if you work out into how much you can spend, is substantially more. But because they went over, the league said, you went over the date. You should have sold him before the date. But we held on to him to earn an extra 15 million. Like, what is this? That was part
of our defense.
Can I ask the question? How come
if we'd have sold him in that before the date that you specified, which was an arbitrary date anyway, then we would have broken PSR rules. But because we waited that extra couple of weeks and got 48 million for Brennan Johnson, this is the guy we're talking about.
Yeah.
Because of that actually would have kept us in PSR restrictions.
Yeah. Because it was past the date.
But because it was past the date,
Yeah.
By the way,
whose fault does that lie upon them? Is it the club's? Is it the owner's fault then, or is it?
I think it's the rules. They need to be more flexible in certain occasions.
Yeah,
you can't just
I agree. I like the rule that you just said, that. So you if a newly promoted team comes up, they should have a little bit less. Like, even
or a new investor.
Yeah,
because it's impossible to compete.
Yeah, because otherwise they just they go straight back down, and they don't have really a great chance.
It's not even
really truly.
I said it's not even just about going straight back down. It's also about if one of these teams actually compete. So, for example, I said we've seen Southampton do quite well. We've seen Burnley come up and do quite well. We've seen Sheffield United come up and do quite well. Nottingham Forest, another example as well. So it's not like this is the first time we've not seen it happen. But the thing is that everyone knows that the traditional teams, like what Sava said, are going to come knocking at some point for X amount of players. I think what's obviously good about Nottingham Forest is that, and I don't want this to come across the wrong way, like Leicester, there were 3 standout world-class performers throughout the season. I think Nottingham Forest are more of one. You guys are such a unit.
I'd agree with that.
If you take out Callum Hudson-Odoi, or if you take out Elanga, I don't feel like a team's gonna go, cool, Elanga's gonna go and win us the league as a marquee signing.
That's right. Yeah.
Where it's like just like Kante went and won Chelsea the league.
Yeah, he did.
When they went and signed Kante. So I think you guys are actually in a better position than the Southamptons, the Sheffield United, any of those guys. Because even with Sheffield United, even though they were a group and they done well, it looked like more of a flash in the pan kind of thing anyway.
Monty, last thing you want is to have a team with one superstar that you rely on, and then that superstar goes.
Yeah, like Mo Salah.
You're shafted then, aren't you?
Sorry, I can help myself.
But 100%. But even though, as I said, we spoke about the centre backs, but that's why I say, because I don't think your regime has been something we've never seen before, because a lot of teams that have,
maybe been a bit close to the bottom half of the table and sometimes done well. A lot of them have signed players like, players that have come from bigger teams that haven't quite made it. I said, so Callum Hudson-Odoi from Chelsea, Elanga from Man United.
That was injury based, wasn't it?
I'm not saying these players weren't good enough. I'm saying as in that players that have come from slightly bigger teams and are playing for, like, I don't know, Fulham, for example. Fulham have done it a lot as well. Fulham where they've got players like I wouldn't say like Calvin Bassey, but you can go Harry Wilson. Do you know what I'm saying? Pereira is one of their players. Those are examples of players that have made the step down per se. But you guys have taken those players, and again, I feel like you've just made a really smart choice of which ones, because Hudson-Odoi, again, it was injury problems. If you really look at his quality, if you ask anyone any player I've asked that's played at pro level, when they speak about Callum Hudson-Odoi, they say he's one of the best players they've ever seen in the academy. And that's Chelsea's academy, by the way.
He's getting back to it as well. He's getting back to that kind of form now. He's becoming very reliable and consistent.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know, man. I just think that you guys have done it. You've protected yourself very well. As I said, there's probably still one or two players that are at risk of that bigger team coming in and going.
There always will be. In fact, Liverpool themselves have got that issue, haven't they? You can never rely on players staying forever.
No,
you've got three world-class players that could walk out the door. So it can
and that's Liverpool. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it can happen to anyone. But I think, as I said, like, in terms of being sustainable, I don't know if a rule can be put in place or something, but I just feel like when will a time come where a team like Nottingham Forest or a team like Newcastle, even though Newcastle got the crazy owners, they can almost have that sustained competition just outside the top 6 or even break into the top 6? Where is the bridge that happens where? Because even if
I feel it's getting there, you know. I do feel we're getting there because financially now, not many clubs have to sell financially unless they want to buy somebody else. But in the past, teams have had to sell players to survive. Where teams now are becoming like our team, for example, we're pretty okay financially. We will not have to sell Murillo, but as Sava pointed out, if Liverpool come in for him, head turns, blah blah blah. I get all that. But it's not a financial thing anymore. So I think a lot of teams are getting a bit stronger where they hold on to players for that little bit longer. You know, the Fulhams of this world, they hold on to Polino.
Like even though Brighton's model is to sell, like that is actually their financial model. To not saying they don't want to compete, but their financial model is to profit widely off of players that come in.
I worry about that model though, because you wonder how sustainable. Although they've sustained it for quite some time.
Wow, yeah, there just seems to spawn another player who's.
But we had it with Southampton at one point, didn't we? Where every year they were turning out these players and making loads of money, and then
that was where I used to shop the most. That's where I used to shop the most. That was my shopping center.
Quick one, by the way, please keep liking everyone's streams. If you're watching from Sava Football Heritage TV, or even if you're still on LB stream or anyone's stream, this stream, Forest stream, please just keep liking the video. And second of all, big up to every single donator. People who don't know, this stream is for Patrick, who is in stage 4 bone cancer and needs treatment. So we're trying to raise as much money as possible. We're nearly at the 20k target. We want to actually go beyond that if possible. By the end of the stream, we'd love to have the extra. We're nearly at 17k. We started at 14k at 12 p.m. This afternoon. So big up to everyone that's actually done so. People will be joining and leaving as well. League is going to be here. Egal will be back. Don't worry. You can do his combined Madrid 11. We'll do that. Don't worry. The updated
we need to do that. Let's do that on the stream.
LB will be back. All the rest will be back and whatnot. So don't worry. So big up to all the recent donators. Tammy for the €50. MSJA Gill. Big up yourself as well, man. So big up to everyone that's done so. I don't think it's all updated for me yet, but if you have done so, big up. And if you want to, please donate as much as possible. It's super important. It's for a great cause and more as well. Everyone loves Patrick, innit? It's everyone's friend here. So
of course, man.
There we go. He's Sava's new friend. Just met him today. So yeah, I'll say. By the way, I'll save that super chat for when Egal gets back. But yeah, sorry to interject. Conversation about hopefully Forest going down next season. But yeah,
Listen, but can I just
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, that was a quote. It was just a quote. Yeah,
I was just gonna say, listen, I don't want anything bad to happen to Forest. I'm not saying that every player is going to leave. I agree 100% with Mons. I don't think there's too many at Forest that you go, wow, superstar. The big clubs are going to come in. I just think it'll be interesting to see what does happen when Murillo is wanted, when Milenkovic is wanted. That's where we'll see.
How
Because
come nobody else picked Milenkovic up? He's been playing like that for Fiorentina. And for
I wanted him at
Serbia
Spurs,
for
and
years.
I wanted him at Spurs. I said for ages I want him.
On our recent sort of post-match stream we had on FFTV, I said, you know what? I mean, Milenkovic is my guy. You know what I mean? I said, you know what I love about it? One of the things. I said 3 times during that match, the ball was bobbling about in our penalty area, and he just oofed it up the pitch. You don't see that with defenders these days. They all try to bring it under control. They put the ball at risk. No, he just oofed it. It was great to see.
You miss it sometimes, you know. We've missed that this season so badly.
Yeah.
So badly.
The Serbinator, that's what we call him. Honestly, he's
the what? The Serbinator.
The Serbinator. Yeah, it's from Serbia. The Serbinator. Yeah.
No,
I'll be interested to see. I want to see Murillo and Milenkovic as well in a team that don't play the same way as Forest play. I think sometimes we don't take these things into account. I think they're both class. I'd love to see them both at Tottenham, but sometimes players work in a system, right? Sometimes look how many times players have made transfers, it hasn't worked. The system they've gone to doesn't work. So I think the Nottingham Forest players need to be really considered if any of them do move on. It's not just Forest, by the way. It's the same for any club that loses players.
That's okay.
They need to be considered about where they join, because there's plenty of examples. Danny Drinkwater leaving Leicester as one of the main men, going to Chelsea, and then you've never seen or heard anything about his career again.
Yeah,
you've got loads of examples. I mean, Darwin Núñez is still young enough, though, isn't he?
We'd have him at Forest. We'd have him at Forest. I'm not knocking the guy. I'm just saying he doesn't fit in Liverpool.
Right and just name a price. In fact, I'll pay you. We'll pay you. How about that? We'll pay you.
I didn't say we'd pay for him. I said we'd have him.
No, we'll pay you. I said we will pay you to take him off our hands. I'm just don't play.
No, I think he'd work better at Forest than he does at Liverpool, because we don't play the same way as Liverpool. So to Sava's point, I think he's spot on. You have to take that into account.
We'll see, right? It's not just you. Look at Fulham last year. Like you can lose your best players and do better. Fulham in the last 2 summers have lost their main goal scorer for years in Mitrovic, and they've gone and lost Paulinho in the summer. Look, they're getting better and better and better, because it's more about what Mont said. It's more about the kind of the sum of all the parts rather than the couple of big stars. If you go to the bigger scale of that, no offense to Fulham, but if you take that to the elite, look at the difference between PSG now and PSG when they had Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi. Now you have one of those 3. You have Messi and 2 hard workers, Mbappe and 2. You don't have all 3, and then people going, "Oh, they should win the Champions League." It don't work like that. It's the same way that the Galacticos didn't win the Champions League, because too much at once.
You know what I say? The best time to have, like, okay, when you say you can have a well-rounded team, but most teams will have that player who people look to. The best position to kind of have that sort of those stars is the age range. So let's say I'd say the worst thing to have is let's say you have 3 big stars and your team's doing really well and you're not a traditional top 6 team. That's a danger, because now they've got enough space in their career to go on and do things that they feel like is at a larger club. Like when you have players like Chris Wood, who is your talisman, and he's 32, it's great, because it's like you can tell him as an owner, where are you going next?
Yeah.
You're not getting any more big contracts, brother. So you might as well sign with us, and then you can like Sava said, I'm saying as a businessman, you're gonna go, cool, how do we drain this asset dry?
That's why I mentioned earlier Aina.
Yeah, that's like Aina's
one of the best right backs in the country, I believe.
Yeah.
He's 28 though. Or Man City gonna want him at 28.
Yeah. And it's like that's why I think Liverpool got quite lucky, is that even though we had Salah, Mane, and Firmino, we didn't have them exactly when they were 21 or 20 years of age. They were actually 27 and 26. So it's like after those 2-3 years of them becoming class, they are pushing 29, 30. Yeah, cool. Mane got his move to Bayern. fair enough. But Firmino, by the time we got rid of Firmino, you know what I'm saying? Like Salah is now, you know, cool. He could be leaving this year, but Salah's 32, going 33. Probably a Saudi payout at best. If you're looking at maybe he'll go if he wants to go on a free. Like when you have those 3 stars or 3 or 4 stars, it can still work if they're, I think, over that 28, 29 range. Because then it's like, I think the ball is in the club's, it's in the club's hands rather than the player going, oh, hang on a minute, I want to go to Real Madrid and I'm 24. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think was good about you guys. As you said, Ain is 28, Wood is 32. How old is Chris Wood?
I don't envisage him being our main man next season, honestly.
I don't know how old Chris Wood is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in his
30.
And people forgot he scored 14 goals last year, by the way. He got 14 last year, and people just kind of.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we've got Lee. Oh, we've got Lee. Where's the gal gone?
He's gone to do a video real quick.
So
I don't know if Lee was here or not.
You're in a good
by the
position.
way, this isn't planned. I don't know if Lee was here when we had the conversation before, but if Lee's on the stream while Ligal does his Arsenal Real Madrid combined 11, that is
definitely popcorn.
How long is this realistically going to take to do a combined 11 between the two teams?
Thanks for having me on, by the way. Big up the panel, big up the chat. So in answer to your question, it's easy. It's any 11 out of Madrid's team.
I know that, Lee. You know that.
Oh yeah, not only that, but that's but Lee.
We're not allowed to say that because we got the best centre back pairing in the world tonight, mate.
I know the goal. I was told the whole back line for Arsenal gets him. I was told the whole back line gets him. You know, so
I would say the only. I mean, I know we're doing.
Who's getting in over Valverde at right back?
The only one for me would be
Ben White. It's a no-brainer.
Possibly one of the centre halves, depending on who's fit for Madrid. Possibly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Should we wait for a goal?
Well, no, because Rudiger's a shooter. No one gets in over Rudiger.
Yeah,
so
Rudiger's
no one gets in over Rudiger. You could make an argument for Gabriel and Militao because I'm not a massive fan of Militao. I think Militao is good, but his availability as well.
He's injured.
Yeah, and he's injured as well. So I think you can make an argument for Gabriel and Militao, but that's about it. And I'm pretty sure they play on opposite sides anyway. But that's probably the only one.
The maddest thing is, I saw Declan Rice get into that midfield, and I thought, oh, maybe.
Do you know what the funniest thing about that is? Though,
oh, you ain't seen the catch up Bale one.
That combined 11 he did, yeah. That was when Toni Kroos was still playing at Madrid, by the way.
Yeah,
everyone that's gone over everyone's head here because everyone went on the Carvajal Ben White one and Modric.
No, but they'll say because he can't move. Lee. They'll say because he can't move. You know, well, we need someone who can cover ground under the. You know how the game goes, man.
Should we do our own one now? Should we do our own one now and then see what Gal does by himself?
Yeah, that's not a bad one. Oh no! If we can get it done quickly, we could get it up on screen. Pause as Gal arrives in. What do you think? Huh?
I think he said get it up.
It was definitely a pull. I said get it up.
Yeah, that was
a million % that was a
pull.
pull.
Was that AO? I'll take it.
Moms didn't get the memo about the sort of stream we're doing it.
Very quickly, I'm cool to do whatever you guys want. I've got a bit of time anyway. I've got about an hour. And but yeah, just very quickly.
I've got any letters to send today, Lena?
No. My pen's run out, mate. I need to go shop and buy a new one.
Oh, send.
Very quickly.
My maddest thing is,
I don't think it's going to take an hour anyway, Lee.
Just quickly, my whole thing on that conversation, real quick, was who sends a letter in 2025? Unless it's someone in prison, and even then, I think I'd still probably fucking write it out.
They got phones in prison, man. They got phones.
Yeah, they have. They
are upgraded in there.
Yeah, real talk.
The funniest thing about that whole situation, if the idiot hadn't posted the letter, people would have believed it. That's mad, isn't it? But just very quickly though.
Tell everyone that Lee, if you want to PayPal me. For sending the letters from London on your behalf. Whenever you're ready.
I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, very quickly though. I just you were talking about Forest when I jumped in. Sorry, I cut that off. Yeah, but I'd take your striker in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'll take him in. I wanted him when he was at Burnley, swap him for Laka.
I tell you what,
it was crazy.
Would you have him over Harry Kane
for Arsenal this season? He would have scored a lot of goals.
Yeah. When he was at Burnley, Yeah, he fucked us up enough times at Burnley. Yeah,
He
but
got like 14 goals at Burnley twice, no? Two different seasons.
Bro, he's a decent striker, but this is the thing. The reason Forest are doing
Barnes.
so well is because they've got a manager who ain't overcomplicating shit.
That's
They've
true.
got wingers that get
That's
down the wing and can cross the ball, right?
Yeah.
They've got a striker who's in the box waiting for the cross. We ain't even got a striker. Yeah, and they've got midfielders that just work their nuts off and keep it simple. As soon as they get the ball, they bang it straight out to the wing.
Basically, we
And they've got
defend
Gibbs
for
White
our
who can
lives.
create.
We've got a great defense. We defend for our lives, and we've got players in midfield who on transition are quick. They turn quick. They see passes quick. Get it out to the wing. Boxing. Ball comes in. Either finesse it into the goal or pass it to Chris Wood and we score. It's dead simple. You're right. It's so,
Right, and the best thing about Chris Woods is as well, he refuses to score against City.
He does, yeah.
Oh.
He did score against you though, Daps. You forget this. He did score. We drew 1-1 at home 2 seasons ago. 20
yeah.
pass.
That
And he
was
was
the
at the end of
season.
that 20 pass
That was the
movement.
one time you lot were actually. We were better. Well, when we beat you 6-0, we were better than you as well. But yeah, we were
you're always
actually...
better than us at the Etihad. You're always a lot better than us at the Etihad.
Yeah.
But City ground's a different
Not
case.
City ground, yeah.
I'd take Harry Kane as well. I'd have Harry Kane at Arsenal. I wanted him
Would
at
you
Arsenal
take
before he
Vardy?
went buying.
Would you take Vardy?
It was better than what we got.
Lee, at this I feel like you take Glenn Murray out of a
No,
time.
bro, I'd take Mr. Blobby up front right now. We ain't got anyone, mate. You know what I mean?
Glenn Murray's thing. You gotta respect Glenn Murray's thing.
Glenn Murray, you know. We should have put a bid in. I said this when the Bayern bought Kane. We should have bid 50 million over what they offered, or 30 million, because Levy would take the money. If we had bid 120 million for him, because he went for what, 80 million pounds?
I was thinking you were talking about Glenn Murray then. I was thinking, hey, I missed something.
No, if we had bid 120 for him, Levy's taking the money, then it's up to him whether he's coming or not. Yeah, and if we'd had Harry Kane, we would have won the league twice in a row.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Do you reckon?
is.
Yeah, because obviously Harry Kane was not close to going to United, but that was we now know that.
Like it was. We didn't want to pay 50 million quid when Mourinho wanted him.
Yeah. Like, do you guys think
it's crazy?
The world could have been a different place if Kane went to United, or would Kane he have been destroyed like many other players going to United?
That's the point.
Nah,
I don't think so because he's too good. If he was feeding like a young Martial,
there's man that Pogba was too good, bro.
Yeah, but can you imagine?
It's the same Wolf is not, isn't it?
Kane under
Mourinho. There's a lot of players that were deemed too good to fail that have failed.
Can you imagine?
None at Kane's level. This is
that's why I said
people like Pogba, supremely talented, but I always look at their personality and their temperament. When you look at Harry Kane, he's the ultimate professional. There's a huge, for me, I think
to be fair though, Sam, they played him out of position most of the time he was there. He was playing at right back at one point. Pogba.
Who? Oh yeah, listen, I'm not doubting it. I'm not.
If they had played to his strengths and played him where he should have played, he would have done bits. So I don't think he was bad as people make him out to be.
Yeah, he wasn't even that. They called him Drogba.
What?
They called him Jogba.
What, he jogged around.
Because he jogged. No,
these men are tough.
It's dark. No, it's dark. Do you remember Drogba?
Hold on, when was that as well?
It's dark. It was when Lukaku. It was when Lukaku was there with the pink kit. It was then.
Right. Yeah.
When
What kit? By the way, people keep donating if you haven't done so yet. Please. So if you haven't done so, you know where the link is in the pin. Big up David Palmer, Patrick Brennan, and also Andre Dreyer for the donations recently, and the anonymous, the ones that haven't been named. So big up yourselves. I don't think I've missed anyone. So yeah, big up. Should we do this? Should we do this combined 11?
I think we should
Quickly before he jumps back in.
Then I'll cook him again.
All right,
the last 3 times I've been on stream with him, he's rage quit.
Oh, is it?
I'm not even taking the piss. 3 times in a row, he's rage quit.
Yeah, he's rage do that too much, you know.
Yeah.
Every time I cook him with facts, he rage quits.
Yeah.
The thing is, if he's watching this now, he might just wait until Lee's gone to come back on.
Hold tight, whoever's got the tumble dryer or washing machine.
I'll try that. I'm going close to the kitchen door.
Oh, is that you? Bro, we have the same thing. Sounds like he's coming in for landing.
Yeah, I think the belts the belts on it.
Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
If you put a pound coin in the washing machine and it's empty and it's just spinning around, that's what it sounds like. It's fucked. I'll be 1 sec, yeah.
So who did in goal then? Courtois or Raya?
I'm gonna go David Raya.
I like Raya.
Out
Sorry,
of that
I
team.
like Raya.
Sorry, can I just say, Trevelli's spot on. That is me. To rage quit is me.
Yeah, no,
Fully,
they're-
that is
they're
more
going
me
for
than
it,
the gap.
man.
So you say this season, Raya over Courtois?
I was joking.
I think Courtois is just elite, man. We had this conversation the
As,
other day.
as you do not even think of putting that cape on, bro.
Hold on. What are we doing
Do
here
not
as
put
well?
that cape
Are we
on, bro.
doing a bit of this season, but also a bit of who's actually just a better fucking person?
Now let's
Wait,
make it
I think
interesting. Let's make it interesting. Just this season.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've got to go have players that are fit and available as well.
Well, it's still.
It don't change a lot for me whether they're on this season or not. It don't change. It's
saying
got
the
to
same
be
with
Courtois. Class, isn't he? Class goalkeeper.
So Courtois then. Right back. Well,
Valverde.
Oh, you want to do that?
He's been playing there most of the season. He's been their best player all season.
He's wicked, to be fair. Not Timber.
Wait, so do you reckon maybe we should put Sobbers like right?
What?
He's having a little think to himself.
Right.
What can kind of defend like Trent, but can spray a ball a little bit, just worse, lightweight.
No, he's just built like an android and he's all right. Like play him at right back. If Trent leaves, play him at. We've got our fucking right back.
So who are we picking? Yeah,
I'm picking Valverde. Well, I don't know about you lot. I'm picking
Valverde or Timber.
We've got our right back.
Who's a better right back?
Valverde.
No, who's been better this year? I've watched Valverde. He's so good, man. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
but I think Timber's
Too good
wicked.
to be
I
just
think
the right
Timber is
back,
very
isn't
good. I actually
Timber's
think
class though.
Then Timber
Yeah,
is
Timber's great.
very, very good.
I like Timber,
but I
just
still think Valverde.
Valverde's
Yeah.
just an all-round better football. Every time I watch Real Madrid, Valverde just impresses me. I think he's a top player, really good player.
That's what I was saying, Savvy. He's too good to be called just a right back, isn't he?
I
You know what I mean?
would.
He
Timber's
can play anywhere. Yeah.
Timber's also played left back.
He's
I
like,
don't
he's like
when
Archie
left
Gray
back.
at Tottenham. He can just
Yeah,
play
I was gonna
everywhere.
say
Right
Timber on
back,
the
centre
left,
back,
maybe.
centre mid.
Yeah, what about? All right, let's go left back. I'll put Timber there since he's
Sorry,
played
guys,
there.
I've had the maddest epiphany. I've had the maddest epiphany. Next level. Yeah, man. It's this. Yeah, sorry, man.
That was a light bulb moment, guys. He pulled
Anyway,
the,
we've got to say
switch for the light bulb, guys.
as you go off. Anyway,
I had the
so-
light bulb, bro. I had the light bulb moment. I'm telling you, I've got, bro. We got a light bulb moment. Sorry.
So this season, left back, obviously you got Timber, Lewis Skelly, Mendy, sometimes Camavinga, I suppose. You could even say Fran Garcia,
Kieran Tierney.
Kieran Tierney. Oh, God. Who are we putting there? Huh?
Is Mendy injured? Mendy.
He just got injured. to be
Mendy's
fair.
out. Yeah, Mendy's out of both legs.
So who are we putting left back then?
Tierney.
Oh, so hang on. Are we saying that if they're injured for this game, we can't pick them?
Yeah, got to
Yeah,
do
we've got to
availability.
go on, available players, surely.
Yeah, availability.
Right. Okay. So if they're not okay,
I'd put Timber left back
I'd put Timber left back.
because he played there as well. So not gonna.
I like Lewis Skelly. I think he's been.
I think he's mint as well. To be fair, I think he's a proper baller.
Yeah.
Not even off recency bias. You just know when the player's got it. He's just got it in it.
Who are we going with? Who's
He's not. I wouldn't even mind putting Lewis Skelly over Timber. I couldn't give a toss. I think every
Yeah,
time I watch
think
Skelly,
either of those two, either of those two.
Who am I? I don't know.
you said Tierney. You can stay in that lane, mate.
Yeah, well, he can defend better than all of the names you just mentioned. So yeah, I'm going Tierney.
He's played like 2-3 games, didn't he?
That pissed off top gooners, wasn't it? What about Kivior? We could put
I was
Kivior
going to
there.
say, Lee, if you put Skelly there, you'll have some of the mutants liking you a little bit more. To be fair,
well, that's
what
just
about,
true.
what about a bit of Nigel Winterburn while we're at it?
Come on, man.
Nigel back.
All right, cool. You could also put Camavinga there. I mean, if you didn't want to put him in the midfield.
For me, it'd be Timber or Skelly.
Camavinga's got to be in midfield.
Yeah. Centre back. I think once you said it, it's Gabriel's going in one slot, 100 million %.
Gabriel, Thiago, Gabriel, and Rudiger.
Rudiger, innit?
Rudiger, yeah.
I don't think Saliba's been.
That sounds a good. That sounds a decent.
Oh,
solid
even the
period,
other
isn't it?
day. Even admittedly, I didn't watch the game the other day. I was on the way back from Manchester. I was listening to it on the radio. The amount of times I heard Saliba making mistakes the other day. Yeah,
he's been poor for a minute.
It's Gabriel over him all day.
Gabriel's
long.
wicked, man.
I'd go Gabriel and Rudiger.
Yeah, same.
That's a mental back
Yeah,
two,
that's
by the
bold.
way.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
All right, midfield. Let's go.
Can I just give a quick shout to Asensio that's been playing there lately? I'm not saying yet, but I think he's come in every time I watch him. He's done really well. I think
Just
he's
got
done
called up
really
for the
well.
squad as well.
Yeah,
he's
just
all
just
right.
one to watch out for. I
He
say
called
watch
up
out.
for a
He's playing
few
for
things,
Real
didn't he?
Madrid.
A few things.
Yeah, Papa Perez to get him off that, I think.
Fuck it.
So right now it's 3 to
100%, the
Madrid
only
and
place.
2 to Arsenal, so it's not going too bad. The 3 in the midfield. Now, if anyone says Tchouaméni, you get booted off. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's better as centre back, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
Camavinga's got to be in that team.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's too
The
good,
whole
man.
Real
He
Madrid
changes the
midfield,
midfield.
what we doing, man? What
Yeah.
we doing?
Who's the whole? Go on, name them.
Wait, who's not fit? Who's not fit right now? Because I'm
Mod-
still
Modric
taking
might not be
Modric.
fit.
I'm taking Modric. If Modric's
Modric
fit, I'm still
not
taking him
be-
over Odegaard.
He might be out.
Cam-
He might be out, by the way.
Camavinga is guaranteed to be in that midfield.
Yeah,
Not
And
a
Bellingham.
massive- I'm not a massive Jude Bellingham fan, but
Neither.
if we're going against Arsenal right now,
I'm not, but he's got those moments, hasn't he? Bellingham. Listen, when I watch Bellingham as a footballer, a lot of the game I'm like, is he playing? But he just has this habit of these big moments, getting into the box, getting
Right,
a
that's
goal.
that's a shout as well, by the way.
Bro.
This is actually a shout, and I'm not even taking the piss. Danny Ceballos has been quality.
This is
Yeah,
Lee, I was saying, is
amazing,
it a
isn't
mad
it?
thing to say Danny Ceballos? Is it a mad shout?
Nope,
Not
he's been
really.
unreal this season, mate. Yeah, any Madrid fans in this chat, yeah, he's probably been the second or third best player this season.
I would also say, I know, but I see, Declan Rice. No, I think Partey's been your best midfielder this year. To be fair, I think Partey's been quite a good
Partey's
season.
done well this season. Partey
If
has
anyone's
done
got, if you're going to say DM or even 2, who gives a crap? Anyways, play centre mid. Camavinga always drives up the midfield. Anyways, I would say Partey's got the biggest shout out of all of them.
No, bro. But the thing is that
Can't be that,
Camavinga's ball retention and his press resistance. Like, cool. What do we rate about Partey? The fact that he's forward thinking and he likes to, they call him the octopus, right? Call him the octopus. like if you look at fucking hell, you see if you look at what Camavinga provides, I think he provides all of these things with more athleticism and he's a better dribbler. Maybe he's not as good as Partey as maybe intercepting the ball from those crazy angles, but I think Camavinga for me all day long.
So what
I
was
just agree. It's going to be 3 Real Madrid players in midfield, isn't it?
Yeah, well, me personally, I'd go Camavinga, I'd go Modric and Ceballos as the 3. Camavinga, Ceballos, Modric.
Is Tchouaméni injured?
Or we could actually go. We could put Brahim Diaz in the.
Would you say Tchouaméni's not that good?
I was going to say,
I don't think
Tchouaméni's
Tchouaméni's
been
he's
all
crap,
season.
man. He's been crap this season, in my opinion. I don't look at him as a
But
standout.
that doesn't mean he's crap, but yeah.
No, but I mean for his standard,
he's had to play centre back. He's had to play centre back.
If someone had told me who you picking right now, Tchouaméni or Rice, as in general, I'm picking Rice all day long.
Yeah. Same.
I'm not saying he's been better than Rice. I'm just saying that people saying he's rubbish when he's had to play centre back a lot of the time. Like there's
he's probably
people will give their own team that sort of context, but not give not even rival teams, just players.
There must be a lot of people that just joined. Valverde's at right back, lads.
Yeah, he's at right back. So I don't mind what we do. So Camavinga, Modric is getting in the team. I don't care what anyone says.
You could put Brahim Diaz in the 10.
Yeah, I think Brahim Diaz.
Yeah, I'll think maybe forward front 3 maybe for him. But
he's playing more right wing though, isn't he? More time, I would say.
How about this? My hot take is that Real Madrid are more balanced going forward with Brahim Diaz starting in the front 3.
I think so as well. A touch. But
I mean,
I think he's become quite.
That's kicking into gear, but
he does that Isco thing, innit? He does that Isco role.
Like the Velcro step he's got.
It's one of those awkward conversations that I think even probably Ancelotti sees it, but it's just a very awkward conversation where it's like that's why you keep seeing him come on and do so well because
it's just because when you've got a front 3 of Rodrigo, Mbappe, and Vinny Jr.
For
no matter how good you are, it's just like you.
Where's Manweri?
I prefer. I like Rodrigo a lot. Go on.
I was going to say Ceballos is injured.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah, of course, he fucking done his hamstring last month. So he's out.
So look at Partey might make.
We're not going with double M, Maybach Marino. What are we saying?
Fuck off, that. Maybach Marino, is that what you called him?
Double M, man. Wait, only I thought you would have. You of all people should know about that name. No, but Maybach Marino.
Nah, I ain't heard that.
So what?
Double M.
So what we do? So somehow. Are we saying Partey's made it? He's made it.
So hang on, Camavinga. Camavinga, Modric, and then we could put Brahim Diaz in the 10.
Has he? I don't know if has he played in the middle that like because they play like 4-4-2, if not 4-3-3, this like kind of thing.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's never. Yeah, on paper it's a 4-4-2. It's never really a 4-4-2. It's like a 4-3-3.
Yeah,
on
it's more
paper it looks like they got
4-3-3.
two up front, but they ain't. They're just out on the wing.
So
Are we just discounting Bellingham? Are we just saying he's not getting
Well,
in
we
this,
could-
right?
Oh yeah, there's Bellingham too. He's not. He's
Oh,
not
yeah,
actually
Bellingham,
been bad
yeah,
this year.
yeah,
He's not
it's-
actually been bad this year. He had a bad start and then he's
Yeah,
come
he
alive.
got better, and then it's got better the longer the season's gone on. To be fair, he was fucking awful
I
the
think
other night.
most Madrid players were subpar though for the first, but we are basing it off this season.
Yeah.
Well, put it this way:
But then after-
Jude's having a better
after-
season than Odegaard, that's for sure. So Jude
Yeah,
could go in the 10.
But yeah, it supports.
Yeah,
the
but,
argument that
but Jude isn't
he's
really
better than
playing in the
Odegaard,
10
innit?
so much this season.
Or we could
though,
put
is it?
Jude in the middle,
Jude's
next
playing
to
more,
Cama,
that's
and then
what I
put
feel,
Modric
yeah.
in the 10.
I feel like Jude's playing more in the 8 role now.
Or we could
Because
just play.
Modric is having a better season than him as
Or
well.
we could just
You lot do
4-3-3.
Camavinga, Diaz, and Bellingham. Would you lot do that?
Camavinga, Diaz, and Bellingham could do that. Or we could do, yeah. We could
Or
do
no,
that.
Modric
Or we
over
could do,
Bellingham.
or we could do
Because Bellingham
Modric,
in the
Camavinga, and Jude. I'd
So
go
basically-
with that if I'm honest. Modric, Camavinga, and Jude.
So
Yeah, I'd go. Yeah, I'd go with that.
You don't think Diaz?
Then you got Vinny and Mbappe. There's no about that. And then it's
Well,
either
I
Rodrigo.
don't know,
I
mate.
be honest, yeah, because I feel like I prefer Diaz over Rodrigo this year. You know.
Oh, no. Thanks for having me on, lads. I'm off. That's wild.
He's cold,
I
yeah.
take
But,
either at City right now. I'm not.
but
gonna lie,
I just
either of
like
them.
Brahim Diaz a lot. Man. I
Hear
like
me,
Rodrigo,
hear me
but-
out. I'm dropping Vinny for Diaz. See you later, guys.
Jeez! Oh, he's been shit as well. He has been shit all season. He has.
Well, I hear it, Monks.
They don't want to
but-
talk about it. It's not a conversation they want to have.
However-
I hear it. I hear
Wait,
it.
wait.
The comments won't hear it, bro.
Rodrigo
the comments
over-
will not hear that.
Rodrigo over Vinny.
Don't
On the
want to
left-
hear
left.
it. I'm saying it right
On the
now.
left.
Put Rodrigo on the left and Diaz on the right.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Argue with your
I'm
aunties.
for it. I'm for
Yeah?
it. And he's been
Argue
getting
with
injured this year twice. He's been injured like 2-3 times already this year as well.
Yeah, he's been shit all season, Vinny. He has. It's been crap.
And still gets in above any option Arsenal have, right?
So we've
Yeah.
concluded
What,
that.
on the left? Hell yeah.
So we've
Yeah.
concluded, right, that 2 Arsenal players gets into this combined 11.
Yeah.
Ooh, bit harsh, maybe.
Well, not
Why
really.
is it a bit hard?
Wait,
What have
look,
Arsenal, no offense, what have Arsenal done to?
Maybe.
Hey,
It's
don't-
let's think of a
I'm
1-0
not
win
the
at the
bad
Emirates.
guy. I just asked the question.
One of the Emirates, this guy's.
They'd get a couple on the bench as well. Come on, be fair.
What are we doing bench just for the sympathisers? Yeah?
Ethan can be on the bench, 100%.
Ethan-
You could have about 9 players on the bench now, can't you, in Champions
Yeah.
League?
Can
So
I
And
ask
the
you a
only
question
reason
about
the only reason
looking?
2 have gone in there is because I put Tierney at left back.
Should we
Who's
include
going to be the manager?
Yeah, the manager.
Oh no, that's not because
Oh,
somebody
it's a
wanted
no
us up.
brainer,
Look at
bro.
me say that with cheeky smile as well.
Come on, it's Arteta, isn't it?
I think
I
think
knew
we
I,
should
I
do
knew
the-
Lee would bite
Huh?
immediately. I knew Lee would bite immediately.
You could make a case that Ancelotti is the GOAT manager of all time as well, by the way. People don't want that conversation either.
Hang on, the wife's calling me. Saved by the wife.
That's Brian Cloughley.
By the way,
yeah,
you
and,
say that as well.
should we do?
The
Real
wife's
Madrid
calling
set
me.
piece
Saved by the wife.
should we do Real Madrid set piece coach versus Arsenal set piece coach? So I need to got the side maybe. I don't know. Like I'm trying to get Arsenal assets in there. Do you know what's funny? This stinks of a 1-0 win at the Emirates, isn't it? Because it's only gonna with all this discourse. A 1-0 win at the Emirates.
Yeah,
Against
probably end up
Arsenal.
0-0 over 2 legs and we're skank through on penalties.
Yeah.
And they get knocked out to Villa in the semis.
Imagine Villa in the semis, and then let's be honest, that's a good shout to the final. You know, that's crazy.
But Peter, we just discounted PSG, yeah?
No, I'm just saying that'd be typical Arsenal. Beat Real Madrid and lose to Unai in a semi.
Yeah,
Oh,
probably.
yeah,
Yeah,
You good evenings PSG, and then you good evenings Arsenal. That's crazy.
By the way, remember, Wolfie's back. Oh Lord. Please keep smashing the likes on everyone's streams that's streaming to their audiences. Just get that up as much as possible. Or it could be worse. We could buy likes, guys. But
Guys,
anyway,
I'm gonna leave you with Wolfie. We're gonna get
Go on, man.
something to eat. So
Big
see you
up, man.
later.
Good to meet you, brother. Good to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you, mate. See you later.
So
And
that,
also-
all right.
Also, as you can see in the chat,
Yeah.
also in the chat, and in everyone's pinned, I'm pretty sure
You can see the link for Patrick. If you don't know, obviously he's in stage 4 of bone cancer. You know, he needs treatment. We're trying to get him the best available. So everyone that's donated, big up yourselves. €100 away from 17K, by the way.
Huge.
The other night when Lee put it up on his stream, it was on 4K, and that was only about 2-3 nights ago. So that's huge.
Yeah,
so from everyone, by the way. So it's a collective.
Life changing.
Yeah, man. Big up. And big up Martin, who's also now on the stream.
Jeez.
Yeah, man.
Gotta come and support Pat. Legend. Absolute legend.
Yeah, man. What you
saying, you knobhead?
Big up Mark Duncan for the
What were you?
donation.
What's up with you, mate?
Got a pair of
You saying,
cans on.
you
And he's getting gobber. Pair of cans on. And you've gone gobber.
Gobber.
Stop
You
putting the fake
Northerners,
Manc
man. I need a
accent on.
translator here, man.
Stop
Seriously.
putting the fake Manc accent on, you fake man. Stay down there.
All right, you family stand wanker.
You haven't got any stand, you wanker.
We stand only, you wanker.
Anyways,
So what are we talking about? What have we covered?
So basically, a gal was in here, but he said he's got to do a video quick. Lee's joined him. We
Gal was on with Lee. I missed it.
No, not yet.
No, it
not
wasn't
yet.
quick enough.
We've done our own combined 11 of Real Madrid and Arsenal current available, and we only got to put in 2. Well, in our one altogether, really, we only got to put in 2 Arsenal players.
Hey.
Gabriel and who was the other one? Timber.
Nah, Timber. Well, I picked Tierney, but we're putting Timber left back.
Yeah. Or Lewis Skelly. Take your pick, really. Or Tierney. Regardless, because Mendy's out, you know. And
Did you put in goal? Or did you put in goal?
Courtois, easy.
All right, I was just checking.
That's
Was Hooks on this? Was Hooks
No.
on this? Lee,
No,
when
but-
are you gonna sit down and have a session with Hooks, man? He's going astray lately.
That
man.
sounds
It
crazy.
is, Lee.
He's worrying me.
Gal's
He's
twisting
worrying.
his head up, man. I swear. He's like, I don't know what's going on with him, man. He did text me the other day saying, "Can we do something in international base?" I said, "Yeah, I'll come and school him on his own channel." Because he is, yeah, mate. I swear, I don't know what it is with these top gooners, man. Like they seem to like just love to twist facts. You can't argue with the facts. We're shit. That's it. That is literally it. Yeah, they love to change the narrative all the time. Oh, if he gets his striker, well, he ain't bought one in 5 years, mate. What makes you think he wants one? Yeah, he's done 170 million on left backs or centre backs to play left back, and Tierney's still the best left back. What we're doing it, yeah. Like how many players is he playing out of position? And now it's all about set pieces. Like this club, man, I'm fucking done with it. I can't lie. I'm so glad I watch fucking La Liga every week because Prem's finished. Yeah, the league is so poor quality, it is unreal. Yeah,
Someone said this earlier as well. I can't remember.
Mate, I watched La Liga 2 last night. I watched Castellón versus Deportivo La Coruña last night in second division. It was a better game than Arsenal Chelsea. They had the first goal in that, by the way.
That might have been one of the worst games I've seen in a while.
Arsenal Forest was bad.
Mate, most of our games are bad because this is what we do.
I thought
we
it
just
was
love
us
to
until
slow
that
everything
Chelsea
down.
game. Yeah.
Lee, I wanted
boring.
to ask you actually, are Bill Bauer fans naughty or something?
Huh?
As far as because on all my trips to Spain, yeah, the fans over there are pretty well behaved, right? But Bill Bauer always seemed to have issues. Are they a bit different to the rest of Spain, or?
Don't know.
They've got that rule, haven't they?
No,
About-
I mean off the pitch, like them. it
Maybe
was
there's a
enough
fan
between
rule
them
as
and
well. I
Roma.
don't know.
No, it just seemed a bit different compared to how the fans are over there generally. Whenever I seem to see Bill Bauer fans just kicking off. Don't know if it's just a fucking because they're what's it called, isn't it? Basque. Bill Bauer, yeah. So I wasn't sure if it's something in the water up there or something, but
I don't know. I can't understand them if I'm honest. And I can't.
Oh,
Like,
for real?
my missus speaks fluent Spanish. She can't understand Basque either. It's a totally different language, mate.
How's your Spanish now, Lee?
Shit. Like a football club. I don't really need to do it. My missus is like A1 level fucking Spanish, man. So Spanish is perfect. So I don't really need it. And I'm always fucking sitting online talking shit about my club anyway. So I don't really go anywhere.
By the way, we've raised 17K now, so big up to the recent donators, man. Big
Three
up.
more to go.
Shamark.
17. We're on 17.
Yeah, Shamark and also Olu and Byron. Big up yourselves. Literally the last few minutes.
Love that. What are we talking on now then?
As well.
I don't know, man. We talk.
Where's the gal, man? Get a gal in.
I'll ask him where he's at.
Mike, can I ask you a question? Big up to meet you, by the way. I don't think we've done a show together. Because I ask every City fan that I speak to, I ask this: do you think you're busting case on this 115? Because I hope you do. I hope, because the meltdown is going to be crazy. Number one, and number two, yeah, that just shows that if you do get off of it, which like I say, I think you will, yeah, that all our clubs have failed because we ain't doing the most we can to win.
Yeah, listen, I am confident. I always have been confident. Got more nervous when we get into the actual. Don't know about Daps, but I'm getting more nervous the closer it's getting now. And I've been totally fine for 2.5 years. No, but I do think we'll be fine because I think if they'd have found something, it ought to be out. It'd be out by now.
I thought it was supposed to be announced in Jan, and then they said Feb. Yeah. I reckon they already know. I reckon they're trying to dress this up in a certain way to soften.
I know the media are prepping. The media,
media definitely. I'm million percent. The media have been prepped. The media were prepped 2-3 weeks ago. The media started contacting people and asking if they'd come on and whatever. But I remember reading something a good couple of months ago where it kind of said that I have a feeling, right, that a decision has been made a while ago and that all of this right now is from both Manchester City's side and from the Premier League side, that some sort of, and look, it's probably a settlement ultimately, that they've come to a decision where it's kind of like, right, how can we both come out of this without completely stinking of shit, right? And I think maybe it's predominantly the Premier League that would stink of shit, but Manchester City have thought, listen, we're going to have to keep working with these fuckers for a long time. So, do you know what? How can we? And I think that's what it will. I have no doubt there will be charges sticking to City. I don't think it'll be the main ones, but I think there will be charges that are stuck against City.
But what are you basing that on, guys? You don't think it'll be the main one? It might be a small. We don't know. We don't. Nothing's been leaked. Nothing.
All right. So should we not have the conversation then?
Hang on. What charges?
No, I'm saying if you're going to say you think the little ones will stick, on what basis?
Right. Well, I've said from the absolute start, very simple basic, that if the police were to kick in my door right now looking for whatever they want to look for, if they found a spliff in the ashtray, they would do me for the spliff in the ashtray.
Allegedly.
Because then they would not, I don't smoke weed, but if they found one, they would then not have to pay to kick in my door, right? They wouldn't have to pay for that, So if they found nothing but a spliff, they would still be able to say, Jordan was guilty, therefore we're going to do him for that. So I think, like, when you look at it, some of the charges on the charge sheet were so pathetic that were there for that exact reason. So that no matter what. Now, there's an element of me thinking, why do I think the City will beat this? Because at this point, I still trust my owners, right? And they have explicitly said, we are not guilty. And not just the owners, but you're talking about Pep Guardiola's close friends have told him we're not guilty, right? Now, if we are found guilty, it's a different conversation. But at this point, I believe them. Also, I'll be honest with you. One of the reasons why I think we'll bust case on most of the main ones is because have you seen our legal team?
Right, probably all my Arab lot, isn't it, or some stuff like that. They just chuck the money in.
Yeah, then you asked me a question. You
know what it is? You know what it reminds me of? Do you remember that Simpsons episode? Do you remember that Simpsons episode where Mr. Burns opens the cupboard and he's got all the lawyers in there waiting and shit? That's City right there, man.
Well, one of the charges was the away dressing room was like 1 square meter.
That's it. Saying that. Can I just get it up? That's all garbage. You know, when that all came out originally, that was because, you know, the Premier League updates the handbook every so many years and they changed the rule. You know, this 1.16b to bullshit and all that. This is what it was. It was all that came out. If you remember, they brought the document out on I think it was 8 a.m., something like that. It was retracted and they went back with a brand new statement, I think about 30, 40 minutes later.
Thank you. There's another reason.
Because all this about the drug room and the length of the grass, that was all on an older rule book.
So they already fucked up straight away then. So they already had their backs to the wall straight away then.
Yeah, there we go. So Wolfie, there's another reason why I think that we'll probably end up busting case on a lot of the big ones, because the Premier League are so fucking shit.
Stupid. I know. I agree with you on that. I just think, you know, when you see a murder case, they don't just charge them for the kill. They charge them for about 7, 8, 10, 20 different counts. so something will stick. Do you know what I mean? And each of those will carry a sentence. So I don't know, man. I'm just saying I can't speculate. Are you gonna win it? Are you gonna lose it or whatever? Because I don't know. There's been nothing leaked, and it's actually weird that nothing's been leaked.
They're not allowed to because of the NDAs they're all signed.
Yeah, but NDAs mean fuck.
No, they're not. They're not. This is why
Else
Mike
they
Keegan
find a
yesterday brought out that thing, Wolfie, saying you're dealing in fact. Don't start this narrative stuff and if buts and maybes and this. Do you remember when City won the CAS case and everyone went, but it says that when we got charged with the non-compliance. That's exactly what we got charged with, the non-compliance.
Yeah.
We had actually been proved innocent and everything because I sat and I went through the full 93-page document of all the independent witnesses that came in. Daps knows how sad I was on this situation because I sat and I was reading it like I was some sort of liar for some reason.
No, but that's good though because I didn't. I like I said, you just said no, that dressing room thing was all wrong and all of that.
Well,
Most people would believe that because I believe it. So if you know it inside out, then you can go, well, actually, no, mate, I know it's this and this.
It's about 130 quirks out because there has been charges added, but these were the original ones. Was failure to provide accurate and up-to-date financial information from 2009 to 10, 17 to 18. There was 54 counts of that. And that was because the way, a lot of us know about business, when you do your books, you do them a year in advance. So what they're saying is if you projected that year wrongly, you projected the last 10 years wrongly. Because you based it all upon the next year up. So that was 54 counts of that. They then went to fail to provide accurate reports for a player and manager compensation from 9, 10, 17, 18. There was 14 counts of that, which was the Mancini, Yaya Toure debacle.
Pay him some more. Sorry.
Yeah. Failed to comply with UEFA's regulations, including UEFA's club and licensing and financial fair play regulations. There was 5 counts of that. There was breaches of Premier League PSR, basically, from 15-16 up to and including 17 and 18. 7 cases of that. This is where City will get fined. There's 35 charges of failure to cooperate with the Premier League investigations from December 18 up to now.
Yeah.
But City are saying they did comply because as soon as they had to show the stuff, they did.
And that's the whole thing.
That's
that
what City are saying. We did it when we had to do.
And that was the same as with CAS, with the European thing, was that Man City's thing was we should not need to do certain things just because you, the Premier League, come and ask us to, right? If take us to court, we'll show you in court. And this is what I'm saying. It is a bit of a we'll pull your pants down in public. Because if we show you, because they're trying to expose the Premier League.
They're trying to fuck Man City up because Man City shouldn't be where they are because the red cartel and all that bullshit. Yeah, Man City have got their way into exactly. Man City have got their way into being the best team in the country and in Europe at one point. Yeah, and they got the best manager. Yeah, and now they've just totally made a fucking mockery of Arsenal, Man United, and Liverpool, haven't they? So we've all cried our eyes out to the Premier League, and here we are. Yeah, and then guess what? You're still going to get off. But then
Martin, did you say
your club is going to go and sue every single one of our clubs?
What's that, Wolfie?
Martin, did you say just for the last one, was there PSR charges in there? Did you say
breaches of Premier League PSR from 15-16 up to and including 17-18? Do you know what he's going to baffle me, by the way? You know, the first one, the obviously going up to failure and all that. I don't know how they're going to do it because FFP didn't actually come into Premier League till around 2012, 2013. So I don't know going to backdate 4 years when there was no rules to anyone. When City first got taken over in 2008, it was the same as every club. You only just put money in and you spent.
Yeah, PSR came in 2014. If I remember right.
I don't know where they're going with this.
Yeah, but if you breach PSR within there, if they've hit Forest and Everton with that last season, and they tried with Leicester this season, the thing is, can they backdate it? Like that wouldn't be a fine. That would be points.
No, they're not going to do that. They look stupid. They look stupid because
why would they? No, they would have to. If you've breached PSR and they've gone and they've deducted Forest and Everton for PSR breaches, they cannot then not deduct you.
No, what he's saying is it's the period that they're looking at. They're trying to look at a period when there was no actual rule in place.
They've gone
the
back
rule
to
was
that.
there. It wasn't
No,
enforced. It wasn't enforced.
The 15-16 one, yes, possibly. But it won't just be. You got to remember, this is not. If City are guilty, this is not just a points deduction job, and away you go. They could throw anything at us. Because what
I'm saying though is that the only thing we know what we have precedent for within what you just said on those charges, is that section on PSR. You get me? So
sorry, can I just say something? Real quick, yeah. So someone just said it's because Everton got charged and Forest got charged. Yeah. Could you imagine if City somehow win based on these ones in particular, that ultimately, no, you can't look at that because of the rule. And then you silly fuckers have gone guilty against something that actually you could have argued as well.
No, we did argue it. But no, you know what would happen? You know what the best scenario would be is if you're guilty for PSR and then you lot come out and say, open those red books next to you, Cass's books. Let's go and see their PSR shit. Let's see their 40 million fucking...
Would they then have to go and look at your cases if certain things happen in this case?
The thing is, it wouldn't matter, wouldn't it? Luton was so shit that Everton and Forest were going to survive whatever.
Yeah, true. Yeah, very true. Yeah,
so it's like Everton pulled their appeal once they were far enough ahead of Luton that it didn't
Do you
matter.
really see this happening? Because think of it this way.
The PSR one, yes, because they're showing double standards if they don't.
But why? Because how do you know we got PSR? If we're guilty on the PSR, then yes. But for me, the PSR one can't be because the first one has to hit for the PSR one to hit. Because City were making more money than we were winning. We were winning Premier Leagues year in year out by that stage. We were already on the winning trail.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, if you
money.
breached PSR with your turnover, then fuck me, man. That's going to be some crazy numbers on those balance sheets.
Yeah, of course it will. But I don't think it happens. There's been no team as successful as Manchester City in the last 10, 11 years. And that includes the crap lot over the road who think they're in Manchester. Just let them go and build a little Butlins, whatever they're doing.
Oh, have you seen?
Sorry, Carl.
Wait, have you seen that, by the way? That apparently, that it's already under a bit of jeopardy because there's a ruling with Manchester Airport that you basically have to get Manchester Airport's approval on anything over 80 meters high. And they've gone and made it 200, them pylons fucking 250 meters high.
The whole thing was a load of bollocks anyway. The whole thing's a load of bollocks. He came out and done an interview saying they're skint. The next day they're linked to players and a new stadium.
Yeah.
After their fans were protesting, all of a sudden they're now protesting in a new stadium.
Not only that, by the way, I don't trust. Sorry, Lee, I don't trust. I don't trust the Premier League. They were told on the ATP, APT, whichever you want to call it, they were told City had won. Do not go ahead and rush through anything. Yeah. They rush through everything again because that's what the Premier League are. They are just so premature. It's unreal. And they're just running around trying to get everyone's votes. People are switching sides left, right, and centre. And then it comes out they not only lost, it was all illegal.
Yeah.
And they've got to go right back to the drawing board again.
So you're talking on the sponsorship one. You're talking on the sponsorship one. Third-party transactions.
Yeah. So we look at the last 12, 18 months of Premier League legal cases. They've lost nearly every single one of them. So I'm sorry, they haven't exactly got.
But why wasn't everyone backing City on that? On that one, I agree with City. Why wouldn't? Because I think was only 4 clubs backed you.
No, because they don't. Because what you got to realise is in this Premier League, like here today, we've all come together to support Pat. Yeah, that doesn't happen in the footballing world because everyone looks out for what they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Martin. No, it's in their interest. It's their interest.
Why did Everton change sides, Wolfer? Everton were already fine, and then as soon as the shareholder loans got sorted out, they all went, "Oh, right, hang on, we're back in the Premier League camp." It's what it suits at your time for your football club.
Like I said, it's more than football.
No one helps each other, really.
Football. These are businessmen, and it's more than football for me. What was I just going to say there? Quickly as well, just on Man United Stadium, right? I am convinced, I don't know if you lot have seen it, but they've said, the whole building of the stadium is dependent on the regeneration of the... Bro, I'm telling you now, this is all... United have picked the perfect people to use an excuse, the government. because they can just keep saying, "Oh, the government haven't regenerated the area yet." We've just had someone else arrive. Let's bring him in, Cass.
Big up Callum, by the way.
Cal's here. Yes, Cal. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, not too bad. Big up, big up.
What's
and
good,
the Gal's
people?
here. Oh, and look, the two reds at the bottom.
Hey, I need
What's good, Lee? What's good, Martin? Wolfie, Callum, everyone blessed?
Big up a girl, man.
Big up a girl.
You're not going to rage quit today, are you? Like,
I actually have to go in like 20 minutes to go pick up my son. Just wanted to tell you.
Okay, so can we get this ball rolling? Igal, if you lose to
Wolfie
Madrid,
Wolfie is such a stirrer, you know.
I just want to know the answer to this. Igal, if you lose to Madrid, should Arteta be sacked?
No, I think we have one of the best managers in the world. I don't want him gone.
Based on what? Tell me his
currently-
credentials that make him, your words just there, one of the best managers in the world.
Yeah, currently, out of all the managers in the world that are currently managing, I think he's up there with them. Tactically,
so is Eddie Howe then?
Eddie Howe won a trophy, fair play, but I don't think
No,
he's
but
up
is
there
he?
with the.
But okay,
I don't
but he's
think
been
he's
to
up
more
there with
finals.
the-
He's been to more finals than your manager.
Yeah, but I don't judge
In
managers
2
solely
years'
on the
time,
finals.
2 years less time. You don't
So,
judge him. So
Gal,
you judge it on.
not to crash out on you, but what would suggest that Arteta is one of the best in the world? And when you say best in the world, what number is that? Like,
Oh, that's a good question.
He's in the top 10.
Top
10.
Yeah,
What-
so
what
you
would
got
base
you got
that
the
on,
you
though?
got the Peps, you got the Ancelottis, you got the what do you call it? Diego Simeone's, Xavi's, these guys who've all won trophies. But then I think Arteta's in that mix.
It's slot, but ahead or behind him. A slot ahead or behind him.
Based on this season's performances, you put Slot ahead of him. But I think
Is
Arteta's
Klopp
in
still
that
ahead
mix.
of them, even though he's retired?
What? No,
Is Klopp
retired
still-
managers don't count. I'm
So
talking
you're saying,
current
so
active
do you think
managers.
Slot? No, take Slot's career, by the way, and his first full-time job at a team in the top division, was the same year that Arteta took over at Arsenal. He managed in the lower division. Then he was number 2 at Alkmaar, or Alkmaar then took the job. Can't remember. And his first full-time job in the top tier or top division league was the same year Arteta got the job at Arsenal. He's been managing for 2 years longer than Arteta, but the same amount in the top league or top
Fair
tier
play.
league, and he's won more.
Fair play. I think.
So
I
is he
think
better
people-
than Arteta then?
I think people don't realize what Arteta's been able to do by revitalizing Arsenal and just getting us back to contention, delivering an FA Cup, of course, and also finding a way to fix up the squad with a blend of like the youth and everything else. He's done a really good job. And
Where's
I
your
don't
blend
think
of
enough-
attackers?
I think a lot of blame is put on him for Arsenal not delivering, but at the same time, we also criticize the recruitment and the quality of the squad. We just weren't good enough to beat Man City, and this season we're unfortunate to go through the situations that we've gone through. Fair play to Liverpool, no fault of theirs that we weren't good enough to beat them. But I
What
don't
situa-
think.
sorry, what
I don't
situa-
think.
just to bring
I
you,
don't
what
think all
situation-
this stuff about sacking the manager is
Hold on,
necessary.
I just want to know the situations. What
Let me just
situations
finish.
have
Let
you
me just
been through?
finish. I don't think it's necessary for Wolfie and other people to always be saying sack him after this, sack him after that. It's not a necessary discussion when I think we're one of the best set up teams going into next season.
You said
with
that last
Man
season.
City having
You
to
have said
rebuild,
that a couple of times before.
Liverpool having to rebuild, and there seems to be a little bit more stability at Arsenal with the age and profile of our players,
Gal, you
and
did
just having
say
to
that-
sort out that attack.
You did say that you were in a better position, ready for this season. What have you been through this season? When you just said
We did not have the summer that I expected, though.
So can I?
But you were happy coming out in the summer.
And
Can
I
I
think
jump
the
in it?
change that people want is Edu leaving.
Oh, sorry. Before you, Cal, I agree with you on the new guy coming in. I think that could be a game changer, but I do think the game changer might be Arteta being sacked because of this new
Thank
guy
you.
coming in. But
Thank you.
Gal, just one thing you said when you said what you've been through this season. What did you mean by what you've been through this season?
I've said it numerous times. I'm not
No,
saying
sorry, I
it-
haven't seen. I'm asking
I'm
just
not saying
genuinely
it
the
to
question.
belittle Liverpool. I'm just saying Arsenal have had to go through their own struggles with injuries due to our own mismanagement of recruitment.
And,
So
he
that
gets the
has-
final
that
say
has
on the
been a
recruitment.
factor.
He gets
Hi,
the
over
final
there,
say.
Miguel. You've just said everything we've had all season, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you,
Bad
Martin.
summer, etc.
I agree with you, Martin. The
Miguel,
both
which
of us-
teams haven't had injuries this season? Just
The
out
both of
interest.
us have had massive.
No, which teams?
massive
All
issues.
20.
No, come on, Miguel. Our injuries have been
Again,
insane.
the manager out of his own mouth said he gets the final say on signings. His words.
That doesn't
So
change
it's his
the
fault
fact
then,
that
isn't
he
it?
doesn't. That doesn't change the fact that he doesn't have the final say on how much money we spend.
Well, he knew that we had 80 million to spend, and he spent it on a left back who can't fucking defend and a midfielder who's now up front.
I think Mazu Skelly's development has changed the
I'm not talking
perspective
about
of how
Skelly.
we're going to
I'm
go
not talking
forward.
about Skelly. I'm talking about Skelly. I'm talking about the 80 million quid he could have spent on Gyökeres.
Wasn't Skelly meant to be a left winger anyway?
Left
I
mid.
think we wanted Sesko in the summer, but
number 8.
he chose not to come to us because we didn't give him the guarantees. And honestly,
And the guarantee, which is why no strikers of any note are going to join us, is because 29 plays up
I
front.
respect the fact that we don't lie to the players that we recruit, unlike Chelsea, where they lie to people and they tell them these kind of minutes are going to be given, and then they show up and they're shocked.
You don't lie to him. So when you bought Kai Havertz, did you tell him you were going to play him up front or in midfield?
When he came, he was originally signed as a midfielder.
No, he wasn't.
So he was lied to.
Hold up, Wolfie. Hold up, Wolfie, because the girl loves to do this. Yeah, right. He never said that at all. He was asked in a press conference. I do the press conference reactions, and I've got a big forehead. Pause. Right. I remember a lot of this stuff. This manager was asked in a press conference, "Where are you playing him?" He said, "We haven't decided yet. We don't know." He then said, after he was dropping stink, thank you. So he was then asked after about 5, 6, 7 games with him dropping stinkers in midfield, yeah, about his performances. He also said in that press conference, the next one, when he was asked again, he said, "We've got to give him 55 games before we can judge him." Why? He said we have to give. He said we have to give the team 55 games. Nope, it was about Kai Havertz. Fuck us.
No, he said the midfield.
No,
partnership.
he said we have to give him 55 games.
No, he said the midfield
You have
partnership.
to find it. Come on,
find
go.
it. Go find it. And if you're wrong, you're not going to tell us.
Well, I will.
Gal, I can't look. I don't think Arteta is a crap manager, but to put him in the top 10,
by the way, neither do I.
To put him as a top 10 manager in world football when he hasn't won anything apart from the FA Cup. Hold on, let me land, bro. And he spent the amount of money he spent. I know you're gonna say, look, he built them from where they were to where they are challenging now. Klopp did that with way less of a budget, but he wasn't given the time that Arteta was given to not still achieve something. Fact of the matter is, you pushed City close last season and the season before, fair enough. Everyone, including myself, said going into this season, Arsenal will win the league because I don't see how City can sustain this, especially with the lack of transfers they did in the summer. I said Arsenal are best positioned to sort that out and win the league. Liverpool Football Club signed one player in the summer, Federico Chiesa, who's barely seen the football pitch. We are using the same set of players that we used last season that fell short, but yet we've put a double points tally ahead of you guys this season, and we're in March. If Arteta's the manager that you say is, that should never be happening. I'm not sitting there saying the Premier League is a guarantee for him because anything can happen throughout a season. He should not be as far away from Liverpool as he is.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there telling you as a Liverpool fan right now, this ain't the Liverpool team of 19, 20, 18, 19 and the quad chasing season. We were a team this season that you could apply pressure and potentially catch. I'm not saying that you would have, but you could have caught us. If we're looking at the previous seasons and you're looking at the previous teams we had on the clock, you're not catching those teams once we get a league. City's the only team in that conversation. The fact that you guys are sitting here and you've spent so much money, this is completely his team and his squad, and you've not achieved anything. You can still win the Champions League. I think it's unlikely, but it can still happen. So you can't rule it out unless it doesn't happen. The fact that you're sitting there saying he's a top 10 manager, in my opinion, the guy is crazy, bro. When you look at what other managers have achieved on less of a budget, less time and less resources and less personnel that they have to their disposal, he has messed things up for you guys in terms of his player management, his player recruitment and his tactics. I remember the season before last where you guys were playing free-flowing football and you were putting teams to the sword. Last season, you started to be a bit more pragmatic, but you're still putting teams to the sword. This season, it's been completely opposite. You've gone into games to not lose as opposed to go to win. We went to Man City and we set up with a plan to win. You went to Man City with a plan to not lose. And that is a difference. Bro, me and Daps, we used to go back and forth about Liverpool and City all the time. I'm sure Martin can agree with me here. Hear me out. When it comes to games between Liverpool and Man City, when we're both chasing the league, it was you cannot lose away from home. But at home, you got to get the win, especially for Liverpool. City could get away with it because their consistency is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, but the
context is there, Egal, because I get you've had injuries. Now, hear me out, Egal. I get you've had injuries, but you should have enough in that squad to deal with it.
I'm not even going there.
He's
when
going
you
to tell
go
you we
back,
beat him at home. What
when
can
you
do?
go
We
back
didn't win the
to
league,
when you
Miguel.
go back to the winning at home, winning away, you guys didn't beat us at our ground.
We didn't need to. We haven't played you at home yet.
You did play us at our ground.
No, that's why I said we haven't played you at our ground yet. The
No,
game
but we
win at
beat
home,
Man
don't
City.
lose away.
We beat Man City and Liverpool at our ground last season. The
And we
issue
didn't
has
win the
never
league.
been the top 6 teams. The issue for us has actually been the other teams, like the West Hams, the Fulhams.
Yeah, but that's a given, Miguel. That doesn't even need to be said in a title
Precisely,
race.
and that's down to the management and the management of the players ago. The
Okay.
mentality is not
I
right.
think Arteta's reputation amongst football fans is different to amongst experts
That's
and
because-
people who actually work in football.
What is
No,
his
no, 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 no. I
reputation?
don't know. I'll
If
tell you what. I'll tell you
you
why.
ask
Miguel.
any-
I'll tell you why.
If you ask any person, who works and does the day-to-day football analysis or management at any club in the world, they would definitely tell you Arteta, based on recent performances, tactics, influence over a football club, he's definitely amongst the best in the world.
Right, okay, let me
Sorry,
just
Lee, really sorry.
Although he has not achieved what other managers have achieved, he's already shown in such a small time with the influence and the impact that he's been able to have at Arsenal and in one of the top leagues in the world, go up toe to toe against
Worst
one of the
league in the
best
world.
teams and the best managers in Pep and Man City.
fall short. Again, I'm going to ask one question. If I said to you right now, Darwin Núñez is going to be Liverpool's striker next season, what would you say as a rival fan? Would you
He's
be
not
happy
good
or
enough.
upset about? Would you be happy or upset about that as a rival
I'd be
fan?
happy.
I'm telling you as a rival fan, if Arteta is your manager next season, I'm happy.
Thank you.
And you want to know something? If what do you call it? You guys have the same season you had this season with no Mo Salah and no Van Dijk, you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, would you have said that? First and foremost,
conversation for some
First
reason.
and foremost, I was right on what I said about 55 games. His words were, I once said that he will need 55 games so as he can understand the system and style of play so we can get the best out of him. His words. Thank you very much. But anyway, when PSG had Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi, and Neymar, yeah, would you say that they were a better team than they are now?
Who?
PSG, when they had Mbappe, Neymar.
No,
and
they're
Messi.
a better team now.
Right, okay, so cool. They're a better team now, but they had Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe in their team. Yeah, so this is exactly the same with what we're doing at Arsenal. Get rid of the manager who you deem unbelievably good. So let's say he is unbelievably good. Go and give it to somebody like Eddie Howe. We have more chance of fucking winning. Because I don't care what it looks like. Yeah, win me something. I am bored, mate. Yeah, honestly,
Okay,
I am bored.
I found
yeah,
your quote. You actually misquoted Arteta once again. He said,
Well, that's on Just Arsenal's
when
website page.
they play 55 times together, it will be a better, and it will flow better, and they will understand each other better, and we will
You shouldn't need 55
be able
games
to
as well.
dominate.
Okay,
more.
so after that 55 games, then, because that was on Just Arsenal website that I read that
That's a
from. So if
season
it's
and a
wrong, it's
half.
wrong. Well, if that's 55 games, yeah, right, in all competitions, let's say that's a season, yeah. How did that work out then, and how's it worked out since? Because that was in
No,
January.
I'm just saying you got it wrong. He wasn't talking about one player.
Well, Just Arsenal website, I've got it wrong then. I'm just
Okay,
reading it
fair.
off of their website, so it's what it is. How's that worked out since then? Because how many games has he played for Arsenal now?
I don't think
How
Havertz
many
is a
games have they
problem
played?
like everyone. I don't think Havertz is a problem as much as everyone says he is. We're not
How
going
comes
to have
Ethan
him as a
didn't
main.
need 55
we're not,
games?
if we do what we're supposed to do in the summer, we're not going to have him as a week in, week out starter.
Okay,
We're gonna be
fantastic.
signing a
How
new
comes
striker.
Timber didn't need 55 games?
No, because Timber, we already know what Timber is capable of. Timber
How
is one of the
comes?
best.
Yeah, okay, how comes Ethan didn't need 55 games then?
Ethan's
he
a
came through the
youngster. He's
academy.
still getting embedded in.
Lewis
but
Skelly did need 55.
Lewis Skelly ain't needed 55 games, and I guarantee you're shoehorning him into a combined 11 against Madrid. Yeah, exactly.
Can I say something? Hang on, Lee. Can I say something? Right? Sorry, I was listening to half of that while I was making some food. Gal, whenever I watch the debates, like with you and Lee and you and other people, the thing that screams to mind is I love how passionate you are about the manager and about the club. I think that's brilliant, right? I'm not knocking that, but a lot of it seems like copium because of the failure. And what I mean by that is when you say things like you want to put Arteta in that conversation as these best managers in the world, and he's up there, blah blah blah. It's not based on any factual evidence. He's done well. As I said before, I think he's done well to steady the ship at Arsenal, to get you going up to second. But the fact is now, this is 3 years in a row you're going to finish second if you do this year. You're not as good as you were 3 years ago. You're not as good as you were last year. You've actually dipped in both years in terms of performance. In the transfer market, it seems like this guy doesn't want a striker. I don't understand, and this isn't my fault. This isn't about me being Spurs. It's just me being a football fan. I don't understand how you can watch 5.5 years of this guy and still praise the way you do. Either your standards are in the gutter, yeah, or you're seeing something with Arteta that the rest of the football world are not seeing. And last point I'll make, when you said there about if you speak to professionals from football clubs, that is not true in any way, shape or form. I've got friends that work for multiple football clubs across this country, yeah? And when you speak to them about football, they don't speak in glowing terms the way you do about Arteta. Callum was 100% right. For 2, 3, 4 years, yeah, where you've been behind City, I've been the one person, whether I'm right or wrong, Lee might tell me I'm wrong, Wolfie might, and Never Foul might. They'll tell you what. I have said this, though. I always said Arsenal shouldn't be winning the league because City are that damn good. I've always said that. You shouldn't be winning the league. So when people like Lee go, no, it's failure, I'm going, no, you shouldn't be winning it. But this year, City have fallen off an absolute cliff. Sorry, City have fallen off an absolute cliff, right? And you guys should have been that team in pole position to take that title away from them. But a Liverpool team that have signed I'm not even going to count Chiesa. I can't remember seeing him play a game, right? Liverpool team that signed no one with the same squad as last year are pissing all over you. Like, surely you see, well, we're not that good and the manager's not that great and it is time for him to move on.
I honestly look at it the opposite. I think Arteta has done an outstanding job, and this has probably been his best season as a manager because he's had to deal with so much adversity. He's had to deal with so much adversity. And in order,
wait, let him finish.
You guys are laughing.
Check the rear view mirrors, the gal, bro. Check the rear view mirrors.
It's easier for you to manage. It's easier for you to manage 2023 when there's no expectations and you don't have as many injuries. It's easier for you to manage when majority of your team is fit and you now do have the expectations, but you are still able to turn out results because you have your best 11 available. This season, what he's had to do without having his best players available, without having his best 11 available, without having his best midfield, best attack, best defense at certain parts of the season, and to still get us third in the Champions League. To still have a
I see what you did. You kidnapped Win the Dog. That's where he's at.
About Arteta's ability to problem solve and find more.
He is the problem.
He's got win. Hang on, guys. Let me respond. Let me respond to him. But Agal, when you're saying two things, I'm going to pull you up what you just said there. The fact that you think this is his best season, when I think everybody can see that Arsenal are not. 2 years ago, as a Spurs fan, I'm looking at Arsenal and I'm going, look how bloody good Arsenal are. My fan, hang on,
last year, by the way.
Hang on, let me finish, guys. Let me finish. Right, my own fan base make videos about me twerking for Arsenal because I said how good you were. Right, last year you were good, but not as good as the year before. This year you've been nowhere near it. Right, you've been, no offense, but a Nottingham Forest who were in a relegation battle last year, they are 4 points behind you. So there's that point. And
we're your rivals in the league.
Hang on. And that bit there about problem solving, Gal, dude, listen, I know I don't like the word delusion, but if he was to problem solve, you can't claim injuries and then problem solve in the same sentence. Right. Because if you're using the injuries, then what you're saying is he hasn't actually found a solution to any of your injuries.
1 second.
And, go on.
Were Man City not also going through injury problems? Did Pep find solutions? No, he didn't.
Who's got more chance of winning the Champions League? Who's got more chance of winning the Champions League season? Man City or Arsenal? Who's got more chance?
Champions League, right?
Hold on, I just want to talk on the Champions League. Hold on. When you say you finished third in the Champions League, Gal,
yes.
When you talk about the Champions League and say you came third in the Champions League, but did you really have? Now, hold on, but before the Champions League group stages was finished, did you really have many of these problems, or these problems come after you qualified?
Was Havertz not in? Sorry,
one injury. Fuck me, big problems. But
Jesus was injured.
You used a very interesting stat there to talk about.
Was injured.
All right, so so that's what I'm saying. You've
Also,
basically
a
got
bunch
to
of our
say, hold on,
defenders. I'm not mentioning every single player.
you said that he's done an amazing job to overcome all of these injuries and get you third in the Champions League, when actually most of the injuries came after that point. It's a very, very clever twist. But
what they've done, is they've got gassed up because we don't get battered in the top 6 games. Yeah, and we're a little bit higher up the table every year now. That's it. That's exactly why they're in their feelings. They make out this guy got us promoted.
The reason why
saved us from relegation and got us up there. They think this guy's generational. I see Owen Hargreaves here. So when you're talking about pundits and all of this loving off Arteta, Owen Hargreaves is trying to keep himself on fucking TV, mate. Yeah, that guy played for Man United and Bayern Munich, and that was prime teams, both of them in their primes, prime managers. He sat there and said, I've seen enough after 200 games, because that table of Arteta after 200 is in with Hall of Famers. So I've seen enough to know he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Get out, your opinion's rubbish. Sorry, it's rubbish. What has Owen Hargreaves seen? What are you seeing?
I agree with you. I don't say all your opinions are rubbish.
No, but guess what? It's 1,688 days without a trophy ago. Do you know how deep that is? And you're happy with this?
1 second. Nobody's saying I'm happy with it. I get it. We haven't won the trophy.
So don't you think if we go and get another manager then, if we get another manager and he finishes 5th, what would you say then? But he wins the cup.
I don't want another manager in. I believe Arteta's so
close. If he walks out the door today,
bro,
I'm so close to busting my nut in fucking Jennifer Lopez. It ain't happening yet, is it?
There's nothing you guys can tell me. There's nothing you guys can tell me to deceive what I see on a week-to-week basis.
Answer me this question. Then.
I watch my team on a week-to-week basis. I read about it. I know what's going on behind the scenes.
You need
Nobody at the club has lost faith in the manager. You guys all think.
I know they have. Have you not seen the stadium?
And the reason why Arsenal are not winning.
Seen the stadium?
I can tell you that Arteta is the reason in why Saliba's not looking at going to move to Real Madrid right now.
Okay, clip that.
Arteta is the reason why a lot of these players, like the Zubamendis and the Isaks, are even considering joining Arsenal.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Arsenal,
David Ornstein's told him.
Arsenal, the situation they're in right now, and are one of the most stable clubs they've been in a long time.
What's this got to do with winning?
It's down to the manager being able to build something solid.
How long does it take to build? We're in a We are in a rebuild. We are in a rebuild.
No, we're not.
Yes, we
are
are
in a rebuild.
And can I just ask you one question? I'll shut up.
We're not in a rebuild.
If he walks out the club today, okay, whatever, cool. If he walks out the club today, who do you want to replace him?
I don't want him gone. I'm not replacing him.
That's not what I asked. If he walks out the club and says, I can't do this anymore, who do you want?
I don't believe in.
Because last time when we was on Francis channel, you said that Ancelotti.
I don't want to sack him.
You said Ancelotti before.
Sorry.
I don't want to sack him at this moment in time.
I didn't sack him. I said if he walks out and says I quit, who do you want?
If he quits, that means we didn't sign a striker, we didn't sign a left winger.
I don't care why. If he walks out, yeah, you sound like my missus. Yeah, you're diverting all around the house. Just give me the fucking answer. Yeah, if he walks out the door today and says, I quit, who do you want?
I don't want nobody right now.
So you just you're managerless. When the dog will be taking charge, let's flip it in hell, mate.
Wait, I'm not going to answer a question about something that I don't believe is going to happen.
Can I ask you sound like the
I'm going to make you come. I'm going to get a beer. Get this guy a beer.
You want to know something, Sabo? I don't think Ange is the problem. I think the institution's the problem at Tottenham.
That's how I know everything you've said so far has been 100% wrong. Let me ask you a question, Agal.
I don't think the institution is the issue.
The fact you've just said Ange isn't the problem, right? Have you seen how Spurs set up a game? And you don't think those tactics
Ange is part of the problem, but the biggest problem at Tottenham is the institution. You don't have the ambition to get a winning team.
No. I just want to be there. Agal, I'm going to do what Lee just did to you. You've not answered my question, right? We're not talking, Agal, let me finish. We're not talking about, this is everything with 2025 football fans. I ask a question and it turns into, but winning. I'm not talking about winning anything. I'm talking about Let's just look at Tottenham Hotspur and the way we play football. Wide open, no defence, no midfield, inverted fullback so everyone gets in behind us. How is that not on Ange Postecoglou? He sets the team up. Does he not?
Let me tell you, your recruitment has been poor. And
That's not what I asked.
And the reason why you're in the situation.
Try answering the question I'm asking you. You're not answering the question I'm asking
Ange
you.
Postecoglou sets you up bad to start games, which puts you behind early. That is his fault. Ange Postecoglou's tactics defensively, that is his fault. Ange Postecoglou's playing style, I agree, that is his fault. If you change the manager, you definitely will be higher up the table than you currently are. I agree with you there. My thing is, Tottenham, even if you were in the top 4, that is your ceiling because your club and your ambitions are not higher than just being in the mix.
But that wasn't my. But again, Agal, it's almost like I'm asking a question. The answer I'm getting is to a different question. I
agree with you about Ange.
Right.
But my issue at Tottenham is I don't think they have the ambition to ever go and compete for the league.
Agal, you're preaching to the converted. I've been Levy and Enoch out since October 2007, right? So I'm not bringing that into disrepute. Yes, the owners are bloody dreadful. But should Tottenham Hotspur, with the squad we've got, be 14th in the Premier League with only 4 teams have less points than us and 15 defeats in 29 games?
No, they're not.
Right. So that's my point. That's why when I said you sound like the Ange fans, because all of your argument that you are giving for Arsenal is all on hope. Every year I watch you again.
I thought Ange was going to get sacked by now.
Every year I watch. I like you again. I think you're great for YouTube. I think you're brilliant, right? And everyone who knows you says you're a really nice guy. So I've got no problem with that. But every year you say we're on the verge of doing. We're on the verge of doing something good. Next year's going to be it. If we have that this summer, the problem is your guy has spent 800 million. I'm just guessing.
Has to.
Right, sure, but
catch up money, Sava. Catch up.
No,
Money.
1 second, but Sava, you have to spend money in order to get your team competitive.
I'm not saying you don't, but the fact is, you've spent 800 million, right?
Chelsea spent double that.
Hang on, let me finish. Let me finish, Agal, right? Because you get annoyed when Lee does it to you. So let me finish, right? The difference between Arteta spending money and Chelsea spending money is Chelsea changed their manager like I change my pants. So no manager there gets the consistency to build and drill a team and grow a team. Your manager's had 800 odd million. Somebody will correct me if it's not
750.
Right? 750 and has been there 5 years. By now, your team should be a slick, well-oiled, well-drilled team that if this player drops out, this player comes in and knows the system. But you're not. You're still sitting here 5.5 years later going, but in the summer, if we do this. And you know the problem with fans, Agal, that have your mentality? We could be sitting here on the 18th of March, 2026. Arsenal could be second or third again. That many points off the top. And you will still say, but injuries, but this, but he's got the backing, but pundits say this. But if we do this in the summer, where is your... I'm going to ask you a direct question to end this, and I bet I don't get a direct answer.
Nope.
What is your cutoff for saying enough is enough, Arteta's had long enough, now he must go? What's the cutoff?
He did give one a year ago, I believe, but it changed.
Okay, but I'm asking now, what's the cutoff right now?
My cutoff right now is to see how we address this window. If we address this window poorly, then my cutoff is literally the window. Because if I feel like we're not good enough coming out of this upcoming window, I don't think the manager. It doesn't matter how much I rate Arteta. I feel like the board are letting him down. And at that point,
so it's someone else's fault.
No. But again, not the board. I'm asking about Mikel Arteta. This is really simple question.
I don't think
for
Arteta.
Example, let me tell you, my cutoff with Ange Postecoglou was 18 months ago. I have not changed my mind since. He's shit. I want him out. Right?
No, but
what is your cutoff for Arteta? This is such an easy question.
Sava, it's one of those things you just know. I don't have a specific date. I don't have a specific. I don't have a specific metric. I don't have a specific metric. I'm being honest. I don't have a specific metric. It's more of a thing where when I get there, I'll know. It's not a thing where it's like these objectives have to be met for me to be wanting to.
If he gets Isak, yeah, Nico Williams, who's a scrub. Yeah, but let's say all you Arsenal fans love him. So Nico Williams, Isak, Zubimendi.
Whoa. Oh, him. I thought you meant my Nico Williams. Sorry.
No. Let's say we get them 3 players, yeah,
Wolfie's
and we get
on
another
smoke.
defender, and let's say we get another defender, yeah, right. We obviously need another goalkeeper because this one's on loan, but obviously only got Raya. And then he still doesn't win the league. Then what? And he still don't win nothing. Then what? Because then you can't say he ain't been backed. Yeah, you can't say he ain't had the players.
Why is everything painted as a negative?
Because we haven't won a trophy for 5.5 years. Do you know how long that is?
I've been on this stream for 20 minutes. You want to know something? There's more possibility for Arsenal competing again next season and maybe getting over the line than everything falling apart like you guys are wishing.
Based on what?
Based on the fact that we look around in the landscape, Man City have to rebuild their whole midfield and their defense.
Yeah, their owners are doing it.
Uncertainty over Van Dijk and Salah.
Their manager can win.
You did do this last season, though, Igal.
Igal,
you said this
no,
last
but
year.
the difference is last season, Van Dijk and Salah
There's
were
always
out
a
of
difference.
contract.
So there is always a difference. Igal, I just want
Kevin
hold
De
on. I
Bruyne
just want to
wasn't
give
finished.
Igal. I just want to.
There's
I
a
just
big
want to dig.
difference
Hold on,
going into
Igal.
this summer.
Igal. I just
There's
want to
a lot
dig a
of
bit.
unknowns
Hold
for
on,
their
Igal. Igal. Hold on. I just want to dig a bit deeper. Hold on, because you're talking about unknowns on our clubs, and that it brings me to some what I thought I heard from you was knowns on your clubs, and genuinely, I'm asking you, bro. The way you said, because you were talking about knowing things at your club and knowing that Arteta is the reason that Saliba is not considering Real Madrid. Let me finish. You also then said knowing that Isak is considering your club, and there was another one. But are these all things? Because whereas you're saying they're unknowns on our club, are you saying these are known facts? All 3 of those are known facts to you, that Saliba apparently is staying at your club, 100% doesn't want to consider Real Madrid. Are you saying that Isak really is considering Arsenal? And are you saying that Zubimendi is also really... Are they all definites for you, but then with us, they're unknowns?
Imagine trying to rebuild the Real Sociedad midfield.
That's
crazy.
I don't think there's anything.
Well, he's a good enough manager for
Man City
Sociedad.
having to rebuild their defense and their midfield.
I agree with that one.
I don't think there's anything unknown.
Hold on. So you do?
I don't think there's anything unknown.
Do you know as a fact?
I don't think there's anything unknown about Van Dijk and Salah and Trent's future at Liverpool being.
No, they are. No, but hold on, Igal. Don't just address.
You see what I'm going for?
No, Igal. Hold on. Don't just address one thing. They are unknowns.
I'm addressing all
they
3
are
points.
unknowns. Right. So firstly, although I have an opinion on Trent, Van Dijk, and Salah, they are unknowns, yeah? Factually, all 3 are unknowns, right?
Yeah.
What I'm asking you is the fact that Isak, Saliba, and Zubimendi, are they all known facts to you?
1 second. First of all, Saliba, he's an Arsenal player. He said it himself. He wants to stay. Real Madrid can't afford.
Sol Campbell said the same.
Real Madrid can't afford Saliba at this moment in time. We're not no pushovers.
Sol Campbell said he wanted to stay at Tottenham. The next day he was holding the Arsenal shirt.
Guys. Arsenal are not the same.
They're not only just admit these are all unknown quantities to every single one of us.
Saliba himself out of his own mouth said he's not interested.
Your manager said he gets the final say in transfers, so why are you blaming the ball?
Now that's one. Number 2, Zubimendi. Basically, David Ornstein.
I've heard him say
David Ornstein, the biggest waffler in the game.
That's my source on that. And then the final one, Isak, there's no unknown. That one is not guaranteed.
But don't Liverpool
Isak joins Arsenal. There's no guarantee he leaves Newcastle. There's no guarantee he joins Liverpool. That one right there, I'm just saying Arsenal are interested in him. And Arsenal
that isn't what you said.
Quick one. Who's that really shit German midfielder that City are trying to buy? Who is there?
No, he's amazing.
Florian
Wirtz is amazing. And if you get Florian
Wirtz, and he might be the case.
And if you get all your players, but then that's to be in the mix.
No, but then
you guys all to be ready for next season.
Igal, that is my point. That
I think Liverpool and Man City need to buy way more players than Arsenal.
Igal.
Yeah, but Pep Guardiola's a way better manager than Arteta.
And we have know-how. And we have know-how. And we have know-how doing this. But Igal, my whole point.
If Pep was so great, why didn't he fix his team since January? You spent 200 million.
Can I?
It's what you call loyalty. It was blind loyalty and sentiment because he just won 4 in a row. The way you've lost 4 and 5 in a row.
Fair enough.
We
You
will
guys,
fold
you guys,
well.
you guys have
Got a
kept
treble,
winning. You
100
kept winning,
points.
and then eventually your team decayed to a point where
Can I ask you, one sec.
Yeah, go on.
Who's got more chance of winning a trophy this season, Man City or Arsenal?
Man City, because they're still in the FA Cup.
Thank you very much. So everything you've just said for the last 10 minutes is complete waffle.
It's not waffle.
Well, it is. They can win the FA Cup.
We
They ain't winning
can
the
have a
Champions
dig at
League.
Man City after what they've done this last 8 or 9 years.
Can you see what I'm going forward, Sava?
Man City are having a terrible
Millions
season. Of
like
course
this
you
in our
can
fan
take a
base.
dig at them.
It's
But you're not having a
Gal,
good season.
For me, it was just a case of that when you're listing things in your defense, it's all facts. But then everything else with everyone else is an opinion.
It's not all facts.
No, but you went through it, and even when
I gave you my logic.
Yeah, all right, but you can give your logic, but when you're first listing it off, you're listing it factually, right? But then you're not willing to do the same with any other club.
Yeah, but
because
Ornstein's told him. Ornstein's told him. Ornstein's told him.
We've only been speaking about Arsenal here and Tottenham.
Because the whole thing is, Martin, when you're saying City going to take a lot longer, they're not going to get the players, Martin could literally now list
I
the
never
players.
said that.
Hold on.
I said you have to rebuild your midfield and defense. I never said you're not going to get them.
Okay, but Mike could sit there and list 10 of the best players in the world and go, we're going to get them all, right? It doesn't mean
That's
it's
a game
fact.
changer.
But it doesn't mean it's a fact, but you list it as an argument like it's really going to happen. Whereas if we're doing that, last summer, I heard everything come out of your mouth about why you were going to win the league. None of it came true.
Because of unprecedented circumstances. Fair enough.
Unprecedented circumstances.
Anyways,
well,
guys,
you mean no, you don't really go nowhere.
No. I gotta go pick up my son.
No. Combined 11. Combined 11 real quick. Combined 11. Because we've done ours.
Can I say one more thing though?
No, don't do the combined 11. We've done ours. Do that.
He's got to get his son, to be fair.
My boy, congratulations. Liverpool going to win the league, but you do realize this might be the end of the road with Van Dijk and Salah.
All right, can you do your combined 11 quickly?
Yeah, I forgot Arsenal in a better position than Liverpool.
Do you agree?
Oh,
Gal, honestly, bro, I'm just looking forward to May to celebrating the parade, my bro. Honestly,
you do realise we're going to have to give him the second guard of honor, by the way, under this manager.
Hey, they might bottle a couple more games, and next thing you know, no guard of honor.
Yeah, the next thing you know, we'll bottle it to Fulham on April Fool's Day, and you'll look the fool.
I'm not saying that we're going to win the league. I'm just saying they might not secure the league until like the second last game. You never know.
Yeah, maybe not. But
this one's quickly addressed. Quickly do your combined 11. This is addressed to you by Robert Tino. Gal, why you can't Champions League titles? Run the combined 11 again. Big up the Delulu Bottle FC fans. Shouted Toronto Maple Leafs.
We've done our combined 11 for the game, by the way.
I did my combined 11.
Is this
at this moment in time?
Yeah.
At this moment in time, the only Arsenal players that get in are one of the defenders, probably Gabriel this season, based on his performances.
We agreed.
Timber.
We agreed.
Declan Rice.
No
and
chance.
that's it.
Agreed.
Oh, and that's it.
No.
But Saka's injured, so Saka would be in if he wasn't injured.
So who are you putting Declan Rice in very quickly over? What,
Camavinga or Tchouameni, you pick.
Are you mad? Over Camavinga.
I love a gal.
He's got to be trolling. He's got to be trolling.
Rice is a better player, and you guys
than Camavinga.
Camavinga because he plays for Real Madrid and he does all this stuff. No, I'm not.
You know how high I rate
this is
Declan
a
Rice.
once in a lifetime biblical stinker.
I rate Declan Rice better than every Madrid defensive midfielder in the team.
Big up. Do you know what, Lee? You're a good man, man. Gal, I love you, bro.
Wow.
Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, love it, Gal.
I'm not gonna lie, Gal. As a rival fan, I need you to be one of the voices in the Arsenal community.
No,
why are you dissing? Why you sneak this in?
I need
It's not really
and I need
It's not
you to be
really
one of the
sneaky.
voices.
Yeah, this is crazy
The
work.
way you said that sounded like you're dissing me on the low.
No, I'm not dissing you, but I'm saying I need you to be in the community because
He's not dissing you. He's dissing your opinion.
Because you are not seeing past your Arsenal bias, bro.
How are you picking Declan Rice?
Listen,
no. Very quickly,
you guys
said
your clubs, I think you might agree with me. It's just when it comes to Arsenal, you probably all disagree.
You said Declan Rice over Tony Cruz last year, by the way.
If you were to do a Liverpool and Madrid combined 11, how many Liverpool players get in?
Mo Salah, Van Dijk, Trent.
Trent over who?
Mo Salah, Van Dijk, Trent.
Trent over Valverde.
Mo Salah, Van Dijk, Trent. I said it. I'll stand by it. The midfield is all Real Madrid. The rest of the players pretty much all Real Madrid, except for I don't really rate Real Madrid's left back, but Robertson's been poor. So
Alisson,
yeah,
has Alisson got
probably
a chance
three.
over- I know it's a
Probably
tough
three
one.
players just like us.
Could far this season probably, to be fair.
So who do you rate higher then, McAllister or Rice?
I rate Rice better.
Wow. Okay.
1 second. One more thing. Liverpool have good players. The only great players they have is Trent, Van Dijk, and what do you call it?
And do Arsenal have any great players? then?
Arsenal have good players. The
Any
only
way that
great
you
players
never
they
see
have is
players that
Lima
are all
and
in
Saka.
contract negotiations.
So they've only got one great player more than us. Then that's what you just
made
said.
Saka a great
You
player.
just
Can I ask
you
you,
just
Gal?
you just you just said.
Saka's consistently at the best,
No,
one of the best
no,
performers.
Sava, he just said Liverpool. Sava, 1 sec. He just said Liverpool have got 3 great players and Arsenal got 2. So their manager is, so their manager has got the best out of a shit squad. Then
you want to know something? We will find out how good Arne Slot is next season.
Yeah,
when
because
Salah
I
and
knew
Van Dijk
that's where you were going. You name them 3. So if them 3 go, you then go. Liverpool have no top players next season,
and then when they still finish above
that's
us,
what you
when
that's
Mo
what
Salah
you run
leaves, guys, Mo Salah leaves, that is their goals and their output.
Wait, Gal, what if he stays? What if he stays?
That is their
We-
creativity.
we
When
said
Van
the
Dijk
same thing for
leaves,
Harry
that
Kane.
is the rock at the back. They are finished with those 3 guys gone.
Wait,
They're
Gal, what if they stay? What if they stay? What will happen
Wow.
next year with your crystal ball? What would happen?
Right now, Liverpool keep Van Dijk and keep Mo Salah. They can stay competitive. They just need to find more creativity. in the
Gal,
summer.
where did you
Would
predict
you still win
Liverpool
the
to
league
finish?
though? Would Arsenal win the league next season?
If Liverpool and Man City do not get their act together
yes
this
or no?
summer, Arsenal walk the league.
So if no, so now it'll be Man City. So now it'll be Man City did 350 million. If Man City done 350,
If we
they
sign
done
a striker and a
200 in
left
the
winger,
Gal,
and you guys don't
Gal.
fix your
But when do
midfield
you
and
get
defense,
your
Gal.
act together, Gal? When do Arsenal
What
get
league?
Gal? You keep talking about
Listen,
City
guys,
and
my son's
Liverpool.
gonna be crying if I don't go pick him up right now. I gotta go.
Go.
Rage
And
quit.
also,
I can't
Callum,
believe he
you
just
still
said
never
walk
answered
the
my
league.
question.
He's crying because he's watching this, bro.
Gal, if you watch,
Callum, by the
you're
way,
picking up your son,
Liverpool
you're not
deserve to win
walking
the
there, are
league.
you?
I'm not discrediting them at all. You guys deserve it. You've been better than everybody else.
There's
It's
a
not
button
your
in it.
fault that other teams have fallen off, right?
But
But if next season you guys don't compete and Salah and Van Dijk are out, it's gonna be a problem.
Wait,
No,
you better
I
win the
agree.
fucking
We
league.
tried
You
to
better win the
Hey,
league,
by the
young
way,
man.
I've got an awkward question for Callum
He's
after.
all
Let me
That's up a gal,
run
man.
with these.
Love a gal.
Benjamin, big up from another stream saying for Patrick.
life.
Also, just want to say Liverpool's still the best in the Premier League. PSG win the Champions League, by the way. That's a great shout. I wouldn't mind it. Big up Kaz and Dats for making this happen. Elite panel. I'll start this because it's not just us, it's everybody, by the way. We instantaneously, everyone had pretty much the same idea when we all saw the fundraiser. If it hadn't happened on this stream, it's already happened on other streams as well. A gal done one yesterday. People might not know that. Lee done one as well.
No, it was on my emergency meeting. I shouted it out and pinned it and all that.
Probably
But
the best. Regardless, it still all counts in it. So big up everyone. That's it.
Nearly 17,500 now as well.
Yeah,
by the way.
Fonzie.
Just under. Yeah.
Look over the horizon FC. Zia says, my account don't allow me to donate with my currency on GoFundMe, but I hope this works, guys. I wish him a speedy recovery
Big up, Zia, man.
as well. LB, I know you're in the background, you can hear this as well, but you're clearly
Yes, professional idiot.
Yeah.
I'm saying long time.
you've had about 12 memberships gifted today. Martin Chris Wood to City this summer, 98%.
No comment.
Not happy with that.
I'm not doing the Chris Wood shit anymore. It's got to stop. This Chris Wood thing is following me around like an absolute hoodoo at the moment. It's got to stop.
Oh,
Wait,
I bet you was it one of your ITKs, Martin?
No, what it was Rich and Ozzy, Rich and Pat on our channel love Chris Wood because he's a City fan and they're loving him and they're all like, he loves it. Let's bring him home. Because I've said he's absolute garbage. He was garbage at Newcastle. He's had one good season for Forest this year, and everyone's like, "Go and get him." I'm like, "No, let's stop."
City is more likely to win the league next season, says Nadir, and Arjun says Rice better than Camavinga. Stop smoking a gal.
Do you know what he'll do very quickly, Kat said? Do you know what he'll do? And that's why he bounced, because he knew I was going to wrap him up, and tie him up, pause. right? And he knew he couldn't get out of what I was going to say because he was going, oh, yeah, if they get their act together in the summer, these two teams, yeah, then blah, blah, blah. Then what he'll do this time next year is go, well, Man City did 200 million in the Jan. Yeah, and they've done 300 million in the summer. How are we competing with that? Because that's exactly what he'll do. And he said, like, Northside clips him up all the time. Yeah, he changes his opinion every week. He sat on a show on Dan Potts' channel with me on there, and I said, that's why he never answered that question when I said, if he walks out, who do you want? Yeah, because after waffling, he then said Ancelotti. Yeah, I said, so why do you want him? He goes, because he wins. I've got the clips. It's like, so jarring, man. There's millions of people. Listen, bless Upper Gal, man. Yeah, he stands on it. He comes onto the channels and he gets heat from everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, why does
there's millions of people in fan base like that?
He never gives an inch. That's the thing that makes me go crazy. He just doesn't give an inch. He won't be like, well, there is a possibility if we changed manager.
Sorry, it's a childish thing.
Does him not giving you an inch really piss you off?
He ain't got an inch to give, bro.
Big up
I'm
Andrew
tired,
Palmer.
man. How do you? It didn't even click.
Big up Andrew Palmer for donating. Big up all the anonymous. There was actually an anonymous that donated €100.
Love that.
Big up Khalid Ali. Big up Berinda, Claire.
Bro, the comments don't miss a beat, do they, man? They're right on now.
Chris McAfee, big up yourself. Mr. Leon, Sean Wilson, Biratan, and Graham Grice. Sorry if I butchered your names as well.
We need to find Sava. Who's your?
Oh, I think someone else just done one as well.
Who's your Egal? Tottenham fan
big
base?
up Mr. EA Adeka as well for the €100 donation.
Nah, I don't think him and George.
I feel like there's.
Oh, is it?
A quick one. There's 1,600 people,
so
by the
many.
way. Quick one. There's 1,600 people watching from all across all sorts of spaces. You know, if there's anyone else that wants to donate, like the videos, because we don't buy likes over here, unlike some. Which is up to the next part. So please look. There's a link
Do you
in
want
the
me
chat.
to look into it? No. Okay. No.
Wait, we hit 17 and a half. No, we need
nearly
23 quid.
Okay,
23.
By the way, we're not ending the stream until it hits 20 grand. By the way, just saying.
Well, I've got to do a watch along. I'm doing Arsenal women against Real Madrid.
Yeah, I'm jumping in a bit. I'm on his show at 7, and then I'm on.
I could do another 15 minutes, but I need to go shop. I need to get some food, man. I'm starving, and then that game kicks off in an hour. So I'll be doing that. But if it's still live after, I'll jump back on. I ain't got nothing else to do.
It's the box office. Is he a happy clap? No,
I missed the box office.
Not much hope. It helps Lieber coming for you. Andy says.
Hang on, box office is not like that at all.
He's not a happy clapper.
No way a happy clapper.
I'd say Thingy from
I'll tell you,
Tottenham TV.
Yeah, I was just going to say them. I was exactly the Chuckle Brothers.
What I'll say is this isn't the detriment to any of them. There's some lovely people in the community that I love them as people, but I do think they've got crazy opinions. Sim from We Are Tottenham TV, he will not hear anything about Ange. Like, I can sit here and tell you, 15 defeats in 29. You will laugh and think it's mental, right? Fans like that back it. Fans like that.
You've got 44 points out your last 38 games.
Right, we're on for our worst ever season. We could have our worst ever Premier League season. There shouldn't be a single Spurs fan backing this manager. There shouldn't.
It's not your worst ever Premier League season. I wish you'd stop saying that.
What? Sorry?
It's not your worst ever Premier League season. I wish you'd stop saying that.
Every season's been the worst ever because they won it.
Is what did I just say? Said we could be on for our worst ever Premier League season. Our worst ever season is 44 points. We are on 34 points with 9 games to go, and we've got to play.
Cannot be your worst ever Premier League season, bro.
I don't know what's worse. Tottenham's
your worst Premier League season was avoiding relegation by 4 points.
No, their worst ever Premier League season is every season because they've never won it.
But Wolfie.
So
they don't want to win it. They don't want to win it.
Real Madrid should sue these fuckers for playing in white, by the way.
This will be
real talk. Why are they playing in white?
Hang on. This will be. If we get less than 44 points, this is the worst points total we've had in a Premier League.
Yeah, you can say points total. You can't say worst Premier League season.
Wolfie, I can absolutely do that all I want. Wolfie, I can.
I mean, you
Wolfie,
can. I'm not going to hold a gun to your head, but
your manager has got in his last 38 league games, 44 points.
44 points. I know, but people like Wolfie are telling me it ain't all.
But Lee, they were 4 points off being relegated that season.
Sure, but what's the difference, Wolfie? Look at the bottom three this season. This is the worst bottom three we've ever seen.
The worst Premier League ever.
None of them are getting points. None of them are getting
I'm just saying you can say it's your worst points tally ever, but you can't say it's your worst Premier League season ever. Finishing 4 points above the relegation zone is your worst one.
Absolutely can. Wolfie, you always talk a load of shit about Spurs. It's mad.
How is that shit? How is that
dreadful.
shit?
This has been dreadful. Right? Look at the
By me saying it's not your worst ever, it doesn't make this season good. You do understand that, yeah?
I understand it, but Wolfie, this is the difference with the context. The squad we had then compared to the squad we had
Here
now.
comes the context, okay.
Right? Of course, but it's got to be context.
Okay.
The squad we had then was absolutely diabolical. The squad we've got now isn't. This squad should not be 14.
Sava, let's not do this. They're shit.
No, but it shouldn't be 14.
You've got Werner. No, you're right. They shouldn't be 14th. But again, yeah, the standard of football in England is an all-time low, bro. Yeah, we're of a similar age. Yeah, we've seen proper football in this country. Yeah, right? This league is shit. Right? I agree. Not only that, nobody cares about winning anything, bro. Yeah, why does Brennan Johnson care whether he scores or not? He's getting 100 grand a week anyway.
Lee, I agree on that, but that wasn't the point. This is the thing. This squad we've got should not be 14th in the Premier League. Well, I don't care what anyone says. This is not. There's 6 or 7 teams that are above us that don't have better squads than us. They've got better managers that coach them. They are look at that Fulham squad that beat us. Fulham squad is not as good as Tottenham's, but they are a very
West London Reds,
team.
the West London Arsenal.
Right. So are Brentford, a well-drilled team. Bournemouth, a well-drilled. I'm looking at mediocre teams now and wishing I had their managers because of how shit our manager is, Lee. I'm not even going for Slot or Pep. I'm looking at these mid-table clubs going, I am jealous of your manager because ours is that bad. This is the worst manager I've ever seen. Ever.
Would you have kept Nuno? Or would you take Nuno?
I wouldn't have kept Nuno.
All right, would you take Nuno back over Ange?
No.
So you think Nuno's the worst manager than Ange?
No. I don't think he's the worst manager than Ange. I just know that if Nuno was to join Tottenham Hotspur now, right, there would be within our fan base, he wouldn't survive because they wouldn't want to play the way you play.
Forget your fan base. I'm saying what you want because you've always talked about
I don't want to play
structure.
that. I don't want to play that way. I don't want to play. I want the structure. I don't want to play the way you play. Right? That's not a dig.
Picky, man. You've gone from this guy who you literally not hate on a personal level, but he grinds your gears. Yeah,
sure.
You wouldn't take Nuno, who has structure, who has a philosophy.
We've had Nuno. We've had Nuno. I
said like what 10 games, whatever it was.
Wolfie. I've been very clear for 18 months the type of manager I want at Tottenham Hotspur, but no one listens. We need another Pochettino. We need someone that can come in, right? That we need someone that can come in that's working their way up the chain, right? That wants to coach. We need a coach. We've got to have a coach. The players we've got at the moment, we don't know how good some of them are because they're not being coached. They're not drilled. There's no patterns. The defense hasn't got a structure. There's no midfield structure. The forwards aren't allowed to do what forwards do. We don't give service to Solanke. We need a coach. I need an Iriola. I want a Marco Silva. We need somebody to get us steady again. Then we can think about doing what we did under Pochettino, but hopefully one day come one
Sorry,
better.
what did you do? Oh, right. Oh, God, you beat me to it, you bastard.
Don't catch me. Listen, but you've got to remember from where we were then, Daps, to where we are now is just somebody summed it up brilliantly yesterday, right? On my show. They said a few years back, right, when we had Poch, when we had Harry, we were looking up at the Man Cities and the Arsenals and the Liverpools going, we're chasing them, right? We finished above a lot of those teams for a number of seasons. And we were teetering on, if this chairman pushes, we could be a really top team, right? Yeah. No, but Wolfie, again, you've got to grow up. That's such a silly... Listen to what I'm saying.
Growing up? Are you not in it for trophies?
Wolfie's like 50 years old.
Wolfie, did you not listen to what I just said? but the owners didn't push us there to go the next step. The problem is we are now looking at teams like Bournemouth and Newcastle and Villa and saying we need to get back to where they are before we can even look at City, Liverpool, Arsenal. The whole
That's where I blame the owners, not the Poch thing.
I agree.
Sorry, not the Postecoglou thing. The owners,
absolutely agree.
Yeah.
But this is where the whole "but what did you win" thing is really childish because that wasn't part of my argument. I've never said we were great.
It's
What I
right.
said
Next
was,
season, bro, don't worry. Next season,
elevated ourselves to win something, and the owner stopped. We didn't buy a player for free transfer windows.
Or you could argue you should have won it that year.
Don't worry.
It wasn't the greatest Liverpool team, was it, in that final?
Hey, no, Sava, just wait. Just bide your time with Wolfie, right? The comments can't wait. Everyone can't wait. That Wolfie, you said it. Next season, when things are back to normal, we'll be saying to you, when you talk about last season, when we got into the Champions League, we'll turn around and say, you didn't win it.
Yeah, but I've already won it twice, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, Daps, my point on this is, when people just
Yeah,
say,
but,
yeah, but
was you alive to see it? That's
No.
the key thing.
Well, does that make it not have happened? Does that mean it didn't happen?
You sound like a United fan.
Can I just say,
just because other teams were established before 2008, right? There is going to be history in other teams that was before.
You clearly don't
we
know
were
Irish
born.
tonight.
Oh no, don't worry. We don't need to do
Don't
this.
worry,
Me and Wolfie
Wolf,
do this regular.
You won't be in the top 6 shows next season when you're back in the relegation.
Just make sure you get in the top 5 this
You know
season
what I mean,
before you
mate?
start worrying about my top 6 next year. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be
Wolfie,
on
can
the
I ask,
relegation
you said we
shows
should have
next
won
season, won't you?
You said we should have won the league, right, Wolfie? The year when we were challenging with Pochettino.
What year was that? The Leicester one,
right? Well,
the Leicester one. Leicester should have won it because they were the best team.
Well, when Conte won it, they were in the title race that year as well.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
What's the difference
Didn't
between
Spurs finish third that year anyway? In the 2-horse
we
race.
finished second behind Chelsea and third the year behind Leicester.
Yeah, and so just to mud Wolfie, yeah, because as much as I hate this club, well, I don't really hate Spurs; they're irrelevant, but they were actually they were top of the league that season, yeah, and it weren't a 3-horse race to be fair, because Arsenal were never top. So it was really only a 2-horse race. The Leicester season, they were only top for about 1 day, I think, or 2 days. Sounds stupid.
We were never. I feel people look at this.
No,
in a
sorry.
different way. Like,
Sorry. Let me rephrase that. Sorry, I got that wrong. Arsenal were top. Tottenham never were top in that season. Tottenham were never top in that season, but fans do this. Arsenal fans do it. Oh, they bottled a 2-horse race and finished third. They were never top.
We
were
always chasing.
Danny Welbeck scored that goal against Leicester. I was in Tenerife on holiday. Yeah, and I went, fuck you. I thought we're going to win the league. Yeah, should have known. Yeah, they were never top that season, but they were in technically.
You only need to be top on the last day. It doesn't matter. I mean, you guys know you're 93% and what have you.
But at the same,
you have to be within touching distance, don't you? Like we were never. It was never a if we win today and they don't win, we're going to take them. It was always we were, and they just kept winning.
Catching up.
This is the thing, Wolfie. I'm not one of these fans. It's like what I'm saying isn't what you're hearing. I don't come on here and go, that team was amazing. It won everything. I'm saying our owners didn't give us enough to push us over the line. What Pochettino did with that, I mean, he had like 14 players he used. What he did was brilliant, but we didn't give him the tools to get us over the line. We're playing Chelsea in FA Cup semi-finals. They're bringing on people like Matic and Hazard at half time. We're bringing on people like Tom Carroll. Like, do you know what I mean? Like we didn't have the squad for it. He never, ever, ever gave what he needed. He never gave Poch what he needed. So no, we shouldn't have been winning those titles. We didn't have the best squad. We didn't have anywhere near the best squad.
Well, that doesn't mean
most people have said Leicester had that best squad.
It doesn't mean we can't. It doesn't mean we can't. But over that period of time, there were better squads than us. There were better squads than us.
Leicester's squad was not classed at the time as being a better squad than Spurs'.
I'm not saying it was, but Leicester, I think we can all agree, was an anomaly.
No, I think what he's saying is you saying he should have won it when it wasn't a case of when they were there, it was never they should have won it.
No, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the Champions League final. That wasn't the strongest Liverpool team. That was their best chance.
No, it wasn't
but it wasn't a strong Tottenham team as well. So,
But still, if Poch was this magician, he would have, could have, should have found a way.
No, again, that won't work. I never
That
said
was
he's
like
the
our,
magician.
that was like Liverpool's peak team, bro.
You've got to remember, we went into that Champions League.
Yeah, it
final.
actually was. You're right. It's probably Liverpool.
Was it? What year was it? I can't remember.
It was. That was a
Yeah.
season.
Mane, Salah, Firmino.
That was actually
maybe Liverpool were favourites.
That was basically
maybe, bro. We were landslide.
But then again, Liverpool were favourites against Newcastle, and Newcastle won this weekend.
Newcastle.
What are we doing it now? So a team who a favourite wins the tournament. Now that's bad on Poch because he didn't beat the favourite.
That's what
we're
Wolf is
saying.
doing. Yes, to confirm.
Yeah, I know.
You're saying there was no point in Spurs turning up. Then what are you saying?
I never. Whoa, who said? Whoa, where do you hear this shit from? Who said that? Who's Wolfie?
Because you're saying the favourite that won it was the favourite. That's bad on Poch. Well, yeah, it is.
Nice play. Nice fan.
That's me.
Martin, I will see you later.
You got Martin.
Yeah, because you're getting owned. You're going to get so owned in about 2 hours.
Pardon? What's going
You're
on
getting
here?
owned.
For what?
Because you said you were going to call me out on this week's show, and I've got a rebuttal for you. You'll find
I
out.
don't fucking remember what I was going to call you
Oh,
out on.
in-house
now.
fighting.
Exactly.
In-house fighting.
They've lost the dressing room, lads. They've lost the dressing room.
Hey, our fan base.
Oh,
lost
actually,
it a long
you're not.
time
No,
ago,
hold on a
I'll
second.
tell you that.
I've
Look at
got
it.
one thing, Mr. Fucking Cocky, that we were going to beat Brighton.
Did we lose? Did we lose?
No, you were cocky. I think we win that one.
I said, yes,
Fucking how
we beat
cocky
him.
were you?
You all wanted basketball, football.
We will
Sideways
speak.
football's boring. Let's go for the Wild West basketball.
Right, yeah, happy clapper. I'll see you at 7.
See you in a bit.
Oh crap! I got my next stream. I'll be back in a bit.
Woo! Wolf is gone. Ding
Good.
dong, the witch is dead. Which of it? The wicked witch.
He can go and do some research on what actually happened in these games where he's talking about.
Why would I want to research Spurs, man?
It wouldn't take it long.
Because you seem to think you know what happened when you don't. It's funny.
I think I've seen them win
You
about 4
lost.
trophies.
I'm
in my
pretty sure
entire
that was
life.
right.
Yeah, we lost. I thought we were going to lose. We went into the game without. Listen, we needed a
Shouldn't
fully
have bothered
fit,
going
firing
then.
Harry Kane to win that game. That was the only chance we had. Only chance, and we didn't have that.
Is that the one where he played half injured or half of it? I can't remember.
He hadn't played for about 2 or 3 months, and he was 50-50 if he was going to play, and he played. Lucas Moura didn't.
Wolfie. Sorry to cut you, Sava. Wolfie. You see, when we won the Champions League, it was either City or Man. It was either Man City or Liverpool's team in the world at that point to clear it up.
Yeah.
Say again, Cal. I think I
City and
froze or
Liverpool-
you froze.
When we won the Champions League, Man City and Liverpool were the 2 best teams in the world. Literally. Tottenham weren't beating us.
Yeah,
that
no,
day.
I'm not arguing that
Bayern
one. But they didn't help themselves, though, did they? Giving you a penalty after 2 minutes.
Again, yeah.
That
but
weren't a penalty
again,
either.
Sav, I'm not even saying this to be disrespectful. Unless it was a miracle, Tottenham weren't winning that game.
I didn't think we were winning, mate.
No.
But Callum, Wolfie doesn't like people that are level-headed about their club. He wants to take it to that extreme. It's silly.
Why are you
It's
putting
just-
words in my mouth? I've never said that.
It's
I mean,
exactly
he's right,
what-
though.
that
Is he
how you-
lying? Is he lying, Wolfie?
No,
Is he
I'm
lying?
level-headed about my club.
Yeah, Gigi, big up Lee. Heard about the stream from you. Gigi saying, Nadir says, so happy we got Marmush. Baller City ain't really that far away from competing. If we beat by 4 players and use the uncles for the cups, we can compete again.
I agree.
Yeah,
Forrest Lion says toilet paper should sue Spurs, not Real Madrid.
Oh.
And then Kat says, Cal, as a City fan, I've been watching with fingers crossed. I'm happy you're only leaving 1 title next year. We go again. Well done, though.
Big up, Cat.
And then
I'm
also,
back in an hourish, boys.
yeah, big up Ashley Adams as well for the donation. Cal, I need to clarify something because I got sent a little clip in it, and it's actually about someone else. You said that Hooks is different.
Go on.
This is on the title ratio. I was just trying to clarify it. Do you think he's different off stream to when he's on stream, or
Who Hooks?
yeah, that's the
No,
way that
Hooks,
was.
no, Hooks is a troll on screen and off screen.
Oh, really? You say he's changed? I was just trying to clarify.
No, he's always been like that with me.
Oh, he's always been like that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I give it back as well. So I again being transparent. I called Hooks on his birthday when Arsenal lost, and I was gonna get my kids to sing down the phone and laugh at him. But he didn't answer, so I did it by myself. So this is what I'm saying. I can't hide when Liverpool lose because I give out smoke all the time. So when it happens to me, I gotta hold it.
Okay.
My phone was going off on Sunday. It was
I
rough.
bet it was.
Yeah, I heard KG was calling all of you lot.
Yep, KG, Saeed. I got a little WhatsApp message from someone on this panel as well. I won't mention any names though, will I, bro?
Who?
You, bro.
Oh,
I was thinking, I didn't fucking message.
Oh
It was
my
you.
days. Oh, by the way, big up Saeed. I think it's actual Saeed Hussein. That's his actual name, innit? So
oh well, cheers for that.
$100 yacht, yeah. But
anyone else's governments you want to give out?
Here he is. Look.
Yes, Saeed.
No, but it's already out there.
Speaking of the devil.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking of the devil, but I thought it was needed, Cal, because I don't. You know what? As much as I love Monster's reactions to meltdowns and everything, the next one I go to pretty much, I'm straight on Coppish. I'm waiting. Drifty, who basically Drifty is the
Drifty needs to
he's
be
the
held
gal of the
accountable
he's the
far
gal of
more.
the Liverpool fan base. He rates absolute meaty ballers, yeah, insane, yeah. Always got something positive to say until it all collapses.
Drifty gets away with a lot, you know.
Murder. It's because he doesn't go on enough other streams.
And
He
the thing is,
literally
Drifty,
gatekeeps
this is
himself
not
to
recent.
Coppish.
Drifty's been getting away with a lot for a long time, right? Because do you know what, Cal? Actually, yeah, because you see the way you talk. You see the way you talk on Monts and how you have to face a lot from what Mont says.
Yeah,
you have to face far more, I reckon, from what Drifty says.
Look, I'm just here to
be the political spokesman.
I'm never gonna.
Drifty is wild with his takes.
I've just got to be supportive of my brothers, in it. Drifty,
How
Matt,
many world-class players do you think you've got?
Me personally,
yeah,
I think Alisson's world class.
Yeah,
Virgil.
Yeah,
Trent and Salah.
Right, so I'd say 3 or 4. Drifty would say at least 12.
No, he wouldn't. I don't think he would.
Drifty would say he'd have at least 3 that we'd be looking at thinking, what?
I think he would. All right, so apart from that list, I think he would say Konate,
McAllister,
Gravenberch.
I don't think you say Gravenberch.
I think he would.
Graven shit.
He would definitely say He definitely see.
What does Mons call him? What's Mons
Gravy?
call him?
He calls him gravy.
I reckon he's
That's
even
it,
up with
gravy.
Sabozo, you know.
No. He wouldn't rate him real class.
Proper call Andy Carroll, Cody Gakpo.
Nah,
Harvey Smellier.
I'd be shocked if he rated any of them world class. I'd have to have a chat with him behind the scenes if he did that. Obviously,
I would say 3.
You got to United.
3 world-class players.
Yeah,
I think we've got 4. I do think.
I don't think Trent for me doesn't come into that conversation. I don't think he does enough.
I understand why you guys say that. So
Drifty doesn't rate Bernardo Silva suspicious.
I think McAllister's borderline though. McAllister's unreal.
So do I. I think McAllister's
borderline. I'm going to take that back. I'm putting him world class because I think he's your best player.
I think McAllister. I think one of them. Yeah,
he's world class.
Again, maybe I'm a bit pedantic with these stuff, but the reason why I don't say McAllister's world class, I needed to see him do it. I need to see a player do it 2 years in a row in the Champions League and the league for me to call them world class. He's done it 1 season so far, and you could arguably say in the last few games he's not been on pace. So I need to see consistency over 2 years.
Yeah, I think the whole midfield.
I think world class gets thrown about a lot. It's like Gravenberch has been excellent this season. I can't call Gravenberch world class after 1 season. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, but me and Sav are old boys, man. We're old, so like this version of world class is nowhere near the version we grew up on, is it?
No, I agree. I agree.
These players right now wouldn't be in conversations like.
No.
They'll be like, I think Mo Salah is a world. Here you go. Controversial take, maybe. I think Mo Salah is a world. He's a world class with his output as a footballer, i.e., with his footwork, his passing. I don't watch him and go, "Wow!" But I can't argue with his output. So
can we have a little chat about this, then, boys?
Sure.
All right. So this is where
we got time.
Danny Welbeck's apparently.
This is where I say
I'm going to get a beer.
This is why I say
Lee's 15 minutes lasted about 4 hours. Didn't it?
But this is why I say
never seen that happen before.
I think stats have to be contextualized, and the eye test is subjective. So when you say you look at him and he doesn't wow you, that's fine. But I might look at a player and say, "Wow!" For me, Xabi Alonso. When I used to watch Xabi Alonso, I'd say, "Wow!" When the way he passed the ball, the way he controlled the ball, I'd say, "Wow!" But others might look at Xabi Alonso and go, oh, he just got a good long pass. The reason why it frustrates me about the Salah stuff is we all sit there and we laud players from past years like your Henrys, Shearers, and Andy Coles and all that, and rightly so. Salah is hitting similar to better numbers than all those people, in my opinion, in a harder league overall, and doing it on a consistent basis for a team that's not winning.
Based on what? Sorry, Callum.
Hear me out, Sava.
Sorry.
So yesteryear, I think you had two teams going into the season who were guaranteed to battle for the league. And usually in my era, it was Man United and Arsenal. The bottom 10 teams, you would never worry about if you're Man U and Arsenal.
I disagree with that, by the way.
No,
Sorry, land your point.
well. I think the level now is that the best teams in the league are at the same level as those teams were, but the teams below those teams are way better than those teams. So you see 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th, they're way better than your yesteryear's 8th, 7th, 6th, and 5th.
Can I come back on that?
Hear me out. We can say no and all that, but remember, there were seasons where Arsenal, Man United were winning the league with 8
I
points.
knew you were going to say that.
And I know what you're going to say. That means the league's more competitive.
Out of your mouth.
I say the league's more competitive now, but you've just got to be better than what you were before. For example, Brentford have got players like Wisser and Mbuemo. That will be a big problem. I don't think you had that in yesteryear.
Well, but you did. You did. This again.
No,
this is
look at that Bolton team, JJ Okocha and all them, man. Like, come on. Yeah, Norwich had that Huckabee, Letitia at Southampton. Letitia at Southampton.
That's one player. That's one player.
No,
it's
I
not.
hear you.
If we
I
went
hear you,
through,
but if you went
come
through
up
all
with
these teams,
by the way,
loads of
sorry, Sav, NVR. Again, I knew you were going to say me mentioning Henry. I mentioned Henry, Shearer, Andy Cole, Cass. All jokes aside, all banter aside, you've never once heard me say that Salah's better than Henry, have you?
No. But every single team back then,
Never said it.
had a striker.
By the way,
back.
he might not have. Just
No,
Kevin Phillips at Southampton was doing business. Davis at Bolton. JJ Okocha teams back then as well.
Kevin Doyle,
Kinkladze, Darren Huckabee. There were players everywhere. There were
You
players.
mentioned one player from each team, though.
Yakubu.
But you could say that
No,
about.
but look at the Portsmouth. Look at the Portsmouth team back then. Portsmouth.
Paul Warhurst.
Jeremy.
Some of these teams back then were crazy good, and the reason the league, let me land this quickly, Sam, I'll shut up. Yeah, the reason the points tally is more now is because the quality of the player in the league now is worse. So now these teams just bend over. Hence, the 3 teams that are bottom can't be asked. Hence, the 3 that came up last year finished bottom again and went back down. And Luton are about to go down again. Yeah, look at the 78 points and all of that. I hear totally valid point. I hear it, but now the gap between the top and the bottom is so big, yeah, compared to back then, because the quality is so shit with the rest of them. Yes, you've got Brightons and Bournemouths and stuff like Nottingham Forest are doing their thing, yeah. But back then, bro, that 99 season, yeah, that was a 3-way title race. Chelsea, that was pre-Abramovich. Yeah, we're in a title race right till the end with Arsenal and Man United. They had Zola in that team, by the way.
The reason why I disagree.
Hang on. I want to retort to your.
Go for it.
Right? I want to retort to that point. I watched a podcast the other day of Rio Ferdinand and Robbie Keane, right? And Rio Ferdinand and Robbie Keane were talking about where have all the strikers gone? Right? They were talking about where's all the goal scorers gone, and it was really good watch because what they said is, in this day and age, right? You look who. I'm not knocking Salah. I said he's world class finishing. I think finishing wise he is. I don't think as a footballer wise he isn't. When you look at these players now, who are they up against week in, week out, defender wise? Like in the Premier League, you can go, Gabriel's a top centre half, Virgil van Dijk's a top centre half. When you start going after that, really, what are we talking about centre halves, right? Those players back then, the ones that we said that stood out, they were doing it against the Tony Adamses every week, the Sol Campbells, right? They were doing it against Martin Keown's, against John Terry's, Carvalho's, Ledley
and
King.
Apart from those teams, so the 3 big teams, which were Chelsea, Man U, and Arsenal, apart from those big teams, name me other top quality centre backs then.
Because I just named you. I think Spurs had some. We weren't a top team.
Leeds had Rio Ferdinand.
No, but he went to Man United though.
Yeah, but he's still at Leeds. Leeds are the stacked team. The
Leeds Rio Ferdinand wasn't the Man United Rio Ferdinand.
No, but that's
Callum, we had Ledley King and Jonathan Woodgate, and we were nowhere near a top
Sol
14.
Campbell as well.
Right, the centre halves in those days were judged by how good they are defensively. Nowadays, football fans want to judge every centre half by look how well he brings the ball out. That's great. I love that. But who right now, Callum, I'll ask you, name me 5 top centre halves in the Premier League. Top centre halves.
I probably couldn't. And
right. Name me 5 strikers. Name me 5 top
again,
forward.
I probably couldn't. But here's where I counteract what you guys are saying. You guys are naming fantastic, brilliant individuals. And a lot of these teams had individuals. Why I say the seasons and the leagues are harder now is because most teams have a system. So yes, I know it's going to be touted as, it's a system game now. It's harder to beat a system than it is to beat a team full of individuals. Lee, you said it earlier. PSG are a better team without Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi. Why? Because they're a well-oiled machine now. Superstars can only take you so far if they don't have the work ethic.
But you did have different styles back then, Bolton and Stoke and
no, of course,
teams
yeah,
like
of course.
that. And now it's
100%.
just everyone plays the same way.
No, I still think you have different styles, but just slight tweaks and nuances. What I will say now, though, is there are more teams with a registered system and harder to beat and harder to break down than they were in yesteryear. So even though the actual players themselves were probably better yesteryear overall, I would say that systems now is harder to play, especially if everyone has a system. Everyone has an identity to an extent. It's harder to build a season whereby you have to go against different teams, different oppositions, different managers, and still find a way to win on a regular basis. I think Man City are the team that have taken things to a whole nother level. If Man City weren't knocking about and hitting 90s and 90s and 90s and 100 at one time, we may still have an argument. When I'm seeing Man City hitting Centurions, I'm seeing Liverpool get 97 points and still saying we can't win the league. 92 points, still can't win the league. For me, that shows that the league has improved because you've got the top team doing stuff.
No, but everyone had systems back in the day. Yeah, it's the worst league we've ever seen. Everyone back then had different systems, and you just said yourself, yeah, that they had to set up for different teams back then. But you just set up the same for every team now. Yeah, we know that everyone's going to try and do this ball playing crap at the back, out from goal. We know that everyone's going to play inverted wingers. Yeah, where's the Stokes of this era? Well, actually, Arsenal. Sorry. Right. But you had Everton. You had Everton with wingers that could cross a ball.
Yeah, but Stoke wouldn't survive in this league. Stoke would get played off the park.
No, but that's my point. The managers back then were better because they had to pick apart a fucking Sam Allardyce Bolton team. Then the next week they're going to play up against Man United. Then the next week they got Southampton where Matt Letizia could ping one in. Then you go and play Leeds. They had Woodgate and Rio at centre off. He's rage quit, lads.
Who is that? Oh, it'll be.
Like you said, we're older, Lee, right?
I weren't doing it in the go. That was my laptop.
I think this is as worse as the Premier League's ever been. I think
the quality is on its arse.
If allow me for a minute, right? I think the standard of goalkeepers, I think, is absolutely shocking. I think hardly anyone can defend. Like fullbacks now can't seem to properly defend.
Yeah,
right?
Hang on. Weren't great either. Apart from the top teams, the goalkeepers weren't great back then either.
No, but there was goalkeepers everywhere.
There was proper goalkeepers. Yuri Jaskalainen was a top goalkeeper.
Hang on, right?
You look at it. Was a top keeper.
There isn't any playmakers. Hang on. Oh, there isn't playmakers anymore. Hardly any playmakers. Hardly any wide men can actually cross a ball like they used to. The level of strikers. If I ask somebody to name me 5 strikers that will get 20+ goals this season, no one can name it. Back in the day, loads of strikers were banging
England
in goals.
had 5 on their own.
But they weren't getting 20+ every season, though, Sava. That's the problem. They weren't getting 20+. Michael Owen is seen as this generational talent. Obviously, he was. He never hit 20 in the Prem. Never.
Sure, but Callum, there were so many other than Michael. This is my point. There were so many strikers. You look at the England team back then. There were strikers that couldn't get a game for love nor money for England.
Ian Wright couldn't get in. Ian Wright.
Right? These people couldn't get a game for England. There were centre halves. Have a look. Honestly, I'm not saying this because I'm Spurs.
Matt Letizia couldn't get in the England team.
If Ledley King was playing right now, he'd have 150 England caps and be the best centre half in the country by a mile. Ledley King couldn't get in the England team. Jamie Carragher couldn't get in the England team. People like Steve Bruce and Gary Pallister couldn't get in England squads. These players now would be now we've got fullbacks that are having to play at centre half because there's no good centre halves.
I hear what you're saying. I do hear it, but even when you say all right, again, I haven't got the stats to hand, so I'm genuinely asking a question. How many times did
people say it's old man talk? What?
No,
Sorry,
it's not. I don't because I don't think
remember,
I'm
'cause I
younger than
remember
you guys.
top
I don't think
players.
it's a.
No,
I
no,
don't
it's,
think it's a
talking about the
land-
chats. No, somebody in the chat said nostalgia merchants, bro. I've lived it, so I can talk about it.
Yeah,
Like, so
yeah.
when you speak about people like Les Ferdinand and Ian Wright and all those, and obviously, like, I was young when they were at their peak, so I don't remember their full prime or anything like that. But I know what they were in it. I know what they're about. But how many times did they get 20 goals plus in the season?
Yes, Lewis.
Big up, guys.
Yeah, but let's just be real with it, right?
Surprises, aren't we?
Let's just be real with it. They're up against proper defenders every week that can defend.
Proper defenders.
Yeah, so when
There's
they're
no
finishing on
defending now.
15 goals, 17 goals, 19 goals, Michael Owen, if that guy had stayed fit, yeah, and never went to Madrid either, he would be the Premier League's all-time top scorer.
He
and he
wouldn't,
might not
you
have
know,
still. He's unreal, mate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
again,
he was falling off when we sold him. He was starting to
no,
fall
fair
off.
enough. I hear all of that, yeah. Right, but at the same time, I agree, whatever, yeah. The point is, yeah, so many players just for England. Teddy Sheringham was a bench player for England.
Yeah, baller.
Baller. He'd be one of the best players in the Prem now in forward positions. Yeah, and then you're going up against proper defenders week in, week out. Nobody can defend. Nobody can tackle. Nobody can pass. Yeah, nobody can cross a ball, and the goalkeepers are fucking shit. Yeah, and the managers are crap as well. All they do is just set up the same system. Yeah, and when you see a team like Bournemouth and see a team like Forest doing what they're doing this season, and Brighton bopping the ball around, yeah, you go, wow, because all the other teams are just trying to copy Man City, and their managers ain't tactically good enough to break down low blocks. So this is why Man City end up winning, because everyone folds.
But this is what I'm saying. Back in the day, no one really dealt with low blocks and all that. It was Mourinho who really brought low blocks into the season. I'm not saying that team didn't defend deep in certain games and stuff, but in terms of the low block, Mourinho was the first manager to really implement that in this country, in my opinion. But even when you're speaking about strikers and stuff like that, how many times were those strikers having to play by themselves up top? They were playing in a two, which is going to make life easier.
This is why they didn't all get 20 goals, Callum, because you had strike partnerships. So one would get 20, one would get 13, 14.
All right, cool. So surely, Saba, based on what you're saying, if Salah's not even a striker and he's getting striker numbers, he's getting assists. Remember, this isn't just the goal scorer for Liverpool. He's our top goal scorer and top assist maker, and has been for a while.
Yeah, but we didn't count assists back then. We just watched the game. We didn't do all the stats and analysis.
Can I just say one thing quickly?
Can
I say one thing quickly? So I've just got to call this out, and I get told off for doing this, right? Somebody's hear this out, and I'm sure most people on this panel will agree with me. Josh Wigan at 5'14" has said, wingers and fullbacks, you could argue better now. Saka, Sancho, Palmer, Foden, Rashford, Gordon would all get in that England team. Now, guys, I don't know if you will remember the England team, right, of Neville, Ferdinand, Terry, Ashley Cole, Gerrard, Lampard, Scholes, Joe Cole, Beckham, and Rooney. Not one of the players he's just mentioned gets in that 11. And that's the problem now. You've got too many fans now that think these players are better than those players. That's just blasphemy. That is.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there. 100.
Lads, I've got a bounce, by the way. I need to go.
Lovely, love for coming on.
Lovely.
No, how long are you live for?
What's up?
Till 7, I'd say.
Okay,
to about 7.
That's fine. I'm jumping on a watch along anyway. I'm gonna watch Arsenal women get slapped by Real Madrid women because that's how I roll, bruv.
Do you know what?
Anyway, I'm
lovely.
Take care, bro.
Take care,
what
lads.
you're saying there during the Euros, I remember having this conversation, right, where people were talking about the group of players we had during the recent Euro that we should have. That group of players was good, and with a different manager, we could have done more. And I was actually like, is this group of players really good?
I agree.
I'm going back to like the exact group of players you just said there, right? That squad in particular. I think this is something we always do. We talk about the here and now like they're that good, where I'll be honest, like I'm just talking about the England squad during the Euros. I think that squad was shit. I think it was
overrated.
Yeah, shit's harsh. Admittedly, shit's harsh.
Do you think it's more of an individual thing though, or a setup thing? Because I remember the complaints being that they were trying to like fit Foden, Bellingham, and Kane into the same lineup, and it just wasn't working.
If we were looking at the group of players, I think the issue we have at the moment, is that whereas I felt like before with players, we'd give them a bit of time, right, before we really start judging them. Whereas now, the prime example is but like Lewis Skelly, great player so far, look good, right? But when I'm hearing cemented in, Yeah, someone saying he's cemented in the England squad. How is any 18-year-old cemented in the fucking England team? Yeah, but that is so. Nah, it's just the way we are now. Like, and I'll say the same. If we see,
What have you done for me lately, Staps? What have you done for me lately?
Yeah, we just get so excited right now over players before they've even done anything. It's like, yeah, they look like a good raw player. Yeah, let them land. And then let's have these conversations about it. Not let's instantly start watching Liverpool.
That's not an England problem. That's a modern day.
Oh no, I agree, bro. 1,000,000%, I do agree. Yeah.
The what have you done for you? What have you done for me lately? Tax has been inflated so much, and it also goes hand in hand how players are scrutinized heavily on a literal game by game basis.
Yeah.
Game by game basis. Yeah. So when you have players like Skelly who are really good, it's always going to be inflated as to much more than it actually is. Obviously, there was a time where in football, as I said, you couldn't go and tweet after a game. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? You couldn't put a tweet out after a game. And I'm not gonna lie, you could even go live after a game.
No, you couldn't.
You know what I'm saying? You had to watch a player play for 1, 2, 3 seasons. And then they'll get their flowers, and or not maybe 1, 2, 3, but a player would have to do a lot more for a lot longer to get the recognition. And you couldn't just put a tweet out. Now that everything's so quick, now that you can put an opinion out so quickly with one tweet, with one pick up a device and do that, it's so much easier to scrutinize players, and the opposite, to inflate players when they haven't actually done anything.
Do you know what? And I'll just to take club bias. Just to take club bias away from it, I've got a prime example, right, for me. Yeah. And I think he's gonna be a good player. And it's unfortunate that he got injured this season and we didn't get to see him. But the return of Oscar Bob is like the second coming of God at the moment, right?
And he's not done anything. Like, he's good, but he's not done.
Come on, man.
But I'll be real, Daps.
I hear the hype though with Oscar.
No, but that's fine. The hype. I'm just using it as an example.
That's not even a Man City thing, bro. Daps. I was in Norway, bro. I was in Norway earlier, like back in the last year.
Yeah.
Brother, he is the second coming. The way they speak about him, they speak about Odegaard, bro. If you go over there, like they are,
but that's just it is. You know what it is though. What it is I think what it is as well is it's shining new toys. That, bro, I bet you if you went there when Odegaard was 17, it was the same about him then, right? That people just get bored of their shiny new toy and want to gas up something else.
Yeah, it's true, but it's this. It's
look how quickly. That's the way everyone in Brazil is moving with Esteban, from what I'm hearing.
Huh? Yeah, not heard much from Esteban. Is he the hype still there with Esteban?
Yeah, like that hype. They're still moving like he's the next Neymar and everything, and he might be that player, but I don't think it's going to be an immediate impact when he comes to the Prem. And I feel like some Chelsea fans are doing a bit too much with it. Like he's not walking into the starting 11. He's going to earn his place like everybody else. He might hit the ground running. He might need a year or two.
Lewis, you know what that is though? That's top 4 syndrome. We used to do the same thing. I think everyone, when you're only fighting for top 4, you're not fighting for a league. Your focus very much goes on those type of players.
Yeah,
like, I don't want everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Lewis, if you were competing for the league, like that, Esteban would be like nice, you got Esteban. Not my days, Esteban's gonna come and
because when we had Roman in the loan army, we didn't give a damn about them youth players.
You're right, because
I'm not talking about Esteban like that.
The other thing
I didn't even clock we had Courtois to like his second or third loan spell.
Alex, you had Alex as well, that centre back Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
No one knew.
Yeah.
You'd have been calling for Courtois the second he signed if you lot were only fighting for top 4.
Yes.
But it's not just that; it's also
with the keepers we have now. We'd want him in immediately.
But the thing is, it's not just about it's when you're fighting for top 4. Ultimately, it's not even when you're fighting for top 4. It's when you're not winning. Yeah,
when you're not winning, basically.
When you're not winning, literally they think any change. Like I saw the other week, when we go, we're pretty much through our tough run, but this is when we still had like Forest. I think we still had Tottenham. We still had 4 or 5 difficult games ahead of us, and I'm seeing something like McAtee. They listed 3 young players and said they need to get more game time. I go, cool. So what games are we playing these young players in? Yeah, because Are we saying we're going to start them against Arsenal away, Liverpool at home, Tottenham away? Yeah, like come on, and Echeverry's 18 years old. He's just arrived in the Premier League. Don't get me wrong. I want.
Listen, I've told LB to relax on that. There he is now. Because
No.
Hold on. Maxim Perone guy. Maxim Perone.
Bro, Perone. The mad thing is, Perone's actually. Listen, Perone's actually cooking right now, but the mad thing is he's cooking.
That you lot were saying.
Yo, what's this guy saying, man? I would
Hold on. Saeed. Any hype we put on young players, we just took from your club because we've been watching you lot get gassed over young players for the last 25 years. So you know, we all do it. Yeah, your trendsetters, 100%. That new stadium's a fucking trendsetter. That's what that is.
It's a great looking stadium.
Disney princess market. But no, Echeverry, don't get me wrong.
I'm thinking more Cirque du Freak. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
What do you mean?
It's nice.
So rattled by it.
I've never seen anyone so rattled by something that's never gonna get fucking built. That's the maddest thing.
So why is everyone rattled then?
I don't know. We're not rattled.
We didn't tell you to put the 10.
I'm rattled that everyone else can get a ground except me.
Said, as a Manc, you know the biggest fan base rattled by that fucking stadium is your own fans.
What? In what sense?
That they fucking aren't in favour of it.
Well, they need to
grow
ours
up
as
well.
Ours as well. Man,
they need to grow up.
They knew what they were in. And the roofs leaking and whatever, and the actual infrastructure of Old Trafford, they wouldn't say it, man. Listen,
can I ask you something?
The sound is a big thing in it. They want to stay.
Can I ask you something, Said? A question. Would you rather that Old Trafford is completely like refurbished, or that you move to a new stadium?
Move to a new stadium.
Really?
Because you got to remember, when you renovate that stadium, right? To whatever standard you do it in 20, well, let's say 20 years time, the problems will still come back. And I feel like for me, it's like that feeling there of just having a brand new stadium, brand new facility. Like,
don't you feel you're selling your soul doing that?
So what soul, man? What would you mean? What soul?
No, it's Old Trafford. Like, I'm sorry. No, it's not that though. But for me, yeah, and I'm a City fan, but it's Old Trafford. Like,
I get it, but the thing is, though,
Old Trafford.
Yeah, but we got told the same thing, Say, by the way. Last night, on with a couple older heads, he said, I was there when Old Trafford wasn't even built. It was just ground. And he's like, things
How
had
old
to
were
change. He went in and
actually, no, it's after the World War. Yeah, the World War.
So even 70s and stuff like that. It wasn't even really built. It was just basically
because the World War took it out.
Yeah, and
I think it looks stupid, man. To be honest with you, but the truth is, I don't like these new stadiums, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, even the Etihad, like, I prefer like old school football stadiums, which is why.
The Villa ground. I like the Villa ground. I like
Villa
ground.
That's why
even then, they don't even turn on the lights outside at the Villa ground no more. Did you know that? Like before, how it used to. There used to be mad lights outside the Villa ground. It used to light up, and used to look like the Crystal Palace back in the day outside and all that kind of. You look mad.
Yeah.
And then now they don't even do that now.
Villa's grounds always look the same, bro.
No, but what they used to do around it, they don't do the same thing no more. It's all out, cancelled.
The thing is, they're all arenas, isn't it?
LB. So you're telling me Everton, who literally have council houses right next to the stadium, when you go to seats, you're literally blocked by the
fucking holes, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think that's part of. I think that's how I like that, man. I like when I'm in that stadium.
Restricted view. I'm good.
No, I know it's. I know it's a bit dead, but like when I'm in Palace's stadium, I got to go through them bricks like that. Yeah, you all know the drill. You all
They still got wooden seats.
Yeah, but it's history, man.
It's wooden seats.
You're in that stadium.
Piece of concrete.
Got soul, man. It's got soul to it.
Have you seen
you can feel it, man.
Have you been to Burnley ground?
Have you seen the inside of Anfield? It looks horrendous. By the way,
hey,
if you see the inside, the thing is, it's all refurbished on the outside. By the way, it's all refurbished on the outside. Yeah,
but he's talking about Anfield. I'm going to let him carry on.
By the way, it's refurbished. It's all refurbished on the outside. Looks nice, but don't lie. On the inside, it looks shite. It's shite.
We're doing a lot now, bro. What are we doing?
What are you doing, man? With your fake, with your mate, man. Andrew's not the same, man. Andrew's not the same.
Friendly for a sec. We were friendly.
Nah, man. If you want to be more
too
friendly,
welcoming. The new stadiums are too welcoming. Loads of people say to me, like when we come to sorry, I still call it White Hart Lane. When they come to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, people love it. It's like, oh my god, look how nice it is.
That always
It's not called White Hart Lane. No,
that's the old
I
ground.
didn't even know that. You know, I've always called it White Hart Lane.
Everyone says like
No, it's called the Flower Cup Stadium.
Go on, Summer, go on.
Everyone says like the food's nice, the drink's
Mario
good,
Kart.
the seats are comfortable. You know what I mean? Like everything
Wi-Fi's
there is
great.
lovely and shiny, and that's great.
I've never
for an
seen a
entertainment.
TV with so much great. The TVs there, yeah. The HD
Sorry,
quality on the TVs.
No, Sava, let him land.
Is
Go on,
insane.
go on.
Have you ever seen it? It was wicked though.
The
You're
TV
right.
quality at their stadium is absolutely fucking insane. Like real
HD
talk.
in
I
it,
hear what
full
you're
By the way,
saying.
the Wi-Fi in the
Mad.
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is brilliant as well. The Wi-Fi is
And Arsenal.
Oh,
yeah.
you
They've
just
both
proved
got good
Sava's point,
Wi-Fi.
then, isn't it? Comfortable, isn't it?
bro. That
I'll get a
stadium.
vlog out in 30 minutes there, light one.
Yeah, you know who needs a new stadium, man? It's quite embarrassing, yeah, that a lot of grounds have more attendance than the Chelsea ground. Chelsea needs a new stadium.
God.
The fact that Chelsea have 40,000, I think that's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah.
You know, but I know.
Yeah, but
Lewis,
like,
you
our
probably know-
situation's so complicated.
Yeah,
I know
but
that.
shouldn't the stadiums be more hostile though? They're like,
Yeah,
yeah,
they should. Yeah.
It is, but our match day revenue's like just so low that it's
Yeah,
starting
but
to
who
impact.
cares,
Like,
bro? You spent 1.5 billion. You don't need the match day revenue.
Yeah, you know,
No,
yeah, exactly,
I hear all of that, but like every seat is being turned into hospitality in the West and East Upper, and it's killing the atmosphere.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
know people would still raise
hang on a
price
minute,
and
hang on a minute,
everything at
Lewis,
the
yeah,
new
because
ground.
I
but
tell
there'd be
you
more
now,
seats
yeah, I
going.
tell you now. But Lewis, yeah, here's the thing, yeah, you saying that right, but I promise you now, just if you get a bigger stadium, they ain't going to start making cheaper tickets, yeah.
No, I
City,
hear all
Dax
of
can
that.
tell you about that.
No, I hear that. You're not wrong.
They're getting rid of concessions. Yeah,
I know you're
do
not.
this
You're
to
not
myth
wrong,
when-
but like that's not the point. The point is that there's more seats to still go around in general.
Yeah, you need
Right now, it's impossible for like your average
Yeah.
match-going fan to actually get a ticket because Matthew Harding is majority season ticket holders, same as the Shed. West Upper has been turned into Westview, and parts of West Lower, East Lower, and East Upper are now hospitality as well. So at least there'd be more seats to go around.
But they're going to be at like £200 a pop.
Yeah, they're both going to be more expensive. They're going to be expensive regardless, but they'd still be less expensive and more accessible to like your average match-going fan if we just had a bigger ground.
Watch if you ever watch a Spurs game, right? If we use, I think I'm well versed in this area to talk because of our stadium is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Shame about the players, but our stadium's great. You watch when they pan around that stadium, we got pockets of thousands of South Koreans that have just turned up to watch some play. Now, I've got nothing against anyone who's from South Korea. That's not my issue. But that's what we're turning it into. It's being turned into the tourists' attraction. So now when people turn up to our stadium, there's no, like we used to have singing from this stand at White Hart Lane to that stand, and they'd sing back at each other.
So
And you
we're
had
the
that
South
vibe.
Stand chant or something.
Yeah.
I like
Now
that.
you've got so many tourists. Like we've got a band playing on the concourse at half time. Got a bloody band. This is a football. This is a football team. These players, right, they come out. These
Yo, we
players
get
come
a
out.
DJ at half time.
Lewis, we have a light show. We have a light show with our stadium lights, right before the game when the players come out.
Etihad.
I
It is
want
wicked.
them coming
Etihad
out.
one as well. Etihad do
I
have
like
it.
Etihad one to be fair. Go on,
Go on, Lan. You want them coming out to what?
Sorry.
No, you're right, man. You're right. Go.
Go.
You saying you want them coming out to what, like just
No,
straight?
I want them coming out to. I want it to be. I want it intimidating. I don't want people arriving to Tottenham Stadium and going, "Wow, look how beautiful this is." Everyone, oh, your stadium's nice though. What does it mean? Like,
no, so we all agree in it.
You're not benefiting from a fan. If anything, the tickets are going to go up as well. Like if better stadium, ticket price is probably going to rise.
But Sam, isn't the bottom line why you're saying that because the players and the team on the pitch ain't doing the business? Because if you're doing the business on the pitch, then I don't think you'd be as upset about the stadium and all that stuff.
Look, the problem is I'm a Spurs fan. We'd never know, right? So we don't do that. We'd never know.
You know what it is for me? I think it's down to the fans because you could blame stadiums, right? But if you look at the Wanda Metropolitano, there's a new stadium, right? The Atletico Madrid. You don't listen. Spanish people are very passionate, but you wouldn't say like every single one of them are there to sing. But what happens is it reverberates around the ground. So if one end starts it goes around the whole ground. Then it becomes like a party atmosphere. It's down to the fans as well.
Yeah, but not if a lot of it is corporate side. You've got to remember how much of this is now corporate.
I know,
Like
but then again,
Lewis is saying. So
but it depends. a lot of it, they are making more corporates, but there's still a lot of match going fans and fans who are at the stadium, like, you know, that are there to support the club. So if you just if like I said, if it goes around and everyone creates that atmosphere, you can do it. But the problem is, like, not many people just want to sit. Like, for me, I was at the penalty shootouts here for the Fulham game. I don't know about you guys, but do you stand up when it's penalty shootouts, or would you sit down?
In my seat, they're standing anyway.
I'm standing.
No Matthew Hardy.
Standing, right? So I felt like, okay, cool. Everyone else, but my whole stand, bro, they were sitting down. I was like, what's going on here? I'm like,
Where do you sit?
I was on the east stand, which is normally quite like, you know, they're always up. I was thinking to
Yeah,
myself,
because it's always the east and west stands that only really like get up when there's a big chance or something.
So I was like, hold on a minute, it's penalty shootouts, man. Like, what was we sitting down for? Like, this is like meant to be intense. Like,
I think it depends what stand you're in the side, innit?
Hey?
Yeah, but East Stand used to be notorious.
It depends what stand you're in a little bit. I think everyone should, like, because some people, believe it or not, there's some people that go to games and genuinely want to just sit down and not.
Yeah,
shine.
I don't mind that.
I think everyone's a different fan. Me, as I said, I prefer
to stand up.
Yeah, I prefer to stand in. But that's a personal preference. I think, you know, everyone, and it's difficult because you can never speak for everyone because there's so many different types of fans, whether that's tourist type fans, whether that's match going fans every day, whether that's ultras. Do you know what I'm saying? There's different types.
Let me tell you something though, yeah.
So
I think
cut you boys.
Big up Callum, man. Love,
big
bro.
up everyone on the panel. Big up Patrick as well, guys. Keep the donations coming in, man. And big up Cass,
big up
Daps, Sava, Wolfie, all you lot for doing this as well. Big up as well, man. So, yeah. I've loved you all, brothers. Have a good one,
Big up, bro.
18, by the way, 18 has been raised. 18.1.
Yo,
come on, man. Big up, guys.
Because you know what it is,
single one who's donated. Big up to you, man.
Yeah, everyone, man, everyone. You know what it is? We got to differentiate what a tourist fan is and what a kind of almost like, I don't know,
like
a day tripper.
Fan.
No, day tripper versus a tourist fan. So for me, there was a couple of weeks ago, there was a fans from Australia. They came all the way down from Australia. For me, I wouldn't necessarily see them as like a day tripper. I might see them as a tourist fan, or they've come across from overseas, but I wouldn't look at them any differently. But I can clearly see who's a day tripper and who is a fan who's come from overseas.
Yeah. Correct. So I always say to my chat, there's a difference between an overseas fan and a tourist, right? Because an overseas fan is a City fan who lives overseas, who comes over to watch a City game. A tourist is like, when I'm gonna go to America in the next 2 years, I'm gonna go watch an NFL game, innit?
Yeah.
I don't support the NFL team. I'm gonna go in there.
You're watch the
game.
Yeah. So that's different though. Say if Monts comes with me and he actually supports the team, he'd be different because he'd be like, he'd know what's going on. He'd be supporting the team. I'm just sitting there.
Do you reckon they should section it? Should they section it? Do you reckon they should just section it?
No, you can't do that. You get into a whole lot of mess around. You
reckon? Because if, like, I'm not being funny, if like Stretford then should that not be prioritized?
That part I understand. Like, you want the
tunnel
supporters there. It's like the wall, the yellow wall. You want the yellow wall to be the most vibrant.
That's what Germans and Spanish do so well. Is that their ends that are singing, it is prioritized for the match goers.
No, okay,
but they got the 50+1, don't they?
Yeah, but you might be lucky if you go get a ticket.
But here's the thing, Cass. Here's the thing, right? So the other day, City versus Brighton, it was £61 for an adult ticket.
That's insane.
Leverkusen, you can get a ticket for a Leverkusen game starting at €13, and I've just gone on Atletico Madrid. I've just gone on Atletico Madrid versus Real Betis, 22nd of March. Tickets start from €15.
Yeah.
Wait, and isn't that in 5 days?
That's on March 22nd. Yeah.
That's in 5 days. 4 days.
How much?
4 days.
€15.
Because how much revenues does each club really get? I saw a stat earlier. Like, I know it's like 18 million or something like that.
English
like, really,
team
truly,
are greedy, man. They're greedy.
It is.
That's the truth.
That's why the Germans and all that have got it all patterned, because it's like you can get that. You can make up that money revenue
because they all have a 50+1 ownership.
Some PSG tickets to me. I'm just asking for a friend. How much?
I don't know the 50+1.
They're greedy, man. That's the truth. They're greedy. I mean, you know what they do? This is the grimmest thing about it, because some people are dumb and think it's legit. They use PSR as an excuse, man. They go, we've got to charge you this money for PSR, and some fans go along with it, which is sad. It's sad because like when you realise that it's not that they don't need to charge you that money. Yeah, they can go like my owner. Yeah, he could ring up someone in Abu Dhabi, with a business and say, "Yo, sponsor us £2 million a year." Bang, done. That's the ticket money that he's just raised for everybody. Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Fundraisers, all of that you can do
it's greed, man. They do it out of greed. That's just the truth.
But not all of them is like 61 quid. I got a 40. I still get United ticket. You know, United side. I can still get a ticket right now, and I did my last one for 43 quid.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So I'm still. And I was in a great seat.
What's that team that basically is trialing out basically having everyone come to the game for free? There's a team that I see.
This guy in the chat said Dusseldorf.
Is it Dusseldorf?
This guy in the chat says Dusseldorf are planning on making tickets for free. I've not heard of this.
Yo, that would be insane, bro. I don't know how they would kind of make that like possible, because obviously then you got who do you prioritize, who do you give it to? Is it a raffle kind of system? You know what I mean? But nah, that
apply, wouldn't you? You should have
apparently
to apply.
they have a 50k stadium as well.
50k stadium. You just apply for the tickets, wouldn't you? You get them for free.
Yeah. But no, it's gonna listen. We can say like our tickets have only gone up by £2.50, but over the next 3 years it'll go up by 15%. Then it'll go 20%. Like it's clever where they say
it's all clever. And you know what, Saeed? I was onto this, back in the day, right? 10, 15 years ago, right? And City would win the league in 2012. They put the ticket price up by 20, 30 quid, right? And I was on the forums moaning. This was before YouTube and that. On the forums moaning. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. And then people would just go, it's only 20 quid. And you go, yeah, but listen, next year it'll be 30 quid. And before you know it, a decade goes by and you're paying treble the amount for your ticket. People need to think long term. Instead of thinking only short term, your people need to be thinking long term. The facts are these clubs are greedy. They don't need the money. They use PSR as an excuse. How about you make some better financial decisions with your transfers? Buying my club bought Matthias Nunes for 50 million quid. Imagine if we didn't buy him. That's 50 million quid you could have saved on tickets. And all your clubs have signed, crap players as well that have wasted money. Why is it always the fans that have to pay for it, man? It's always the fans, You seen United wrote a letter to the fans saying, if you've got any ways that you can help us raise money, it's like, how about you just make better decisions, man?
Yeah, now when Gary Neville put up to him saying, "Yo, that £40,000 you could have gave to them to the players that were obviously in the 80s and the 70s," it's like, oh, I didn't think about that idea. They're so out of touch, though. That's the thing, though. They're so out of touch.
They're out of touch.
Like, I can't believe, honestly, I can't believe. I get it. The London wages are more than in obviously north of Manchester. In Manchester, in the north, right? But to be paid over £1,000 for a season ticket, you know how crazy that is, guys. Like mine is, I think, 821. That's my season ticket.
Mine's like 810 now. We've had our first raise
for
season ticket because Roman freezed everything for like 13 years straight.
And it's not even that though. Like even a train ticket now, you know how much a train ticket from here to London Houston return is? It's 120 quid.
Hey, Saeed,
hey, you got a rail card?
Rail card, bro. I'm 31.
Rail card or no rail card?
Yeah, I got a rail card.
Shit. If you go above 31, I'm 31 now. I was chilling. 26 to 30, I was chilling.
My dad was on the railway.
Because it's like 70 quid to me, max.
Even with the rail card, at 26 to 31, it's still a bit chunky. I can't lie.
But Saeed, have you not heard that website? Where if you book it like 3 weeks in advance, it's 20 quid there, 20 quid there, 20 quid back. Yeah, it's called Super Advanced. It's well hidden. No one knows about it, man.
Bro, I didn't even know that.
Super Advanced. I'm a
It's called type it on Google. I
think Rom's just telling me about that.
Yeah, basically, what you got to do is, you give them a time slot between when you want to travel. So you'll say like between 9 and 11, and they'll just whack you on a train. And it's 20 quid a pop.
You know what's mad, yeah? That's why I got
the back for £20 one more.
The flight
20 quid one way.
£85. When people say, "Oh, you're getting on the flight," I was like, "Yeah, it cost me £85 from London Heathrow to Manchester. £83. If I'd have got the train, it would have been 150 plus."
Yeah, so, this is a crazy. It's like
you take a flight.
The guy took a flight, man.
Day. Yeah.
Wait,
and there's no security. There's no check-in. You literally go in and you get out, and you're in. You're in money in 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
By
I
the
flew
time
down
you-
one time. I did it. For
Wait,
the,
and
you know,
is it there and back for £80? There and back to Manny to
No,
London.
no,
London to
that
Manny.
was just because I was going. Remember, I was going back here because on the Sunday they said there was train strikes, so I had literally no option but to get the airplane. And I was like, right, let me just check the planes. And I never pre-booked it, man. The night before, £85.
I've done
Manchester.
Manchester.
That's last minute. Imagine if you did that in advance, like it probably would have been.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be going for cheaper. So it's not really. It's not like, listen. It's not about being like, yo. It's just literally, bro. Like it's 30 minutes, and bro, the trains now. Like I looked at it the other day. I was like, if you didn't book it yet, like say now you didn't really thinking about it, and you just said, you know what, I'm going this weekend. You could be paying as much as £350 for train tickets.
Yeah,
£350. I'm like,
I just looked at the sorry, to change the tack, the Dusseldorf situation, and what they're looking to do is they're looking to get their sponsors to cover the ticket prices for 5 years. That's their plan to cover it for 5 years, so that the stadium is entirely full. And it doesn't say this in the article, but I'm guessing that the business logic behind that is that if you've got a full stadium and everybody's buying food, everybody's buying drink, what these clubs are doing is kind of what Spurs are doing. It's what Man City are probably doing. It by building these super duper new stadiums, they're going down the American model of they want you there longer before the game. They want you longer after the game. Because I remember going to White Hart Lane, the bars were shut. The minute the game finished, you exited and you went to a pub. Now you go to, I'm guessing most of you have been to the Spurs Stadium. You come out the stadium, you've got the Beavertown Lounge. You've got the longest bar in Europe. Like you've got thousands and thousands of people that haven't left the game. They're just there, drink. £20 fish and chips, £10 burgers. That's what they're trying to do now. It's not about. It's not
you know what, Tavo? You know with the sponsor things. You know what you're speaking about then, right? I know they don't do it anymore because they got rid of all like the cards, because that was another way that they could control fans, because that's what it's all about. It's about control, right? But when we used to have season tickets on as a card, right? I always thought, why didn't they just get some sponsor to put their sponsor on the back of the season ticket? Yeah. So 30,000, 40,000 fans would have the card with the sponsor on the back. You know what I mean? And that, just even if it's not to give it free, even if it's just to subsidize the ticket. But obviously, then they got rid of the cards. Yeah, they probably said it was due to COVID or something like that. Use some sort of excuse, but that's just so they can make it more difficult for you to transfer your tickets to people, isn't it? That Man City fans are now struggling to transfer tickets to people and all that kind of stuff. You could just give your card to your mate, couldn't you? Back when it was, I don't know if any clubs now still have cards. It's all phones, isn't it? And now you got to transfer.
I think they're moving to digital in the next season or two.
Oh, have you still got cards then? Yeah.
Doing it with certain
where's his ours on the phone, man? It's such a ball ache, man.
Yeah, it's annoying. I like the cards.
You have to go into the app. You have to go into the app, innit? It's jarring. And it's
Do
constantly
your grounds
changing
have metal
QR code.
detectors?
Nah.
No, you got them.
Do you have to go through like the military style?
Yeah,
I'll be real. Like searches at Chelsea are like dangerously light. Like it's like that Tottenham meme where they just did the whole.
No, when he's like,
yeah, it's
But funny enough, the heaviest I've had at it is at Spurs. Yeah,
it's
like an airport. When I went to Spurs,
because even in the away ends, I gotta go through those metal detectors.
In case anyone's going to chuck a spanner at Postecoglou or something, like just
it feels like you're going through two barriers when you go to the Spurs stadium, bro. It's mad,
bro. It's like you're trying to break through a military fucking set of like soldiers, isn't it? Like I'll go through the first line and then
it's basically border patrol, isn't it? It's border.
It's
mental. It's mental.
There's always one guy though who doesn't have a ticket who tries to break through, and you're like, "Go on, and you just know
the amount of away fans I know that jib Tottenham is insane.
Yeah,
it's just weirdly easy. They just jump behind someone else, pause, and just get through.
See them fans at Liverpool Stadium, the amount of people, bro. And
you know what? Do that better at Wembley. At Wembley,
they got caught. They got men.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm talking too much, man. We're live,
bro. When I went,
don't do that.
I'm talking way too much.
There's a brother that I know. Yeah, obviously I won't name his name, but he gets in everywhere, bro. Any stadium, this guy is there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's just, bro. I don't know how he does it. Every away game, I just say, "Yo, have you got a ticket today?" Go, "Nah, but I'll make my way in," and he just finds a way in. It's crazy, bro. I swear down, bro.
Hey, that guy, protect that guy, man. We got some supers here, by the way. Guys, let's be honest. This was from before. We saw Pep's system against the best that the Premier League had to offer. Pep versus Ferguson was not pretty. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Fabregas doing a madness at Como with Perón.
Believe so. He's in the squad, isn't it? Argentina squad, man.
Yeah, just like Spurs, Terry is saying, it will be an entertainment complex and football will become secondary and you'll feel push out while you fans pay for it. Ask Saba, which was kind of just talking about as well.
Yeah, and it's probably worse for the London clubs as well, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. LB says
when you said £60 for a
God.
ticket earlier, LB, I was thinking,
oh my God,
some Spurs tickets are like 90 to £100.
I know he's on about too.
To watch Brennan Johnson. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like,
yeah, that's crazy, man.
What's you on about, Lewis? They have Aston
there was some advertising thing they did last season where they just had a couple just watching the Chelsea game from a bed. It was like just by the corner of Matthew Harding upright. I think it was a Dreams ad or something.
I think I remember seeing that. You know.
Yeah, it was during one of the FA Cup games. Everyone was losing their head because we were in mid-table. I didn't care too much. I just thought it was funny. What annoyed me is wheeling out a DJ when we're losing in a London derby. That pissed me off.
That's crazy.
And then you got a bunch of like fans in the background just doing some weird dance with the flags behind them and shit. Like, get the fuck back to your seats. We need to fucking turn this around. We're losing to West Ham. And man are doing fucking DJ house sets.
Lewis, it's where you people really want to hear that. You know when Chelsea are winning like 1-0 and they're banging the side, they're banging the wall. You can hear it. Even if you're not in the stadium, you can hear the fans banging the sides of the wall. It's mad, bro. It's mad.
Yeah. We're so close for Patrick. Every little helps. Yeah, we're like 1,800 away from the target at least. So can we get, if we get that final push, big up to everyone. It's in the pinned or in the chat. You'll see it as well. There's a lot of new donators. So big up to yourself. Kizart, Jack, David Cowley, Theodore, big up yourselves. Josh Rayner, Miles Robinson, Gurav, Nathan, and many others as well. Kumar, big up. Eric, Alexander, Bobby Schneider. Love for that, man. Anyways, sorry, continue. So my bad.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
It's different, man. Saeed be catching flights, innit? He catches flights from UK to UK, bro. It's just a bit different for Saeed.
Oh, listen, bro,
bro, lend me a fiver, innit? Like at the end, like let me a fiver.
Scott messaged me. He's like, "Yo, why do you just do this?" It's like, bro, what do you mean just go and get a flight? It's like, I've never done that before. I was like, bro, it's easy, man. You don't check in, you just go through, bang it out.
Yeah.
I got home literally within 45 minutes to an hour. Whereas if I went on a train, it would have been 2 hours and 45 minutes, bro. Because on a Sunday, you got to remember the trains are slower, innit? They're like 3 hours. So it's long. Everything.
I know that Manchester, Piccadilly to Euston. I know, Saeed. I know you're all too familiar with that.
Do you
one,
actually consider like leaving the UK? Because the way it is right now.
I
didn't have a daughter, I'd be gone.
Of course, brother.
Bro, I said that down, bro. More than ever, bro.
I've looked into it quite a bit, and like it's defo appealing. You know what I mean? It's about where to go.
Dubai, UAE, Oman. Oman's actually up and coming. To be fair,
I didn't have a daughter, Paris, didn't have a daughter, I'd be gone. I'd live in Dubai.
I'm not trying to get taxed and all that crap. Yeah, I'm trying to be around other Muslims.
I think it's time, man, because right now everything is just through the roof. You know what I mean? It's like it's not even a great place to live anymore. Like generally, it's all kicking off everywhere.
You know what it is?
I can't trust the government. You know what I'm saying?
Like, be honest as well. When you come out your house, like, and you see grey skies, does that not even just affect your mood in general? Sometimes,
yeah.
And then we don't even get a good summer at the end of all of it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of Asia in it, but the thing is with Asia is the time difference is a big thing, man.
It is a big
I would love to live in Asia.
Thailand. Why is everyone complicating it? Go France.
Bro, see, the thing with France is
that's not nice.
I have my own reasons, brother. I have my own reasons, brother. You know what I mean?
Do you know what? The thing is,
it's nice.
The one thing I'd say is, it's like realistically, I think most people here probably, if you haven't already, maybe I might be the only one with kids, but is where you would feel safe bringing your children up. Right?
I'm Jamaican. I might have kids. I don't know.
For me, it would be the UAE because I've been there multiple times. I know how safe it is. Like I know. Yeah, it's a no-brainer for me.
You know what it is. You know what it is, Daps. Yeah, people just want to live in a country which is safe. Yeah, I like you want to live in a country that's clean.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Then stuff like weather is personal dependent. How much tax you want to pay? Like some people don't want to pay anything. Some people don't mind paying a bit. Like that's all up to you, man. But like, yeah, I've been looking into it, man. Do you know what I mean? For me, I'm a big like I perform better, yeah, when I'm in a hot weather, mate. Like, bro, honestly, man. Bro, when I'm in Spain,
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
No, what I'm saying is,
Man's got the night tech on the fleece as well. Like, what do you mean by that, LB?
No, I'm telling you, man. When I go to Spain, yeah, bro, my arms aren't clicking, my back's not hurting, my knees.
Yeah, no, real talk. That is so true.
Yeah.
You might have just doing that because your teams ain't winning in that, bro. You'll be fine. Whoever was shitting your team was winning. You lot be flexible, bro.
Trust me, man.
Nah, man.
Yeah, big up,
guys.
LB, big up, Sav.
Wait, so LB, are you saying you stream better? Or you're
I'm healthier, innit?
Oh, you're healthier. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and obviously a big thing, you know what, as well? I'll tell you something as well, yeah, for me, yeah, is like in this country, yeah, like obviously I'm a big drinker, innit? Do you know what I mean? And like when I go Spain, even though like I'm in the sun, I'm not drinking that much, man. I'm like drinking my water and that. But like in this country,
video, by the way, if you watch a video, you would love Spain, yeah, because in Spain, yeah, their idea of a nighttime is like night.
Yeah, standard. If you don't go home till 7 a.m. in the morning, man.
Yeah, like they don't. There's this idea of like, oh, we got to go home now. It's 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock now.
That doesn't exist.
That's when it
starts. And then Barcelona 3-2
Yeah, bro. Like they start at night, like the nightlife over there, but it's not like everyone just drunk. It's more like I'm almost like because I went Alicante on my own.
They're definitely drunk.
Was just booming at night time. Everyone just having a jolly up, like
just chilling, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, like
people
proper
go out and because you can sit outside and that. People go out and they're chilling and they're eating nice food and that.
Sometimes just to change of scenery, like even like I wouldn't like say like I've been to like places like Prague, yeah, and it's just everything feels. Sometimes just a change in weather, not even weather, sorry, change in scenery just feels better. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, I wouldn't say it's as nice as like a Barcelona. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? But trust me, like I think changing in weather isn't always the answer. I think that's a personal
thing, man. Like obviously for me personally, I massively prefer it when
vitamin D is a thing, bro. Like
it is.
It is a thing. The sun shining is a thing. 100%. It helps your mood.
It's so fresh, man. When you go over there,
it's the freshness of the food. It's the fact that when the warmer it is,
flying back home.
The warmer it is.
Shout out Patrick. Hope everybody's well. Saeed, I'm on to you, man. I'm on to you.
Is this a pre-record? I don't know what's going on here.
Big up, Mr. Lig. I think you wanted to say a few pieces.
Is that the comments, by the way?
Yeah.
So is that him? Yeah, big up to him.
Yeah, even abroad, when not even abroad, but even here, when it's warmer, you can eat lighter and you can eat healthier. Like it's 100% a thing.
Yeah.
What have I returned to, by the way? I left and we were talking football.
LB talking about performance and stuff like that.
I left when you guys.
You've just lost 3-0 to I don't know, let's say Manchester Derby. Lost 3-0. But then you can go do your stream, finish it, go out on the beach and just enjoy the rest of your day.
Chilling, yeah.
Like, bro, like it just suffers a blow. But you go out here, you're like, oh man, I've got to see them down the road, Bob down the road, this guy in the corner shop. You got beat. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk to nobody. No podcasting has no. I just want to literally, that game's done. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what I'm saying. That's what I rate about people who live abroad. They can just get about with their day. Like, I'd rather the game be early, it done, and I can get on with my day. Whereas if the game's late, bro, you're finished, mate. You're finished.
No, I think as well, like, I watch a lot of these like travel vloggers, yeah, and like, bro, some of these countries in like the Middle East, man, like, bro, they just seem like a really good place to live. Like, I've seen one guy, he's a teacher, and he lives in Abu Dhabi, and it's just a chill life. Like everything's like, you know, not everything's cheap, but like a lot of the stuff is cheaper. Like he said, like stuff like insurance is cheaper, all the fuel's well cheaper and that. And you know, it's probably a good place to raise your kids in it. You know what I mean?
Well, but it's different. I'm going to be over in Ras Al Khaimah in
where's that? Where's that?
So you got Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Ras Al Khaimah. They're all part of the UAE.
I've never been.
Bro, different. Just different world, innit? Completely different world. Completely different world, man.
Do you know? There was one
Yeah,
girl. I
3
know, she
weeks.
was in she went Thailand, yeah, and she went to like 4 or 5 different islands over there, yeah. And you see the scenery, like just to the peace of mind,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
places like that, yeah. It's mad. Like I feel like countries like that. I feel like that's what's healthy. That, like, you know, when you guys are health, that feels like health.
Yeah. If it, but bro, so my real dad moved to Thailand, and depends. Like if you're at one of the islands and them type of places, yeah. The cities there though, bro. The cities there are just as built up as over. Well, more
not
built
the
up than over here.
Yeah,
air quality, man, is probably bad, isn't it?
Islands and like she was in like
Islands are different
islands and
yeah,
like the nature and stuff. It's really nice over there. But obviously, we talk about all this abroad stuff, but you still gotta be safe, man. Like it's like when people talk about going to Australia, going to Sydney compared to going to Outback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
the conversation we're having,
bro. Yeah, bro. Like, bro, it's not even like even Jamaica, bro. Like even in the Caribbean, like
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you know what you do as well.
That stat from you was it this morning you gave that weird stat, or was it yesterday?
What's that?
About fucking kangaroos in
Uruguay. There's like so basically there's like 43 million kangaroos, yeah, in Australia. Compared to Uruguay, there's a population of something like 4 million.
Yeah, nearly 3 million. Yeah,
and they said if kangaroos decide to invade Uruguay, they have to fight like 12 kangaroos at once.
Yeah, 1 to 12. 1 to 12.
1 in 14. You got to punch them up and
Yeah,
kill
that is
them, bro.
crazy, though, man. Leaving your gap and then see some
Oh,
kangaroos.
you know what's mad about that?
Kangaroos when they stand up, they're wow. They're wow.
You know this, right? Yeah, I went to Scotland with the missus last year, and we went on one of the like lakes, like the locks, whatever. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah. And one of the little islands in the lock has kangaroos on it. Yeah. Because apparently, like 100 years ago, some woman come back over from Australia on a boat. She brought kangaroos over. Yeah. And then she just let them off on this island. And now this random island, in a little lake in Scotland is just full of kangaroos, mate.
They got Scottish accents.
I'll be real. They should write a horror movie. They should write a horror movie on that. About a tourist couple that just wants to go see a place in Scotland, and they just find themselves on an island.
Kangaroo Jack.
Oh, those kangaroos are wild, you know.
Kangaroos gone wild.
But they're wild. Have you seen when they stand up and they flip?
Bro, they stop, bro. Hey, it's mad. It's mad,
bro.
It's mad. Lewis, what you said about your club, man? Like, are you gonna score any goals anytime soon?
Well, we've got all 3 of our forwards coming back after the break, so I expect things to improve.
What, Cole Palmer as well?
Palmer, Nonny, Jackson, all 3 of them are back. So, and we got Tottenham next, which is basically like a 3 points.
Okay, so you're not worried for like Champions League football or nothing, no?
I won't pretend I'm not a bit concerned, but like if with those players coming back, I'd expect the performances to improve. So, top 5 is still the aim.
Maybe Newcastle will be too drunk.
They've only won 4 games.
That's what I'm hoping as well, man. I've seen it happen to teams.
It's a bit of a joke though when you deep in like 4 wins since December, and yet they're still going to get top 4 or they're going to get Champions League football next year.
I'm just going to say we're 12 points away, innit?
Hey?
How can you have 4 wins in September? Since when? Since
we've got more points than them since I think we've got more points than Chelsea in. Is it? I don't know. I swear I see some graphics
about this year.
No, in the last how many games? I think it is something like that.
Oh, the last 5 or something.
Yeah, something like that. I was like, what?
Defo have like 4 wins since like December though. It's defo like only 4 wins.
Like it's crazy.
Beat Brentford. Between then, I think it was.
It's about 5, 6.
Leicester and Southampton, and there's one other win in there.
Wolves and West Ham.
Yeah, but your fixtures are disgusting.
It's a way that's not been good for us recently.
Have you seen your fixtures? Like,
that's real bad.
They're grim, bro.
And you know what? Only could have been 3 points off Arsenal if you beat Arsenal.
The maddest thing is we're relying on like a Newcastle fall off and Man City and like everyone else being inconsistent too.
No, but hold on. I just want to. I want to address something. This league is terrible, but it's not been terrible. The league has been terrible for like 6 years.
Now, this is the worst it's ever been in like the last 6 years.
It's got bad, but it's always been like not always. As I said, the last 5-6 years, this
I'd
league's
say
not
last 2-3.
You know what's hilarious, right? Is whenever anyone says about the league, you always get a Liverpool fan trying to like justify like that it's not that bad, bro. It's a dead league.
I'm not
It's
saying
got
the
nothing to
league
do
is
with you,
bad.
innit?
I'm saying
We're
the
the
league.
Farmers League,
I'm
but we're the
saying it
Farmers
wasn't
League,
just
man.
bad this year. It was bad last
Nah,
year.
but this is the worst it's been. This is
and
the
it was
worst.
bad the year before that. Do you know what I'm saying?
But
It
we
was
had a
bad.
title race last year. We had a title race the year before. We got no title race this year. The relegation's done. This is
Yeah,
the
that
worst the league's been.
doesn't. But that's doesn't mean if just because you have a title race last year doesn't mean the league's not bad.
I get what you're trying to do, Monks. I do understand it.
Let's be
I
honest,
understand.
Arsenal, the best Arsenal side we've seen in 20 years played the worst Bayern Munich team we've seen in 15 years.
Yeah. Yeah, but we still had a title race last year. We got no title race, we got no relegation race this year.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't
It's just
know,
a
man.
fat top four race.
I'm sorry, you can't tell me. You can't tell me when there's been 2 winners over the last 8 years in this league. You can't tell me this league ain't been cooked for the last 6 years, man.
No, but it's been competitive in terms of like it's gone towards the end.
No, but Bayern Munich, the Bundesliga, Dortmund have taken Bayern Munich. The last 9 Bundesliga titles that Dortmund have won, Dortmund have taken them all the way for like 7 of them.
Right.
So it was but people don't say that's competitive.
So we're saying the competition's not great to an elite level.
Just because Arsenal pushed City all the way or Liverpool pushed City all the way.
Yeah, but that makes no. You're talking about the outcome. You're talking about the outcome.
I'm not talking about that.
Yes. For some people, it's a bit dead that City won it pretty much every year. But at least there was a race towards the end of the season.
But it was a race in the Bundesliga. Dortmund pushed Bayern Munich. Go look at every single finish in the Bundesliga, apart from maybe 1 or 2. Bro, Musiala won it on the final day. But Dortmund have pushed Bayern for years.
Oh shit, yes, Joey.
Years they've done that, bro. For years.
But so that's why this is the worst, because nothing's happened this year.
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying this one isn't the worst. I'm just saying this league has been cooked for the last 5 or 6 years.
It's been cooked, but at least there's been something interesting to follow. Well, it's not interesting to follow this year, apart from the top 4 race, which is still not particularly that interesting.
You know what I'm saying? As I said, there's a lot of seasons, and let's not be honest. That's like again, Liverpool wrapped the league up in 2020. You guys wrapped the league up kind of early the season after we won the league. Remember that one? There was no title race then. Where was the title race?
I don't
know.
Title
race.
race.
So in the last 6 years, there's been 3 title races.
Yeah, but there's been nothing this year. That's why this is the worst year.
There's been just as many title races in the Bundesliga. This league is cooked.
But Monks, this is the worst season in the Premier League we've known for a long, long time.
Of course. I'm not disputing that. But I'm saying that this league has been cooked for a while, bro.
Yes, and now this is the worst it's never been.
There's no doubt about it. It's pinnacle of how bad it's gotten, though.
But this is the worst it's ever been.
Next time, man.
For the top teams.
At the bottom teams, there's no relegations. There's no relegation.
No. The mid 6, the Bournemouths, the Brightons, the Brentfords, the Fulhams, the Nottingham Forest, the Newcastles have been better than they've been for a long time.
Yeah, but the league is dead.
And they are better coaches as well. This is.
But why, I don't know. I always hear Liverpool fans try to talk.
I just think the middle is
nothing against Liverpool.
I'm not, bro.
I just think the middle is just as good as each other. The bottom half of this, if you look at we're starting to get that now that we pretty much know who's getting relegated. It's like the bottom 3 teams are gonna they're like the worst.
That happened last season.
But that's what I'm saying. The middle is just getting the middle of the pack is just getting more and more even. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and the top teams have got worse.
All I'm saying is
the top teams got worse. Exactly.
All I'm saying is that this season it's not a great Premier League, but even though you could say it's risen and it has been it's got worse, it's been bad for a minute, bro. Like this is the first time I'm hearing for ages. You know what I'm saying? What about when Leicester won the league? Was it a shit league then? Was it a shit league when no one challenged City to league the year after we won the league? Was it a shit league when we cleared the league by February?
There we go. So the truth has come out. This is why you want this debate, because
you're
a bit pissed off that you feel like it's.
No, I'm saying that the league has been. These are examples to say that the league has.
It's just worse when you win it.
No, but it's been bad when you've won it as well. It's been bad.
Yeah, but not as bad as it is now.
I agree.
I don't know why Liverpool fans sit here and trying to yeah, bro. I'm not taking. Don't take anything away from Liverpool. You know,
bro. I don't need to. It's not about that. I'm saying that.
No, it is about that because it's always Liverpool fans on my timeline. It's always Liverpool fans always talking, trying to justify why it's not that bad or it's always been bad in the past. Like, you won the league, and in
It
10
has
years,
always
it's not
been
going to have an asterisk next to it saying it was a dead
Yeah, but
league.
but I'm saying, but it has always been bad. I think it's copium for the rest of your teams because you lot have been. I think it's There's also an era of copium for the rival clubs. Do you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, I don't think
copium,
it's copium.
and it shouldn't be copium. It
It's
should
not
be
copium because we all
anger.
accept that Liverpool are the best team in this league.
It should be. We are the best team in the league, but it should be anger. Everyone else should be angry. You should be very,
we
very
are angry. We are frustrated. But what are we going to do? Innit?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Is we are angry. We just
But
like
it's
what?
still a dead league.
You don't see us raging on twice, 3 times a week on Lewis's channel. The three of us.
Bro,
we all know we're a couple signings away from actually seriously
man have let us win
contending
the
and
league
not
if
joking
Sobo's
about
lying
the
in the
title
10.
race.
Exactly.
You man have let us win the league if Sobo's lying in the 10. Like just break that down for a second.
Forget Sobo's lying in the 10.
Why is everyone like, rather than everyone just saying the league's been shit, be angry at your own clubs?
Yeah, but we are angry.
And
We
I'm
can
not
still
saying
say
We are angry, man. I don't get where you're coming from.
I don't think man are angry. I think a lot of Arsenal fans aren't angry. I think they're more
Well,
like
Arsenal fans don't
think they're angry.
us into put through the two
don't put
teams
us in the
here
same category. That's Arsenal fans.
in the same category, though.
No, I'm saying, cool. That's
Like-
angry. But we're still on point for the concourse for 97 points. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I just think it's a reflection on everyone else.
Yeah,
and
but
as I
you've
said,
been
like,
good,
but
innit? You're the exception to the rule. Everyone else is trash.
Yeah, of course.
I also
but I've already said many
think that you
times.
guys have had-
I've always said many times. If City were the same City, I don't think we would have won this league this year. Would still be would be in the race, would be in the title race, but it'd be debatable whether we won the league this year. If City were,
Maybe, but well, it's not happened, isn't it? At the end of the day, Liverpool have been the best team. They deserve the league. Yeah, congratulations. But the league's also dead.
Yeah, I know, but the league's been dead. This is just the deadest. It's got worse. It's regressed from last year.
Correct.
It's regressed.
Yeah.
But it's been dead. Like, the thing is, LB, before this season existed, before the season had happened, when the league was the worst it's been a couple of years ago, no one was saying it's a dead league.
Yes, they are, bro. People saying it's a dead league and been boring for years.
Who said it was a dead league? Who said it was a dead league prior to this season?
Are you joking?
Mons, if you put it in
no one's
perspective,
saying
right?
it, Mons.
Just put it in perspective.
No. Don't tell me what. I'm not saying who's saying what. I asked everyone a question.
Bro, people have been saying this league's a farmers' league for years because City have been winning it.
Cool. I haven't heard many people. I haven't heard many people say.
You've not heard that.
You've been saying
I'm telling you now, as a City
years,
fan,
bro.
and any City fans in the chat will back me up and say we've been told this is a
Can
farmers' league.
I ask a question here? Because I'm a bit confused. Like, what's the category of the worst league? Let's say I can go back to early 2000 or 2005 at least. That's the last time I could.
I would say that it's just so we've got no title race, we've got no relegation race. The league was over when Saka got injured in like December, January time, whatever. That was it. The league was done. The title was over. Yeah. So we've got no title race. We've got no relegation race. The only thing keeping this alive is the top 5. Liverpool fans don't need to get like pressed about it. Congratulations, you won the league.
Bro, it's not a bro.
No, but they do because a lot of Liverpool fans are feeling like it's an attack on Liverpool. It's not an attack on Liverpool.
No. But I'm saying it's ironic because prior to this season hadn't existed. So in seasons like 21-22, or sorry 22-23, when there wasn't really a title race like that, or I'm talking about the season where you guys won the league and there was no title contenders before Arsenal came around. We'd fallen off and you guys just won the league. I wasn't hearing anyone saying it was a dead league then. When Leicester won the league, I wasn't hearing man saying it was a dead league. Hold on, I wasn't hearing.
And we weren't moaning about it. That's because we weren't bringing up debates like this, whereas you are.
No. We aren't the ones bringing up the debates, bro. By the way,
You did just bring this debate up.
No. Again, we weren't the ones bringing up the debate.
No, you did.
No. We are retaliating to the ones bringing up the debate. Sorry, 2021.
But why are you retaliating though? Why are you retaliating?
Why am I retaliating? Because I'm making the point that before the season
There's
existed,
no retaliation needed.
2021 was a shit season. It was a shit league. But no one was talking about the way it was being talked about now. When Leicester won the league, it would have been. No one was talking about.
You just proved my point. You've just proved my point.
No.
Why do you say you need to retaliate? Why are you retaliating though? Why are you retaliating?
Why am I? I'm not retaliating. I'm telling man.
You are. You just said you're retaliating.
I'm telling man the facts and they don't like it.
What facts? You ain't broke no facts. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Liverpool fans are getting upset for some reason that still is unknown to everybody on this panel.
About the fan base. Yes, I understand. There's parts of the fan base that are biting back at the fact that people are saying it's a dead league. My rebuttal. I'm not saying it's not.
Why
I'm
are
not
they doing
saying
that?
That's not the point I'm making. I'm not disagreeing with you saying it's a dead league, but I'm saying why was that not the energy in previous years?
It has been.
It has been.
Months. You really trying to say this season's the first time you've heard the Premier League being called a Farmers League?
What about when you
No, that's not what I said. Not a Farmers League. I said the way people are saying this season is dead. I haven't heard it like this for a long time.
Because it's not been this dead for time.
What about COVID season? That was
the title was done in December.
I'll be honest. 20 people just forget that 2020, 2021 was exactly the same as this year, bro. People forget that.
What about 2012-13? What about 2012-13 season?
So what we're trying to say is
what season?
Well, to be fair, City weren't top for a long period that season.
Can we just clarify?
Before Leicester won the league, 2012-13 season, was it that bad?
2012-2013.
That's when United won the league.
Is that when United won it? That's like the last year.
Yeah.
No,
I don't even remember.
I just don't understand this. The one thing I don't get from this whole conversation is why does this discredit Liverpool?
It doesn't. But Liverpool fans
Don't do that. Don't.
For me, it definitely does. You know why? Yeah. Hear me out. Usually there's two horses. There's usually two horses that go out till the end. Last 4 games, someone's won it. Blah blah. See Liverpool. They have to wait until there's a monumental drop off by other teams to go and win a league. That's how shit they are. Do you get it?
Yeah, but I'm not on that wave though, Cash. You are. I'm not. This is why I'm getting a bit frustrated with Monts, because all I'm saying is the league's dead. You've smashed it, won the league. Congratulations. You should just be saying cry more. But instead,
LB, what you're saying is not
like you've been the most consistent.
So you accept what I'm saying is fine.
Yeah, no, what you're saying is fine.
I'm retired.
Months. What is it? What is it you accuse Arsenal fans of sometimes?
Hold on. When man say stuff like, "Oh, everyone's dropped off," that's why you're winning the league.
I'm not saying that.
Or like to the extreme. I know you didn't. I know. I said, the one that Cass said. That is, you can't sit there and go, "Oh, how's that?"
Monumental. What is it that you always say that Arsenal fans are seeking? Months.
I'm not seeking validation.
Oh, okay.
That's not.
I feel like you're trying to seek validation. Is what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying the energy was
not the validation.
I don't remember the energy.
You won the league.
I'm saying I don't see.
No, you're not doing what Arsenal fans. What you say Arsenal fans.
No, I'm saying the energy wasn't the same. I don't remember the energy being the same. I gave an example of another league. I gave an example of 21-22. That season was bad. 2020, sorry, 21, sorry. 20.
It was that season.
I think that was it.
That season was bad, bro.
Bro, United win the title race at that.
But to be fair, that was
bro. That was United. We went top for 1 day. We went top for 1 day in January.
Yeah.
And man were chatting shit. I remember the one day.
You were top. That's the season you didn't sign defenders when Van Dijk.
Yeah. Months, I felt like at that
time. I said carbon copy. That's because Arsenal got their injuries as well. Like that's why I said carbon copy.
Yeah.
Similar.
Months, at that time, specifically when you're speaking on 2021, that was the COVID year. So it was like such a weird time in football. It's like
that's because my title was known as the COVID title.
Absolutely.
But that's what we're saying. But you're see how you're switching the subject. I'm saying I don't see how you have this conversation on. I don't see how you have this conversation on like how it was being spoken about during that time because of how weird of a year it was. Like you're bringing up this outlier of a year for your basis of your argument, and it was an outlier of a year. Overall, it was a year like we've never seen before.
No,
so like I don't see how you can like put the two together. I get where you're coming from when you say that, but it's like I don't see how you can correlate the 2 years together because this year and the year during COVID is like there was breaks. there was it was just such an outlier.
First of all, as I said, you're kind of meshing together 2021 and 1920 in it, because that was happening in both seasons, in it. But I'm saying that, like, from I'd say the last 5 or 6 years, in fact, even you could say across the last 8 years, bro, there's been 2 Premier League winners, bro. Right. This league has, as I said, I agree with LB, but this league has been cooked for a minute. This league has been cooked. As I said, the best Arsenal team got barebacked by the worst Bayern Munich team.
Yeah, but once, but now you talk about Champions League, which is a different conversation.
That's the point I originally made. That's the first point.
Yeah, but you accept that in the last 2 years we've had title races.
Yes, we have had title races.
There's
still some Arsenal fans that think they're still in the title race now.
Nah,
even though the gap's 12 points.
Bro, this title was done.
That literally said last stream, he goes, what was the gap when we came back from against Manchester United? There was 8 points and it was 6 games to go, and there was
I must admit, I've watched one or two streams with Hooks on where you get him in the right conversation.
Get Hooks in the right
he
combo,
he starts doing a little bit of maths, and all of a sudden,
there are still Arsenal fans out there with the sickness in the core of their brain that this is still
fair play to them, though, isn't it? But we all deep down, we all knew this league was cooked in December.
No, I agree, bro. I said we was in the league in November. When have I said that? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's about when I said you guys.
Yeah, you said it as well. Yeah, to be fair. So
I'll tell you one thing that don't help this league, is that when the teams get promoted, none of them are actually interested in staying up. They're all interested in
they want
players.
the parachute payment. They don't want to stay.
Well, if you look at the signings,
that's why there'll soon be a disparity in the championship too.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're
give it
not
a couple years.
Look at the signings, bro. Yeah, I tell you something. Yeah, I promise you this, right? And I don't know if Dap's got the same opinion. Last season, first game of the season, we played Burnley away. Yeah, I said on my stream, they're mint, but they'll go down because they've not got a striker. Yeah. And that's what happened. They didn't score enough goals. When you actually watch Burnley play, they played really well. They never scored goals because they didn't have a striker.
Well, same with Southampton. We saw it from the start of the season with Southampton, that Southampton at times play some all right build-up football, but once it gets into the final third, they just look fucking awful.
But I don't even think it's that, bro. It's the amount of their errors leading to goals is staggering. Like, if you look at the amount of time
they're all trying to play out from the back.
I thought Ipswich had a chance to stay up, but they just never addressed their midfield. They addressed their attack, they addressed their defense, and then they just never.
You know what I'm kind of bored of hearing with teams that come up, because it's no longer like right. There was this point where teams would come up and one team would play their style of football and they get mad credit for playing their style of football. You know what? They're giving it a go. They're trying to play out from the back, but they end up getting relegated. It's got to a point now where that's not edgy no more, right? Coming up to the Premier League and trying to play your style of football.
They're not getting enough results. It's the thing. They're just not getting enough results, regardless on how they play.
But there was a period where doing that, coming up, and despite not having great players, playing your style of football was edgy, and you got respect based on it. Bro, none of that anymore. Your first season in the Premier League, just fucking survive, yeah? Get in the Premier League and survive, and then kick on from there. You don't need to be setting the fucking...
But that's you know why they don't do that anymore, right?
Because... You man, though, I got to bounce. I got to go live.
Love
Take care, everyone. Big up to every single one that's donated. Big up, my guy.
You know why I think they don't do that, though, Daps, yeah? It's because if you come up in this league, right, you buy someone like a Robert Hoof, yeah? You know, big German international, stick him at the back, right? Defend, right? You still might get relegated. But what about if you buy some 19-year-old Spanish kid, yeah, for €3 million from Deportivo La Coruña, stick him in your back, he plays a few nice passes out the back, you get relegated, and people go, oh, he's fucking mint at playing the ball out from the back, we'll buy him for 30 million. Done. And the proof of the pudding, different position, Burnley with Odobert. They've got promoted. They signed Odobert for 19 million quid, got relegated. Spurs bought him for like 35, 40.
What do you think Ipswich is going to do with Liam Delap? They got Liam Delap, came in, scored 10 goals. They'll get 40 million, 50 million for him from some team in the Premier League. They'll go back down.
Yeah. But to be fair, LB, I heard you say something similar about this quite some time ago, to be fair. So you've been saying this about, it is all about, unfortunately, that's where I think when I was speaking before about how people are getting so excited about young players all the time now, and like it's because if they get excited about the young players, they get more money for the young players quickly. Everything is about money now, which I guess is a sustainability side of being a Premier League team and whatever. But now, Mons, listen, congratulations to your team, innit?
You still going on about that?
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to.
Congratulations, man. You know what I mean?
No, listen, I know, man. I like we'll get to the whole Premier League winning thing. Like I've called.
No, bro. We've already been past that.
You going to the parade?
Of course, bro.
It means more, innit? Of course he is.
Oh, I mean, listen, bro. There's teams out there that have gone 11 years without a Prem. There's teams that have gone 7 years without a Prem.
Well, he's gone a long time without a Premier League parade.
There's teams that have gone
to get a Premier League parade.
There's teams that have gone 20 years without a Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? So listen,
do you know the sad thing is you get to have your parade, but Newcastle's parade will out parade your parade.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it will.
But Newcastle's Newcastle's will. That place seems like a fuck.
And you know what? That's
it's like what now it's on one of my bucket lists of places I want to go to.
Bro, how about this? Yeah, whenever their parade is, I'll go there too. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't mind going to that.
I wouldn't mind going
to that.
Whoever's parade wants to out parade you, it doesn't bother me, man. It doesn't me. At least, how about this? At least I have a parade. Not everyone can say they're gonna have a parade this year.
There you go. That's the response.
Listen, I can tell you now, we won't be having a parade. We still might win something, but we ain't having a parade.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen a parade in my home. I ain't seen a parade in my home city in 5 years.
Yeah. You know what they ought to do, Daps, yeah?
In 5 years, I ain't seen a parade in my
Hold
home.
on, you did now. You did have one. You had one.
No, I'm talking about in my home city where I'm actually from.
My home.
Yeah.
They don't pop off down there. They don't really do them no more.
You know what I'm saying? The parades? I don't know what that. They don't know the fucking meaning. But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I think he's kind of talking to you there as well, by the way, bro.
Oh, really? Bro, it's been 3 years for them, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been 3 years for them, man.
I mean, we could have had one at least.
Bro, 3 years, bro. 3 years. 3 years is mad for Chelsea. Don't think three years is good for everyone else, but for Chelsea, 3 years is a mad thing. But they win 24/7, bro.
Yeah, the thing is though, for Chelsea to have a parade now, they
what? The only parade
it wouldn't be a parade for anything.
I mean, if we want it in
if it's not the Premier League or the Champions League, we're not having a parade for nothing.
Yeah, real talk.
The bottom line is that I'm seeing more Nottingham carnivals and parades in my home city. You know what I'm saying? Like so, but listen, a parade's a parade. So yeah, man, I'll see you, man, at Carney as well. You see it? So yeah, that's just what it is.
I mean, well, someone said parade for controversy. I mean, West Ham did it though years ago. So
yeah,
I know, but that's West Ham. We're not West Ham.
I mean,
he did the respectfully. He said the respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Joey? If we
I mean, Feds, you're in London. You can enjoy the parade. Obviously, I would not be able to enjoy that parade regardless. So, like, you want to have a parade, bro? Go for it. But it is kind of laughable if we have a parade for the Conference League.
I know, but if we want it, the first ever in the club in Europe complete the whole European.
What are you saying? Grand Slam European champs? Grand Slam European champs?
Hey, Grand Slam European champs. Hey, 28th of May, we'll be there.
You know what I'm saying? As I said, you man should all be thankful that because deep down, I know you lot don't really mind Liverpool winning the Prem. I know deep down, you know what I'm saying? Especially
about Arsenal, bro.
I know you man. Yes, I'm saying I know you man deep down don't mind me winning this Prem. It's just because of me. Like I said, me and a few other
bro. I do a show with a Liverpool fan. It's obviously you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, deep down, really
my show is with a Liverpool fan. We get along every single day.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I don't know why Chelsea fans were beating me for so long. I don't know why Chelsea fans were beating me for so long because realistically, it's not that deep to Chelsea fans or some of you lot that I'm winning this Prem. It's more you lot should be thanking me. You lot should be thanking me that I stopped them man in red from winning the title because you man already. I don't think you don't know what would have gone.
Mons, if you didn't speak about Caicedo, I'm sure you would have gotten the thank you. but you spoke on Caicedo.
Yeah, but you know, let bygones be bygones. Let bygones
Nah,
be
there's some
bygones.
people, bro. I'm telling you, there's some of the chat right now that's in the
Yeah.
chat right now. If you didn't do this whole Caicedo agenda,
Yeah,
probably wouldn't have had any of the type of hate that you have with.
Hey man, he could have been a Premier League winner, man. That's his fault. But the point is, all I'm saying is, hey man, hey.
You don't want the hate, but you keep shooting.
Hey man,
you keep shooting. You keep shooting, bro. You
Hey
keep
man,
shooting.
Hey, listen,
You keep shooting. You don't want the hate.
Say
but you keep
Europe
shooting.
is better than domestic, by the way. To say.
All right, well, I have enough of those anyway, so that's fine. The point, listen, I shall win every argument, bro. Okay, you know what I'm saying? The bottom line is, as I said, I don't think anyone really understands what would have happened or what could have happened if them man there would have won in it. Like, them man will chat shit from 19. You don't know
No,
this.
no, I heard you. I hear you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I'm unbearable, but you don't only have to stream with me. Them man are everywhere.
Nah, I got
There's not a lot of monsters.
So I know how a normal Liverpool fan acts, and then I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's not a lot of monsters.
No, there isn't. That's why I know how a normal Liverpool fan acts. I speak with Link every week. You are, on the other hand, I also speak with every week, and you're the yin to his yang.
No, Link's a sicko as well. It's just when he's with Liverpool.
No, he's a sicko in a different way, though.
He's a sicko, bro. He's a sicko.
He's a sicko in a different way.
Yeah,
That's like
bro,
Darwin Nunez and Sabozlai prop. That's the type of sicko he is.
Yeah,
but
bro.
But like you on the other hand, you're just a sicko of the type of.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I just come in the.
It's not YouTube need to thank you because, to be honest with you, like the algorithm. If Arsenal win the league, the algorithms will stink. Because every other fan base will go, hey, I am watching YouTube for about 2-3 weeks.
If Arsenal win the Champions League.
No, the most muted word on Twitter will be Arsenal. Real quick.
I'd have to go to Mars, bro. I have to go to Mars. I know I'll be hearing this shit from my city, bro. I'll be honest. Like it'll be dark. Like as I said, like there's not many monsters in it. I'm not gonna lie to you, but there are a lot of hookses and there are a lot of big owls. There's a lot of kids and a lot of Caseys.
Yeah,
they are everywhere. They are everywhere.
No, I hear it.
Bro, even I mean, Chris,
you
if you
turn
watching,
off my stream and
in my circle away from
But
YouTube.
you're still funny though. That's a thing. Those guys, them boys, unbearable sometimes.
Months. That's crazy.
My group chat, my WhatsApp group chat, nothing to do with YouTube. My friends away from YouTube, that has not been. I actually thought I was out of the group chat because it hasn't popped up for so long. On Sunday, when you lot lost the League Cup, it popped up. All Arsenal fans.
Yeah, see, but bro, I'm telling you,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
There's a matrix there's a matrix that exists where there's some who've escaped the matrix. Some Arsenal fans have escaped the matrix. You lot can think you're the ones that do it. Some of them have escaped the matrix. The other one are connected to one hive mind. There's one hive brain. Have you seen it in Invincible? The
Arteta hive mind. Catches on to you, and you just a zombie, bro.
Don't get me wrong. There's a portion of Arsenal fans that have escaped the matrix, but the rest of them are connected to one hive mind. So if you defeat the king, they all just. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So, boy, I'm telling you right now. You can't let them win, and eventually they will win the league because everyone's time will come in it. I truly believe football is in phases in it. They will win a league eventually. I just ain't trying to be on the planet to see it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on Mars. I'm trying to go Mars or something. Hopefully you can travel to other planets by then. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
I'm still intrigued. I'm still saying I will wait and hold my judgment on them in the Champions League. I think with the injuries they've got, there's not a chance in hell that they're going to beat Real Madrid. But listen, if they beat Real Madrid, it's not far off them winning the league as far as how bad they're going to be.
PSG and Barcelona or one of them guys.
No, bro. Just if they beat Real Madrid,
Oh, you're talking about how it would pop off.
Oh, they'll still be pretty unbearable if they beat Real Madrid, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. These men will be unbearable from second place. I've seen them be unbearable from 8th place. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm thankful for Arsenal fans because what will football be without Arsenal fans.
Yeah, 100%.
It'd
Say
be
it,
boring.
like, what will actually be without them?
Boring.
It would just be it would be Brazil versus Real Madrid baits all the time. That's all.
Like it would just like, bro, like I'm
It'd be
grateful.
Madrid versus Barcelona.
It'd be Messi Ronaldo.
Yeah, Messi Ronaldo.
Yeah, it's like Batman and the Joker almost, but like we'll never the Batman will never kill Joker. Really, you're never really gonna. He's never gonna kill him. Lock him up, torture him. You know what I'm saying? Solitary confinement. Never gonna kill him because like what Joker says, you're nothing without me. You need me. You know what I'm saying? You need me.
We need that. We need the counterbalance, bro.
We
We
need
do
Arsenal.
need the counterbalance.
You need
bro.
Arsenal. You need them. You need them.
I've just realised there's 2 Chelsea fans. Are you lot getting Champions League football?
I still think so.
Still think so as well. To me. Mm-hmm.
Who's missing out?
Yeah, who misses out then?
Yeah, because there's so many trying to get top 5 or top 4.
I mean, we're in top 4 right now, so it doesn't matter to me who the fuck misses out. As long as we
I
stay
think
in one of these
Newcastle.
2
I
spots.
think Newcastle missing out.
I do as well.
Maybe they'll be drunk. You think? Maybe they'll be too.
Who gets 5th? Who
I
gets
think
5th?
I honestly think it's.
I think we
don't
do.
think
I think we get 5th and you guys get 4th. I think City gets 4th.
I don't think you get top 4, top 5. I think your fixtures are just disgusting. And I can't see it. I think Newcastle are going to come back from this international break and just be on it. And I think City.
I mean, but here's the thing here's the thing though, LB, like we also have big injuries coming back from the international break that could really help our goal scoring. So like that's where my mind is at really. Plus Lavia is going to be back. And that's when we played our best football.
Hold on. I hear the Lavia thing. I see how much better you look when you have Lavia. But in the last 2 years, how many times have you said Lavia is going to be back?
Well, I mean, he is back. He played in the last game.
Yeah, I hear it, but he's been back before quite a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, I mean, I hear it, Dabs, but what am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to expect an injury from a player right away. I mean, I should have expected an injury from Reece James right by now, and he's played 12 games for us, 15 games.
Yeah,
for us.
true.
So
I do think
to be fair, like if we're really speaking on like our injury prone players, like majority of them, like our real injury prone players, like outside of Lavia, Reece has been an injury prone player his entire career, and he's been healthy for the last half of the season. So
Joey.
like I mean, to me, I think that's where like when we're talking like our entire team is pretty much healthy at this point. There's not like we don't have anybody. So I do expect the form to pick up a bit. Now it doesn't mean I'm gonna expect right in the beginning of the season type stuff, but like the next 4 or 5 games are pretty manageable games, especially to get our form back into rhythm. Like we're talking end of the season. Absolutely 100% LB, you're right. We have 4 games at the end of the season that is going to be rough. Like I think it's United, Liverpool, which Liverpool probably won the league by then. And then it's Forest. And I think Spurs.
You got Newcastle at some point, haven't you?
Yeah, no, Newcastle. That's the other one.
Newcastle away before the.
Yeah, because we play Spurs next. So
you got us last, Joey. Last game.
Yeah, last game of the season we have you guys, Wolfie. So like, yeah, to me, it's like we have all of our injuries coming back after this international break will be fully healthy. So there's really no excuses, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the point that I have. There's no excuse to not get into the top 5. Is my opinion.
You will not make top 5.
Well,
if you drop points in your next 3 games,
you know what, Joey? I can be hopeful as I want. Like, what if what you said it doesn't happen? Because I'm preparing for the worst.
Bro,
I'm preparing for the worst,
bro. That's what it needs. Heads need a roll. That's what it means.
Is Maresca getting sacked if he doesn't fit Champions League?
I doubt it, but it should happen.
I agree. It should happen.
And I've got a shoot off, by the way. I'm
gonna head out of here in like 5
Make
minutes.
sure you guys are hitting that link and donating to Patrick. How much have we made so far?
8.5 or 18.6.
Yeah, so we're 1,500 away. Come on, people. Let's get this last. How long we got left? Last 25 minutes. Let's see if we can get this up over the over the 20k mark.
All right, cool. You lot, I'm gone. Big up.
Now, LB, I've been here. I've been watching your. You're saying this a lot, isn't you? I agree with you that ultimately, when he came into this job, the objectives must have been to win the Conference League and to get Champions League football.
I think here's the thing. I think for us it's the Conference League. I think for ownership it's Champions League football.
Just straight Champions League.
Like that's as much as like I don't agree with that. That's like what their bare minimum is in this.
Yeah, but Joey, they said because I think it was Maresca who slipped out that he had 2 years to get top 4.
No, Wolfie, that's part of my point is I don't think that he's actually going to get sacked. Like regardless on what the scenario is I don't think he's going to get sacked, but he should get sacked.
He should get sacked. He should get sacked.
He should get sacked if he doesn't get top 5.
I mean, Pochettino was sacked. He finished 6th. Maresca's come in a weaker league, and if he doesn't get top 5, he's been given an extra. I mean, it's the same with City, man. We've got to get. I'm not saying Pep out, but like it is a sackable offense if you don't get the top 5. Now, obviously, Pep's got credit in the bank. That's the difference. You're not going to sack Pep.
No, 100%. And I agree with all this.
Got no credit in the bank.
I'm just telling you the reality and what I believe will happen, right?
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of the thing of it. Is like I have an understanding of who these people are up at the top now, like enough where it's like I kind of get what how they're gonna move, but also what my expectations of what should be happening is a totally separate thing that I also can speak about, but I just gotta make sure that there is a realistic expectation of what's gonna happen.
No, LB, I mean, I think we both had a bit to drink, but we had this conversation on Friday night. I don't know if we did or not, in fact, about Pep, that whereas this season, obviously, it's 100% a conversation that Pep, whether it be injuries, and the age of the squad and everything else, but Pep has underachieved massively this season. Credit in the bank comes in, and obviously he's been backed in January. He'll get backed in the summer again. If by November next season we're still underperforming, it's not a fuck off Pep. It will never be a fuck off Pep. And anyone that's saying fuck off Pep, get out of my club, that's mental. But it will be 100% a conversation. Maybe it's time for the good of the club and the good of you, Pep, that we part ways. Isn't it? Like realistically,
I think he'd probably walk if it.
You think he'd walk in it? Yeah.
I got a question for you boys. Do you think that this whole, like, obviously you guys expect results from this whole 1-1-5 situation to come out in the next week or so, right? But do you think that there may be like a transfer ban on the way, or like what do you think like the maximum?
Nah. You know why it's not going to be a transfer ban, bro? It's because if we're guilty of what they've said, transfer ban ain't going to cut it.
Yeah. I think that's a good point.
What they're alleging is like mad fraud. Like it's beyond a transfer ban. So maybe it'll be a transfer.
What would be the so it's either really, really bad or it's just going to be kind of minimal.
No, it's going to be either nothing. It'll be either nothing, completely nothing, a fine for not cooperation, or
that's what I think. There's no way it's nothing, because I believe you'll probably get fined regardless. That's how you guys normally say. That's how people settle things. Is just fines most of the time.
Yeah.
So
obviously, we've got.
That's like the one thing that you should expect is that minimum of fine. But what do you think like the most, like the worst?
Well, I mean, if you look
relegation.
If you look at like what's happened to some cheats, like Forest, for example, they got a 6-point deduction. Obviously, they are confirmed.
We got a speeding ticket, bro. That's sort of
no. Just let me explain. Obviously, we've got one club on this panel that has obviously been confirmed to have cheated. Proven cheaters. They got 6 points for that. So ours is much worse than theirs. The proven cheaters got about 6-point deduction. So we'd probably get at least 60-70. Going off the proven cheaters conviction
60, of 70 points. So it's like instant relegation.
Minimum, yeah.
I think you might stay up with the way that the fucking league is.
Well, I mean, not based on this season. Fucking hell.
Maybe.
You'd be close, though. You'd be close to fucking staying up with 60 points.
You know, if they kept their act together, they would have.
A 60-point deduction. Let's see where a 60.
I'll tell you what, right? I reckon that was coming into the thinking at the start of the season. Like, whatever the outcome was, let's just say it was to give Man City a 60-point penalty. They would have survived if they'd had a normal season because how shit the bottom.
Yeah, they would have survived. You're right. They probably could still survive.
Probably still could, yeah. You could. Because you only need to get to about 25 points.
Realistically, you need like 17 points, 18 points to survive. Out of the next, 10? So 6 out of 10. It's still not like impossible.
And their running's not that hard.
But do you know what? The truth is, the frustrating thing is that we think that the hearing or the results, the decision will be out in the next couple of days or weeks.
Yeah.
But
could be months though.
But nah, it'll be out.
It'll
be.
You want to know why?
The initial,
this is like a dead
the initial will be out
of like news. This is like the best news.
It will be out. It will be out in the next days, weeks, or within the next month. Yeah, but I don't think month. I think it's.
I think
it's going to be very, very soon. But that won't be the end of it.
Appeals.
And that's the frustrating thing, that this shit's just going to drag on that little bit more. Either way, I mean, I'm intrigued though. If we get found innocent of ultimately the ones that we want to be found innocent of, can the Premier League then also appeal that?
They can appeal, but it'll be the same. It'll be the same thing, which is basically they're appealing the way it's handled, is what Stefan said. So the appeal isn't like, oh my god, this is a completely wrong decision necessarily. It's more like the way that the case was handled.
Right.
Okay. When you appeal,
or I can speak on this.
Though, you have to have like
new evidence
or new evidence to allow yourself to even appeal to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it has to have some type of. There has to be some type of misconduct happening within the process of how the court system was being done.
Yeah,
or literal new evidence has to be brought to it to be able to appeal.
You know what it is for me. Yeah, people always ask me like, "Oh, what do you think is going to happen?" I've always said I have no idea what's going to happen. I've not seen the evidence. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
It's wrong to ask you guys. I just think it's like, what do you think the far one side is going to be in the far
here's what I think
side is really my question.
So here's what I think. Yeah, I think if the club had done what the Premier League said they would have done, I think the club obviously knew that the Premier League had evidence. I think the club would have entered into some sort of settlement agreement with the Premier League years ago. And they would have said to the Premier League, let's not go through this. Yeah, because if you go through this, we're going to have to defend ourselves. And we'll defend ourselves strongly. We'll take you to court. We'll do all this stuff with the APT. We're going to make this difficult because we've got to do that to defend ourselves. Let's enter into an agreement. We'll take a little point deduction. We'll take a little reduced squad size. We'll take a little transfer ban, a little fine. And you can have that. You can be the guys who, we cook City, innit? Yeah, I mean, but
has that ever happened? If that's
yeah,
more a court,
it happened. Really. It happened with UEFA. City entered into a settlement.
Yeah, but in the Premier League, has that happened? We've seen it with the Premier League.
Yeah, Chelsea done it. Chelsea have agreed a
couple of years ago.
Yeah, Chelsea done a settlement with the Premier League to avoid going through everything.
We didn't get that option.
We report ourselves.
No, because you went guilty.
Yeah, because didn't you say you were not guilty and got found guilty anyway?
No, that was Everton.
No, they went guilty.
So you accepted you were guilty.
Yeah, but ours was different, bro. Ours was we went 40 and a 30. You know what I'm saying? We got a fine and some points on our license. That was it. We weren't criminals, man. Unless you think anyone speeding is a criminal.
But don't you guys think
depends
as well?
Where you're speeding, doesn't it? Depends where you're speeding, mate.
It weren't in a school zone, bro. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It was just like one of those out to get you mobile cameras. It wasn't even a fixed camera. They were out to get you round a bend and what have you.
I don't know, man.
I don't care. Look, I'll be honest with you on this City stuff. I don't care if you get away with it. Yeah, but I won't just let it slide.
That's why I'm not doing shows with you.
Yeah, but my point is the whole money thing is a joke. Yeah. It's a complete joke.
But that's fine. But that's why we don't let it slide, and that's why we call you cheaters, isn't it? And that's why when you finish in the top 4 this year, it's tainted.
Yeah. I don't care.
No, that me and Daps don't care that you don't. You honestly, man.
No, but I said I don't care about the City one. I'm saying I don't care, but I will still throw it at your face.
No, and that's
if
why
you
I
get
throw it
away
at
with
you, though,
it, yeah, if you get away with it,
Yeah.
it's not going to bother me. But I still will kick up a fuss. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is: forget what City did, Forest, Everton, whoever did. The rules are a joke. The Premier
Yeah,
League is a joke.
fact.
That's the bottom line. And all this is doing is like creating a mist and a fog around the principal problem, which is these stupid rules that they have. That's it.
Yep.
That's the bottom line problem. And until they get rid of them, until they put it up as bonds and chairman and owners put their money where their mouth is, the problem you've got here is you've got the likes of Liverpool, Man United, and other kind of American-based ownerships who like to hide behind PSR, and they are happy with the PSR rules because they can always turn around and say, we'd love to spend some more money on players for you United fans or whoever, but PSR's holding our arms behind our back. We got the money, we just can't spend it. And that's what the bottom line is. The rules will not change. Do you remember they told us the rules were going to be changing this summer? Well, that's been delayed another year.
Yeah, it's been delayed.
Why?
Yeah, but because the new rules were stupid. They wanted to do that. What's it called?
70%
wage cap.
Sorry,
no. What's the thing called?
Yeah.
Where it's like an
The
anchor.
profit versus
They wanted to do the anchor though. didn't they?
Sustainability.
Yeah.
Go on, Mark. Go on, Mark.
You lot absolute waffle on Wolfie. Your charges and our charges are daylights apart.
I know.
Wolfie, you got them
You
riled.
can't
You got the
compare
entire
your
City fan
powers.
base riled up now, bro.
Why? Because I said I don't care what happens to them. I don't.
No, but you said get away with it. What do you mean get away with it? That's saying that we're guilty.
I don't know if you're guilty or not. I haven't seen the document.
If City get exonerated, we get exonerated. You can't go.
Yeah, but you know very well, Martin, yeah, that come what may, they could come out and say City didn't break a single one of the 115 for 130, whatever it is. You know, every single opposition fan has you guilty in the court of public. In the, what's the thing? In the
court of public opinion.
It's called
public
jealousy.
opinion. You are guilty.
Yeah,
End
it's
of.
called
And this will
jealousy.
stick. This will stick
No,
with
but
you
that's
forever.
why- But that's
It
why
doesn't
City
matter.
will just-
It doesn't matter. Once
City will
someone's
just
accused
go
of being
out
a murderer, they're a murderer. You know what I'm
City will
saying?
just go out again. City will just start slapping people. We see
Someone said O.J. Simpson in the
You want to
chat.
start that one? Well, if you think LB knows this, if you think City are going to play games anymore, they're not. City warned everyone. If we're clear to
So
this,
City are going to come after every single fan in the Premier League that isn't a City fan.
No, I'm not bothered what 12-year-old Dave down the road thinks.
Well, there's a lot of 12-year-old Daves. You know what I'm saying? That is going to be tagged with you, man. That's it.
That's fine.
Just like Howard Red Webb was a United fan, even though he claims he isn't a United fan. He's been tagged as a United fan.
Like you said, I ain't gonna care what other fans say about it.
I agree.
Like
Because the bottom line is, all it's doing is glazing over the real issue, the rules.
No, but what he's talking about, though, Wolfie, is there's clubs supporting this whole 115 thing, and it's all those clubs that Martin's talking about that they're going to go after that are supporting those ones.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this, Joey. No one, including most of the Man City fan base, no one, including most of the Man City fan base, understands what the 115 charges are. There, I am confident enough to say that. Right? I think most fans that are not City fans think what they're being charged at is the same as Forest and Everton got charged with last year and things like that. Because people don't really care about the finer details, right? Most people probably couldn't tell you what Forest got charged for last season.
But also most people are sheep and don't actually do their own.
That's my point, LB. That's my point. That's my point.
No, when I say those slap, I'm talking about why do you think Mike Keegan's come out with that piece today or last night, whenever it was? It was to get everyone ready to say you have to go on a factual basis. Because there was a report about 3 weeks ago, was it LB, that City had stuck out, that the 1894 had put out saying City were going to go after people now. I'm not talking Billy.
Hey, Martin,
I'm talking
Martin, is Mike Keegan reliable for you guys? Because he speaks on Chelsea finances and he gets it wrong every fucking time.
The trouble is with City, a lot of people.
Is he the one in the Mirror or Mail or whatever it is?
The Mail.
He gets it wrong every time, though, Martin. The only reason I bring that up is because I've heard this Martin.
Yeah. Stop the convo. Sorry, boys. Something more important. We've hit 20K. We've hit 20K.
Are you sure,
I
man? We've
swear to God, 20,310.
What, man?
That's amazing, bro. We
Bear
did.
with
That's
me.
amazing.
I need to check this myself.
Big
innit?
shout
They
out
did
to the
5K.
chat, man.
They did
That's-
5K
so
just today, bro.
someone's done I think we're 1,500 away, about 10
Yo,
minutes.
we did it, man. 20K.
20K.
Someone's put in 1,000 anonymously. That's taking it over the
wow.
edge.
Jesus.
Wow. Whoever's done that.
Well
I-
done,
and-
everybody. Well done.
Do you know what?
insane,
The
bro.
anonymous ones, the fact someone's dropped 1,000 and doesn't even want people to know who it is.
That's just
Yeah.
beautiful.
That's just
the thing of
beautiful.
beauty.
Yeah, real
Probably
talk.
Blaze.
And you know what? It will really
that
help.
gave me goosebumps. That I'm not going to lie.
Cat is currently at the hospital sorting something out
Yeah.
now. So when he comes out, that'll be.
Oh,
such
mate, he's gonna be like
Awesome. That is so
over
awesome,
the moon.
So well
Wanna
done
give
to
some
everyone.
shout-outs to the last couple.
Mucky LFC, Ismail Mahmoud, big up yourself. I don't know how to say this, but Tunmise.
Never look. He's an Arab,
Pros Batilla, Ahmed Yusuf, big up yourself. Eleanor, big up. Anujit, I think that's a Sokna, Ilya, Michael, as well. Haman Deep, big up. Sean Cousins, Courtney Smith, again. Ismail Mahmoud, again. Kahinde, big up. Danny, Chris Till,
Yeah. Chris said he was putting something in there.
Ilyas as well. Ilyas Ibrahim, Alexandru Morasan as well. We got Kiza, I think I said that one, and Kada.
Thank you so much to everyone, man.
I'm telling you, it's Jack Grealish. Everyone's put in the comments. Jack Grealish has dropped him a cat.
Jack Grealish.
It's for Jack Grealish.
That one, isn't it? Jack Grealish.
Well,
And you know what, boys? As much as we sit here, we're talking about football, and my club's bigger than yours, and my dick's an inch bigger, and what have you, dick measurement. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, the reason we're here is to make sure Patrick could get the treatment, and this community has just done that, and they should be so proud of themselves.
100%.
Football should be a release. It shouldn't be the centerpiece of everyone's lives. You got family, kids, parents, whatever it is, and it just shows that. Don't matter if you support Forest, Chelsea, Man City. I guess it does matter if you support Man U. But outside of them, it doesn't matter what your club is. You just unite together for a great cause like Patrick.
100%.
He just always smiles, guys. He just always smiles. And it just breaks your heart. It really does. He's got a kid, his mum, and everything. It's crazy, man.
Well put, Wolfie. Well put.
For real. See, Wolfie is a nice guy, people.
He's a wanker. But what's it called?
Well, it's fitting as well because we're literally 6 minutes before we end, and we've cleared it. So shout out to everyone, and like I said earlier, shout out to the Twitter community, the X community. However much I think at times you can be scummy, you set the standards in the first couple of days, I guess. So
yeah, man, it's mad. Since we started off 14K this went in the afternoon. Now it's like I don't know if it's us or through Twitter. It could be for anyone, to be fair, but
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
And hopefully by the end of tonight, he's got another 6.
Yeah, let's get him to Germany. Let's get him to Germany.
Let's get to Germany. We need to
Get him
get
to
to
Germany,
35.
Get him the best care he can get.
Change the target. But yeah, suppose we can.
That's a lovely way to call it.
He's just said,
yeah, that's a good way to end it, man.
He's just said he doesn't know how to thank you all. Yeah, so
yeah, man.
Big love, big love.
Big up to Cass as well, and obviously that's for like getting it organised and shit as well. You guys deserve a lot of credit there as well, man. Do you know what I mean?
All Cass.
Yeah, big up Cass.
Big up Cass.
And it's a joint effort, man.
Yeah, for real. Actually, I'll give a shout as well. Apparently, an hour ago, Hassam started a stream.
Sam started
with the link as well. So shout out to Hassam for doing that as well.
Mo's done it as well. There's loads of YouTubers doing it all over the place.
Shout out to everyone that's contributed, man, 1,000,000%.
Exactly.
If that good way.
And he says he doesn't know how to thank us. There's one way, man. Just keep fighting.
Real talk, bro. Beat it. Beat it.
Yeah.
Help. It's important. It's important. Number one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carpish as well. Shout out to them. Sava was on. And
Lee.
Saeed. Lewis.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody for coming on.
Is this a fitting way to end then?
Yeah, I guess so. We will be over. We will be over to We Are the South Stand, where myself and Martin will be joined by Steve, Tone, and Nobbins to cook Martin.
It's back to that.
I don't know what you're cooking me for.
Neither do I yet.
I don't know what you're cooking me for.
Find something.
You told me earlier that I want to cook you, so it's like, all right, well, let's cook Martin then. I don't know.
Because you said you went back to a stream I did with LB about November, December when me and LB were
actually, it was both of you. Hold on, it was both of you. Yeah, both of you. I was saying back then we ain't winning the Champions League, and both
LB
of you
was already in crisis mode by then.
Well,
LB had gone off the cliff edge by then.
No.
He'd gone.
Both of you on that stream. It was probably round about the time of the United game.
Do you remember this? I don't remember this, LB.
I was saying I think we should follow the Champions League. Yeah, we should. I don't want to qualify. Let's get out of the Champions League because we ain't winning it.
What did I say?
And you and Martin were saying, nah, man, we can still win it.
I said that.
Yes.
Yes. Was I drunk?
No, but I'll tell you where we said it, and it's preview for South Stand. It's a cup competition, and you can fluke your way in a cup competition.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would have said.
That's what we said, as we're doing in the FA Cup.
No problem. I won't ask Happy Clapper Martin, ask you, LB. Are we beating Bournemouth away?
Nah,
because it's in a cup competition, isn't it?
I don't think we are.
Well, we'll find out on the next episode of Dragon.
Love to everyone.
In a bit.